automatically qualified. The loser has to go dogfight it out with the other 3 teams to try and qualify to playoffs.
This is like an insta-qual game, right? You win this, you're in?
Yeah. Yeah, and one and done it could be.
You lose this and you're punished by needing to beat down on like New Era or something in order to get through?
It's New Era versus Poker Face. Yeah, the winner of that game you'd have to beat on Sunday.
It's just like a
so in reality,
0% chance that we see anything but these 2 teams get through the bracket.
Yeah, I think it would take a colossal upset for any of New Era or Poker Face to upset one of these teams.
Probably Rigatoni Modis. What's the team in Korea that's suddenly good? Wei. The team with Who Are You on Genji. Just slicing and dicing. It's up. Man that was asking for YouTube stream. But if you close the tab and stop watching the aggressive ads, you're banned. You're banned from ever watching this stream again. Alright, let's get predatory. Let's get 15.5 minutes.
Let's get predatory.
Drop a 1 in the chat if you too would like to get predatory.
Any predators in the chat today?
Yeah. A 1 in the chat if you're a predator or you're intending to gift subs for the SAS thing where you get the skins. A lot of predators. Just offer it. I like that. You're good people, you know?
There's a bunch of predators here too, unfortunately. Yeah. Or maybe fortunately. I've got a first-time predator.
First-time predator. I've got a first-time predator here. Elothorin. Elothan? Yeah?
Yeah.
You had to speak at some
point. Shout out to the first-time predators.
Yeah. Shout out to the predators that are coming out of their shell. Your pred build. Have we got someone running preds today, out of curiosity? Unrelated to predators, but is someone doing preds? When you're halfway...
I had to do my own preds today. Juby on some kind of business trip all week. Unbelievable.
What? Juby needs to be fired from being your completely free moderator that does so much for you. For no
to be fair, I think she is actually working today.
Yeah, I mean, I support free labor, not the mods having jobs, so yeah.
I'm really anti-employment.
Good pin. I'm anti-work as well. I haven't worked a day in my life. And I want the government to give me money instead, so I'm anti-work. If we could all just get a universal basic income, then everything would be okay.
Yep.
Boston Uprising are big predators. What, like Boston Uprising Season 1? Muffin wasn't a predator, so it's only Dreamcasper that was a predator. It
works on a few levels though, because their contracts were always quite predatory as well.
That's true, actually. You did have Huck, Mr. President, who was actually a peak predator. Wait, you deleted a Guerrilla Researcher message? No way. There's no moderation for Guerrilla Researcher's messages, Mari. I need to read this now.
How's he going to complete the research if he's moderated?
Yeah, no, he's genuinely been putting in hard fucking work for years, spreading truths, or, you know, just spreading utter nonsense. Anyhow, let's get into the game. It appears that FTG and...
Farah v. Farah.
Winston on Kings Row first versus the D.Va. I feel like Winston might have a little bit of difficulty here. We've also got the Ana Zen, which maybe explains FTG attacking on D.Va. And I honestly think the T1's defense comp here is just outrageously greedy. We saw teams like Crazy Raccoon try to play the Ana Zen on Kings Row first point defense all year last year. And even the best Ana Zen team, perhaps in the entire world, would intensely struggle versus a D.Va. And then when you've got Student Opener, I don't think that that's the Ana Zen lineup that you can play one shift range versus a D.Va. I think that it's just so greedy. And look, now they're on Ana Brig. Why did they do that? Nobody knows.
Well, as well, you're going to see them, especially Winston, has a really hard time anchoring point there compared to a D.Va or a Ram or anything. So FTG's comp can basically just do everything. And now they've sort of forced T1 off that. They're going to be making swaps as well. He's going to go straight over onto the Winston. Zester's got the drop on him right now. But drop out of the window from Heesung, they will be really fine. And we're going to get up to the first nano turn for both teams.
Nano turn available, and I mean the fact that Heesung has just instantly played the swap game to perfection, gone over to the Winston. Now he can get that nano boost, and he can be sped in by Vindy as well. Looks like he's actually jumped a bit early. Not sure if he was anticipating the nano. It's just a space jump right now, but that is not a space jump at all. He has just killed himself.
No space.
So Heesung I mean, I was going to say that you played that swap game to perfection. Some might say that I actually did say those exact words, but he's immediately gone and thrown the fucking fight right after. So, yeah, no points for that, unfortunately.
No good for that one. This is going to allow T1 to get more time off the clock. It allows Donghack to get up to his primal as well. So this next dive timing from T1 can be very brutal. You see Donghack, though, quite happy to play it patiently. Anchor the payload. If Heesung ever jumps in behind, just bubble the choke, cut off that source of healing for him. You see Vindame trying to boop him in right now. This time Heesung goes up to the high ground first, so a bit of staging. But Prophet's going to start with it. Bubble onto that Bob to try and save it right now. They've taken a bit of space with this Bob. Zest has had his recall force as well. I don't know if they can catch it right now. And they will actually catch Zest right now off the back of that. Primal is going for Donghack right now. Vigilante is in the corner. Will get the sleep. Can nade this as well to try and get out of it. Nano onto Proud to walk forward by the Bob as well. And all of a sudden they come to save Donghack. And the Nano Ash gets everything done.
Yeah, Proud Boy is going absolutely ballistic right now. FTG, I mean, their ult game, a little bit dicey there, right? I mean, Vigilante has had this nano boost for an eternity. Heesung has built up a primal rage from 15% in the time that Vigilante has spent nursing this nano boost. T1, they've got the rally now, but Dark has been slept up in main. Zest is dueling with Sonjin on the flank, but it appears that neither of these guys have that dog in them to hit the one clip. Vigi, he's looking for this nano boost angle right now. He wants to give it to Heesung, but maybe he'll save it to counter. Heesung has the primal rage, so maybe there's no need. Oh, deep dive inside, counter nano, comes out, Vigilante now pushing with Prophet, but Prophet is a bit light on bullets in his gun, so he can't do everything that he wants to with this nano boost. He swings up in main, and Proud once again rips his head off. Fortunately, Zest, the man who cannot punch up, will die on the flank, so it's an even fight for FTG right now.
Manages to get that even fight. Nade's going to catch as well. Dynamite onto Heesung too. This is going to slow him down. Now the Primal comes out from Heesung. Looking for this. Whip shot connects though, so Heesung can't go back much deeper at the moment. Zonjin is going to have his recall force, and not too much out of this Primal at all, I think, from Heesung. They're going to be able to pocket Proud out of this. Ooh. It's a miss, and Heesung's actually going to die for it on the exit as well. It's an aggressive rotation from Vigilante and Vindambo, but Brotherhood are at it again. They've swung by themselves. Sunjin's hit a pulse bomb. He's got the payload moving, but Donghack's come over and responded to that as well. So we're going to watch Sunjin just lost looking for a tracer.
Oh, jeez. The two brothers, they tried so hard to make it work. Vigi, perfect flank timing, hits the nade, gets the damage in. They get that kill, but it's just not enough. I thought there was a case for Vigi popping the beat there, to be honest, really trying to clutch it out beyond belief, but maybe that's just wildly unreasonable. We're not living in a fantasy world here, and I'm starting to wonder why Vigi's actually been on Lucio this whole time, given it feels like the Ana Brig just outscaling them in this mirror. Vindy, he helps set up one kill, but every time Dark goes deep, it feels like he's just able to find unlimited value, getting big cleave, forcing so many players back all at once. Skew's got the nano boost now, and he's, oh god, Prophet's pre-fight dead.
So many false starts for FTG in all of this. They can't get anything going. Every time they're looking for some kind of staging, just about to pull the trigger on their ult push, someone just falls over. Someone finds a trade. And how many times have we seen this from FTG on the second point? Sitting on the nano for ages, sitting on the primal for ages. How long has Vinny had this beat? FTG are struggling, and Sunjin's going to die late as well. Just more of the same from FTG.
Yeah, no, just a bunch of lost puppies over on the FTG side, incapable of finding value for their ultimate. Sonjin drifting away, getting lost in the source. Prophet getting his head ripped off by Proud over and over again. And all this time wasted by FTG, these ults not used, this beat drop nursed. It's allowing T1 to charge everything. So they've already got 4 ultimates. Make that 3 as Proud throws his Bob up in main. But once again, Prophet will fall. The side fight was conceded by Sonjin. Prophet, unaware, and just gets his head taken clean off. So FTG, we're back to the drawing board again, and we've still got this damn beat.
Oh, Pulse Bomb's going to connect from Zest as well, add a further stagger to it. Zest was using actually the Pulse Bomb increased radius perk as well, for what it's worth. We normally see Tracers go the other way there, I think, with the Blink packs, but wants the bigger bomb, and at least that one connects. But FTG are now in their final 30 seconds. They do have plenty of ults to do it. They have all 5 ults, in fact, nearly FTG here. But they just need to worry about these trades, because look at Zest and Donghack. They're ready to trade again.
In comes the nano boost. It's a massive nade as well. It has caught Skewed. The Pulse Bomb catches Opener. Skewed is somehow still alive because he can nano himself. Thank you, Perk. perks. Primal Rage from Dongak is good, but the sleep from Vigi is even better. FTG, they have a chance here. Heesung has the Primal Rage. They should be able to clutch this one out. There's no ultimates left for T1. Heesung is slept. He will need to use this Primal Rage. Don't go down with it. He does not go down with it. Thank God he can hear me and he listens to my words. As now, FTG, by the skin of their pearly whites, they have clutched this one out. Vigi finally finding value from being on Lucio. He's back fast to clean up those kills, gets a couple of last hits in lane. And now, I'm not sure about T1's touch. It's going to be dicey. Zest is still respawning. Oh God, Dongak's coming back on his signature pick.
He's gone Doomfist as well here, but he's going to be pushing into a Bob here. Prophet's Bob should just finish this touch. It's going to be so hard for T1 to contest through all of this. Skewed needs to sleep it. Bob will come out now. Pressure onto the Doomfist. Block used from Donghack, but you can see he's just blown up right now. And this touch has no chance. And after a billion false starts, FTG, a bit of saving grace right now. Maybe even some late kills, but no Sunjin actually dies trying to catch Skewed right now. Now, more pressure from Heesung. But he'll get slept up as well, and he'll get traded here, but FTG, they've got the time extension.
Oh, I mean, I was going to say that Cool is not Fist today, but apparently there's still a chance. As Dongak, he's sticking the Doomfist pick. This hero, I'm told, obscenely broken with perks. Unfortunately, no high skill players left in North America to capitalize on that, so we may never know. Proud, he's going to be soft-died up on the high ground now as Heesung jumps top, throws the bubble down. That means Proud has no coach gun, Heesung has top, and the cart is in free movement.
Free movement right now. Nano boost up for Skewed very quickly, though. Going to be trickier for Donghack to make this one work, obviously. Doesn't have a bubble to play around to block sleep, block the anti, things like this. But Skewed's taking a little bit of a step forward now as well. Both of them going to get the Nano. There goes the nade in as well. Skewed should be safe, but can Donghack find anything? He's going to punch in. Punch doesn't connect. And Donghack's got nothing with this Nano boost so far. Skewed has at least survived, but now FTG a chance with their Nano. But where's Vindame going? They're trying to clear out his chaser, but I think he's safe. Now Vindame's going to beat in Bob in response and rally right now. The Vigilante
useless.
In a world of hurt right now. Gets punched up by that one, and now this Bob is just going to tear them apart. And they are out of time here, FTG.
Wait, they need to touch. FTG, they get the touch, but it's all too late. Vigilante, there's no way he doesn't have the perk that nanos himself. And there, he goes down to the punch from Dark. He's nursing that nano boost so long. Yeah, you can see he did have the perk. He goes down with the nano boost, which it's not even just that he could have nanoed someone else. Now that nanos you too. But that punch from Dark, maybe the cool is Fist at the end of the day. He actually just decided, fuck it. It's last fight. I'm about to die. Punch me into the wall. Take me, Dark. I'm in the clutch. I'm not gonna nade, I'm not gonna nano, just fucking take me. I've had enough of this world, so Vigi, he goes down with all of the tools to win the game right there. T1, they were down on ultimates, they had no goddamn chance if there was just a good nade or a good nano, perhaps a little bit of both in a fantasy world, but Vigi, in reality, decides that he wants to do nothing at all. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, C-Tones, thanks for 7 months.
Thank you, Rob, for the 6 months as well, appreciate the tier 1. And it was really a lot of the same, right? We talked about this Lucio pick at various times, but it feels like Prophet on certain occasions, Vigi, Vindame, all running into issues where they're just getting traded at random points before the fight. Off the action replay.
I feel like I'm hating on him a bit too hard. It was really quick. It was really quick.
Yeah, but like he kind of gets what, like, because he sleeps for Bob and he's trying to get into the corner, and then by the time he realizes, like, it's over. But either way, I think, regardless, that one was probably a harder one. But FGG are still guilty of the same thing, right? How many times did they do the first part of the fight, die during the first part, never get a chance to use their ults, you know? I imagine if we look at the ults used, there's probably like several cases of T1 almost even lapping them here, just because FGG have taken so long to try and find the right time to like pull the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Vigi just wanted to save that nano boost for the next layer fight. He felt that they were going to win it. They had lots of ults already thrown in. They were beating. I think they had Primal available. Maybe wanted to save it for post-Primal. But got to get in the mindset that that can save you too, and he was in a very dangerous position without a Brig. They're playing Lucio Honor the whole time. FTG, they're on, I suppose, a versatile defense comp here, where they've got the D.Va, which is a decent starter, but Sonjin on the Symmetra, I mean, this is a strong hero, pre and post perks, but whether or not Sonjin has that dog in him, who knows? Why is Prophet glowing red?
Don't know. I don't think any of the perks should make you glow red, but he's glowing red.
Yeah, I watch with fraud vision, so I don't know.
Is it just because he has rail? I'm not sure. Either way, Donghack's dived in here. They're going to find one trade with a push through Hotel at the same time. Heesung tries to respond right now. They've traded Donghack right back, and actually Heesung's able to get a second one as well. So 2-for-2 trade. Prophet's getting pocketed free right now, and Vigi trying to find another catch, but Enough trades for FTG to stabilize right now. Sunjun coming back on Tracer.
I'm being told that Sojin glows red, not blue now by Ryan. That's the boy from the O. Grew up on O block, which was very, very rough for him, but everything's going to be fine for him. FTG, they've taken a lot of damage early on in this neutral, but now the Nano Boost comes out onto Heesung, and it is just hopelessly early, but it doesn't matter because Zest is apparently a little bit of a half-wit and decides he just wants to walk into the hotel rather than cutting this one out. So Zest backs himself into a corner and says, Heesung, take me. Much like what Vigi was saying in the previous round. Anti-Nade splashes onto Dark right now, and Heesung is just eating all of the healing, so there's no chance for him to live whatsoever. He was probably groggy too. I'm told that's a good perk, even better than the bouncing nade, some may say. And FTG, I mean, they're starting to get healthy. Sonjin, that's Symmetra. I mean, it was a flash in the pan. He's over to the Tracer now, but real chance for them here.
Nano timing up for Skewed right now. All eyes on him. Pressure on Donghak to try and find something. Does have a primal to throw into this one as well. I don't know if Donghak will actually have his heavy landing perk by the time this one comes through. Maybe he'll get it partway through the Nano. For now, they're just trying to clear some space. They walk up really aggressively, though, and all sorts of problems for Skewed right now. Doesn't get the Nano off, and they just walk straight into FTG's trap there. Didn't really clear anything out. Just seems a little bit naive from T1 walking that aggressively, not expecting anything to happen to them. And now, more time off the clock for FTG.
This Tracer up on the high ground could cause issues. Wondering if Vindy's going to get his ass up there and clear her, or at least poke her out a little bit. Looks like he's playing main, though, so no Zest is just safe up on the high ground. Bob comes out from Proud now. Heesung, he's looking for that kill. He goes deep for it. My God, son, you are in so deep. But he snuck over to the Mega, and he's actually going to be just fine. They cannot kill him here. He's also got the... Whoa! Oh my God, Vindy! He goes for the beat while being primal. Balls of fucking titanium. He lives through it. Prophet, he goes down to the primal. Vigi hits the sleep now. Nano Boost available for Vigi as well. Might throw that onto Heesung. He's low. Sonjin goes for the pulse. Hits nothing, of course. Nano Boost onto Heesung is good. Not good enough to secure a kill, though. Vigi's going to be healthy as a result of it. But this is a lot of ultimates for FG and no kills.
No kills, no ticks yet either right now. FTG have managed to back themselves up mostly to the choke right now. Sunjin and Vinny trying to retake that space right now. Bully, Zest back off point. Now walking back in his Prophet as well. Has the overclock ready to go. Nano onto the Tracer right now, and Zest is all over him. Clean kill for Zest right now. Coming back towards point. Proud is dealing with this threat in the back as well. Heesung is still finding trades despite all of this, but Vinny is the only person on the flank right now, and Proud has him in his sights. Sidewinder sends him back right now, and Vinny's playing his life. He's taking a lot of attention, actually. Wait, Proud? Oh my God, a disaster. Actually, Vinny was in control the entire time. Heesung's going to dive back in and die late, so they might still lose this point here. But Proud there, no respect for Vindane, but surely he respects him now.
I can totally understand not having respect for Vindane. Having respect for Prophet's brain, in contrast, this guy just pulled overclock 2v5. This guy has more aids than aid. That is actually insane. What is he overclocking? Like, what the fuck was that? FTG, back to the drawing board, back to the mirror. Heesung over to the Winston. A 4-minute dogfight of a hold. I mean, that Diva's only good on first point, mate.
Yeah. Even with the overcharge perk, really hard to justify the 2v5 overclock when you've got less than a tick left. And now, no ults for FTG just yet now on this next hold. As a result of that, T1 coming back up to another Nano, another Primal. They've got Rally as well. So things are looking good for T1, even though they're a little bit low on time after that one. Zest is going to get forced back out to the right-hand side right now. I imagine T1 will be happy just to slow this down until they're ready to go with their next ult. Donghak has now Primal ready to go. They'll clear the bubble onto Heesung. Vindane nearly has the beat to respond right now. Dynamite's out, and actually Prophet catches him. Pulse-Bomb connects from Zest as well. Beat comes in from Vinny now. 4v4 situation. No Anna's rally in response from Opener. Just trying to live in the background. But Donghak still has the Primal. He's looking for Sunjin. He's chasing everyone down. All over Prophet right now. Has that heavy landing too. Takes down Prophet. Turns his attention to Vindane right now. I think Vinny's in a lot of trouble as well right now. But Donghak can't finish the kill. So FTG will be able to trade this one back out. Opener's going to die on point as well. Maybe Scoot's back with Nade. And they are able to clean it up, actually, and T1 will keep it rolling.
Car keeps on rolling now, and that's bad news for FTG. Thought they had, you know, some nice little staggers off at the end of first point. A decent chance to hold here on the second point choke, but no, Donghak apparently, he comes in with a Primal Rage, and it's just all she wrote. Nice pulse bomb, I want to say, from Zest as well. I think he took down Vigi, which meant that there was no Nano turn for them. FTG, they can play slow for just a teensy tiny amount of time, and they are going to have Nano and a Primal for Heesung as well. So this is going to be a really dangerous turn. Prophet, he's been jumped by Donghak up in main. Back jump now from Heesung and Bubble, so that's Winston cooldowns exchanged. Cart's probably not going to roll much further than where it is now. T1, they're going to look for their next engagement with the Nano, with the Bob. Historically, they've been opening with the Bob. Let's see. Okay, no, they're going to open with the Nano Winston because I have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. Counter Nano comes out onto Prophet. He's going to stay alive. So this isn't even exchange. Heesung has the primal. He's in the back all by his lonesome. Has he got open or boxed up? What are we doing here, Heesung? Oh, juke the sleep.
He's on the back line. Sleep has been juked. Now he's on the back line. More defensive. Nade comes through. He's still trying to send him through. They're all naded. He goes back in. They're all so low. Heesung will finish the kills. But they've traded out 2 for 2 right now. But Bob is causing him problems. He's going to have to try and jump out right now. But Crowd's coming back for that kill. Heesung is running for his life. Heesung is round the corner. But Donghak is there on the other side. That's the healing gone. And they'll clean everything up. It looks so good. But somehow T1, they weather the storm.
They've weathered the storm for the first time today. An outrageous clutch from T1 Proud. That was last fight. He had to use the Bob. I was thinking, why would he do that? Now I know why. He's coming back on Malga. It's classic painkiller theory. Sonjin, he comes into the card for the touch. He doesn't recall. Vindy, he comes in, says, take some ult charge. Heesung says, take me next. Vigi apparently was taken next in turn. But this recontest for FTG, this is a map losing recontest right now. What they have just done is hard feed support ultimate, hard feed DPS ultimate to T1. T1 now have Rally, Primal, Pulse, 40% of a Bob completely free of charge, and they get nothing for it. Heesung is going to go back over to Winston. It's a mess. He's on Hazard. Oh my god.
Okay, he's going to go over to Hazard right now, but ult advantage still significantly in favor of T1. Remember, FTG, they didn't finish the map either here, so T1 can win it right here and now. They've got the Primal and the Rally to go with this one. And Opener has been good. And where is Heesung going? Easy nade for Skew to punish that one. And now the Primal is just... Whenever he wants to pull the trigger. Sunjin is in the back right now. Sunjin, if he can find a trade in all of this, it'll be massive. But the overclock is forced out. Donghak's going to try and live as well. He has the Primal. Now he pops for Primal.
Did you have speed soon?
Time getting out of here. Tries to run. Can't get out. Donghak cleans that one up. And can he live? He does live as well. Rally on point. Beat coming out right now from Vindame. Malga swap again, but the Malga's just going to get absolutely shredded. Dynamite behind to clear this Lucio as well. Vindame is low. Prophet is coming back on Widow, but we need another installment of 11 to bail them out of this one. And it's a bubble at the choke, so no such frag clips coming.
It's so sad for FTG. It's such like, I feel like FTG, they're like the high tier Vesta, you know, like it's always FTGable. Like they will always find a way to fuck it up. They'll get into like a really close fight, a really close situation, and then it's like Donghak is not Donghak. Heesung is gonna feed, or Vindy is gonna fuck up his ult so bad that you actually want to end your own life right then and there. Like it never hurts any less when I see them fuck these up, man. Like it's actually just sad. Like that Heesung death up on the high ground is just outrageous. Like literally nothing.
It's because as well. Look at the start of that defense now for FTG, and all of a sudden it looks really good, right? Like we've almost got them on a full cap. We're getting good trades all the way through. Second, we're making them work for it as well. If you can maybe say at the end of second, they're a little bit unlucky not to win that fight. You know, like when Heesung just sort of jumps out as the nade hits type thing, like a bit of anti-timing. But then that third point, the Malga swap into Heesung dying for no reason, that third point didn't exist. FTG were right in that in terms of time bank, defend third point. But they just didn't have a third point because they just had like back-to-back egregious decisions.
It's just 3 fights in a row where there's like 2 where they had hope but they fucked it up, and then a third where they had no hope because of their mistakes from the past. I'm not gonna lie and say that the Coke streamer isn't Commander X. We're not knocked up, by the way. Someone just came into the stream and said, "Who's the other streamer?"
Oh wow, we're not. Oh fuck.
You usually knock me up, mate. That's your job.
Yeah, that's on me.
Yeah, knock me up, would you?
All right. Well, I could knock up PG. He's got more viewers than you.
Yeah, well, that would be nice, I suppose. He's, like, pretty cool. You could, like, social climb by hanging out with PG in flats.
Social climb?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've got... Okay, for a second it said there were 2 hunters in the call on that knock, but...
no, just one hunter.
Back down to 1.
2 would be excessive. By the way, guys...
Honestly, it's enough. It's enough. 1's enough.
You think 1 will do? Yeah.
What? I mean... if anything, maybe even still too much.
You people, I appreciate that, mate. You people might have missed it because Scorching is only talking about it like every 10 seconds in the chat. But if you gift 2 subs today, you get that Tracer skin, which I'm told is the best skin that's ever been. Like, how do you lose this scenario? Like, 3 actual 0 health players, and then it's Vindy and Sonjin that are dead. Like, no surprises. And
even this 3v3 doesn't feel like...
I think
it should be fine, right? But like Vigi has just walked so far forward.
I mean,
I guess he was trying to get family.
I think.
Yeah.
Is there a world where like instead of Sonjin being on Tracer to touch, he swaps Sim and gets everyone closer? I don't know.
Yeah.
I saw this really cool Rainy Day Tracer skin. How do I get it? Oh, have I got news for you? Ash was taken.
Such good news.
Yeah, no. If you give 2 subs in the channel, you get the Rainy Day Tracer skin. That's how that works. Yes, Claire, exactly like that.
I'm grabbing a drink. A drink. I'll be right back.
I might do that out of solidarity.
I'll see if I can figure out my microwave brand for people. I know that's why most people are here. They're still waiting for the microwave news.
Jamo Win P. Jamo is back. Thank you very much for the 5 non-Turkish gifted, Jamo. I hope you get 2.5 Rainy Day Tracer skins for that one. Appreciate that. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Husband, Dizzy Dammy, Brazoy, Mine Bowium, and Davy Boy. Welcome. Yeah, we're Japanese. Keep advertising in Japanese. Can I get 2? Turkey is not... Okay, we can't say that. We can't say that, Guerrilla Researcher. Guys, if we're going to advertise, can we at least advertise in Turkish? Yeah, no, that would be good, actually. So then we can get some gift subs from the usually... Whoa, this is literally the main broadcast that just did that. That's not even my dicky feed. Am I able to gift the skin to someone else? I don't play Tracer. I guarantee that there's no way you can do that because Blizzard, with corporate greed, Blizzard will only allow you to buy things for yourself. Claire is just plugging Commander X's stream for nothing. Nothing at all. That's better. See if we can get any Turks in here. Any worthless currencies? Respect, Guerrilla Researcher. Thoughts on cracking a cold one? All I have is a bottle of Jameson, and I feel like I should stay off that for the weekend. To be honest. Where are my fucking codes, Craig? I'm going to start shaking down Craig again. Send him a Craig. Did you find some, Craig? We gotta kill Craig. I'm gonna be honest. Lock-in, mate, get some VBs. I had some VBs, but I drank them all, so yeah, that's where we're at. What's a good 7 TV emote to represent Craig? It's definitely not that to go. Any ice cream men want to give their lira? Is it true that all Turkish people know how to do the ice cream tricks? Or do you have to like grow out the mustache before you learn it? Like your Winter Soldier programming comes online and you can start performing ice cream tricks. Does anyone know? I joined the flat stream and he's flaming someone in game. There's literally no way that that's true. I'm fact checking you right now. I'm flax checking you, if you will.
You didn't actually refute the 17 part. I think I nailed it on the money.
Okay, he's actually fighting with someone in game. He's fighting with someone in game called Nut Kicking on Ryan. I have to see this.
I'm surprised you even work.
Yeah, and you don't.
He's dead to Widow. He's dead to Widow doing nothing.
I'm back.
Flats is fighting with Flats is hard fighting with someone on stream right now.
If I was unemployed, why does the government want my taxes?
Hard fighting?
Like he's getting into like a verbal fight with someone in game. Like
You're not fucking unique. You're not special. Doesn't matter who you are. What?
Oh, my washing's done.
No one ever said they were. You're the one who came at my neck saying, "Oh my god, I know you. I
Oh,
know
thank you.
Existentialism.
Existentialism.
I am way more special in this conversation because you've been coming at me the entire time. You know who I am.
Learning to
you know
read
what I look
today.
like. You know what I do. You know
Arguing
who I
with
am.
flats on
So you're
stream.
saying I'm not special, but brother, you know all about me.
Now that is social climate.
So that does make me special, right? No, there is no guess what. You're wrong. Again.
It's a flats joking, not a live flats reaction, guys. Grow up. You disgust me, Shrimply safe.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm the fucking goat.
All right, FTG have had enough
Huh?
of the
Advance?
Winston.
Who are you though?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
enough of a Winston. Over onto Rialto allows Heesung to play Diva. Donghak is going to pivot onto the Hazard right now. Which I think on Rialto, probably fine, honestly, for most of Rialto, right?
Turning off my washing machine.
Especially, maybe the attack feels a little bit worse, but like I think controlling his initial high ground seems pretty reasonable. Second high ground also seems pretty reasonable. So I don't think this will feel like, I think this will feel a pretty even matchup tank-wise. Oh, thank you, Zephyria, as well, for the tier 1. First time Predator, first time sub. Thank you. As actually, Donghak going to go Ball here instead. So it's a Anna, Mercy, Pharaoh, Widow defense. Right out of the history books in this one here on Rialto. The Ball is going to cause all sorts of problems for Profit, though, so Sunjin is going to have to take a lot of responsibility. Just try and bully this Ball, make Donghak's life quite hard.
Popper, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your rainy day Tracer skin, mate.
Dealing with the Ball as well. And
Oh wait, no, I think it's. Do prime subs not count? Someone tell me. Exclamation mark sass. I don't know. Maybe they're not doing that. Maybe they're doing that for the love of the game. Oh, did I just undeafen? Did it work? Can you hear me?
yeah,
Fantastic.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, okay. So it's a classic Widow v Widow off, but Proud is on Sombra, so it's not a Widow v Widow off at all. But 11, he's looking to hit a clip. He has missed the first shot. He's getting dived by the ball. The virus is actually going to take him out around the corner. Sleep comes out onto Donghak, but now Vindy's in a world of pain. He needs to latch onto the fire to start getting that self-healing. Now it's Vigilante that's in a world of pain, but no, it's Skewed that will go, Sonjin that will go down to Skewed. Outrageous res from Vindy there. Actually does manage to get Sonjin back into the mix, but it is, oh wait, there's a chance for a clutch here. Could Nano Heesung, could Nano Farah, could Nano neither because he's 99% and both of those players are dead, but you never know. Sleep onto Donghak again. Nano Cassidy flash. Oh, it's not happening. I had a dream.
The dream's over. Gonna save this Nano for the retake here, but the payload is going in quickly, so... No, he's gonna get boot back. Yeah, they're just gonna have to cop it for second right now. They'll have this Nano, and they'll be able to hold this first part of bridge right now. Proud is gonna go over onto the Ash for this cross. And T1 rather should actually be able to just leverage this quite easily. Let the ball do most of the pushing right now. Zest is underneath that pulse one to harass them as well. And now Nano boost up, but I don't know if FG can really go there. It's quite a long way for a Diva, and his backline's quite far back, so they're just gonna have to try and contest payload instead.
Try as they
Nano
might.
Farah?
Nano Farah going deep, but it's Zest that actually finds a kill. Sonjin, he's put himself in a very difficult position right now. He will be pocketed up. Zest, he's trying to push Cart, and it's all on Vindy. Barrage comes out now from Sonjin. The Matrix is a little bit dicey. It looks like he's missed almost all of it. And Opener gets the final blow with the flail. But God, that Matrix must have come out late because Sonjin took so much damage during the barrage. 1-for-1 trades, which means that T1, they now have card control. FTG, they are backing up. They're playing for the next corner.
Gonna have to reset here. Donghak's looking for more as well. Mines comes in initially onto Profit right now, forced him to coach up, but he's gonna get finished off as well. And Donghak and Zest are just tearing them apart. Rally on point from Opener and a Ray on point as well from Opener. So all of a sudden, T1 have invested everything in a fight they already had player advantage in. Has to be a mistake from T1 to invest so heavily. They will win this fight, but FTG, they have a recontest.
There's a recontest for Necrotafeo. I'm sure I could read that like I don't have something wrong with my brain, but thank you very much for the 2 community gifted.
Learning to read stream.
Learning to read, everyone's got to figure it out at some point. Thanks for the 2 community gifted. Enjoy your rainy day Tracer skin. Out of respect, we now see a Widow duel. The 2 Ps, Profit versus Proud, 11 versus Proud Boys. Let's see who comes out on top. I back the Proud Boys, personally. Recall forced out early from Zest, and he's just going to go down to Vigi. No damage from anybody else. No pressure whatsoever. It's just a dead Zest. A classic Zest situation, in my opinion. FTG, though, they are trying to trade out of respect, so Heesung goes very, very deep, and he's incredibly low.
Really good situation for FTG there, because not only did they have ults for the retake anyway, because T1 burnt so much on that first part of second fight, but because they just give it away for free, courtesy of Zest, FTG get to hang on to all those ultimates. So now a pretty ult bank, free in the bag for FTG. Great chance just to either nano the Venture, nano the Diva on this next one, put the bank line in big pressure. They're going to catch Donghak as well off the back of, I presume it was asleep in the back there. So FTG keeping this ball contained. And honestly, on this part of the map, on Rialto, it's a little bit trickier, I think, for Donghak right now.
Yeah, I think now the ball space, it has expired a little bit with the positions that FTG have. Backs to the wall, Ana Brig to keep everything healthy, safe indoor backline positions. It is awkward for Donghak, but it's the next turn that we've got to worry about, because remember, T1, they've lost this because they pissed away so many ultimates in that second fight. They didn't have enough to get it over the line. So when their ults eventually swing through, they're about to have Pulse, they're about to have Mines. This is their chance. Proud, he's thrown in the Widow Balls very early, and Donghak has also popped the Minefield. This is looking a little bit dicey for them. Big roll from Donghak, though, that might have moved people forward. Pulse from Zest does catch Vigi, who opts not to counter Nano. Maybe he didn't have that major perk on just yet, but a great
He hasn't yet, yeah. Great opening now, and they can start pushing forward. Sunjin's going to dive in. Bomb comes out over the top. Doesn't find anything, but Heesun can get back in mech. FTG are just buying time for Vigilante to come back. He has spawned, and he should be back in the fight really soon. I think T1 are just going to wait for this Ray before they try and turn the corner right now. But a Nano coming in could make that a very difficult task.
Yeah, I think that FTG have kind of, I'm going to say, weathered the storm here, because now a deep push with the rally from Opener, rally match from Bindi. Proud has hooked over the wall.
Oh my
Grow
God.
up. No amount. No, that's nonsense. Prophet gets himself traded out, but Vigi's still got that nano boost. He throws it out onto Sonjin now. Opener is inside the Ray as well, but Sonjin, surely we use the Tectonic Shock inside the enemy Ray here. Don't even need it. Do need it. Pulls it out after the Ray is over. He's going for kills, but the trades are actually looking really good for T1. In this chaos, Donghak has found himself another minefield. He pops that down. That's going to zone everybody. And FTG, a little bit greedy with their ultimates there. Can't believe Sonjin didn't pop the Tectonic Shock into the Ray. And T1, they get it over the line.
Yeah, T1 are going to scrape it through there in the end. It feels like there should have been enough ults from FTG to get themselves out in that situation. You bear in mind they killed that Widow early, thanks to Proud choosing to grapple into the entire team, into that rally. So T1 get a bit of a break there. Hazard swap comes through from Donghak, as ball is going to get even harder on this first.
This vexes me, Jonas.
Profit onto the cast. Everything else staying the same for FTG, but they used all of their ults for that, so it's pretty much a full neutral as we go into this next one. Zest has for Pulse Bomb. Doesn't have the Pulse Bomb perk instead, just has the Blink packs, and I want to say Flashback, which gives him these blinks after his recall as well. For now, though, just trying to move for cart up T1. Zest trying to find an opening to get through. Only a half HP. Now the Pulse Bomb wide, though, actually. Thought he had that one lined up, but Vici doesn't look like he was looking, but reacts nonetheless. Dive in from Donghak now. He separates Sunjin, gets it before he goes underneath. And now Tracer in the back. Zest has got a one-on-one with Prophet right now. Prophet's going to get isolated. And Donghak and Zest are just pulling him apart right now. Self-destruct on point buys him a little bit of time, but doesn't do anything more than that. And Heesun's going to get staggered out here as well.
Yeah, Heesung is off the payload now, but they're not going to boop him away. They are just going to take him down out of respect. Look, T1 have got all the ultimates they need to close out this map now. Prophet's back over to the Widow, looking for a miracle pick. Burrow has been forced early as Sonjin is dynamited by Proud around the corner. That sixth sense, he saw somebody around the corner that he did not like. Skewed Ray on cart. Opener, rally to keep everyone alive. But Mr. 11, he comes alive. He finds the pre-fire pick onto Zest, the man who does nothing but disappoint. Donghak pushes towards the spawn, but gets himself slept up. There's only 0.93 meters left on the cart right now, though. So it's going to be so difficult unless Vigi can get the nano, which he can't. So T1 get it over the line.
Yeah, all works out really nicely. You see FTG so close to both those support ults. All of a sudden, that could have been a rally. Anna's nanoed, the Ram's narrowed, and there's a great chance to stabilize. But T1 finished just in time. And it feels like the same old story from FTG. Sort of nearly getting there, getting themselves in good situations, but never able to close it out when they have that advantage. And then T1 just keep getting caps, keep getting pushes. And a full push on Rialto, 15 seconds in the bank. Pretty reasonable, all things considered.
Flat is still looking at the profile of the guy that he's arguing with. Still looking. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know what... Dongog literally can't do more. I mean, it's a tale as old as time, but this guy is actually ridiculous. This clutch here, like, I swear he mined twice in one fight. Like, he mined at the very beginning of it, he had it again by the end.
Yeah.
Like, that is just ridiculous. 2 minefields, 1 fight, all of the kills required to win. I mean, that sounded pornographic, but it actually wasn't, would you believe? Now we're going to see a little bit of a different matchup here. We've got Dongok once again on the Hazard, Heesung back to the Diva.
Yeah, been working out really nicely for Donghak. It feels like whenever they're sort of trying to play some of these greedier comps for Widow, with even Vianna at times, Donghak's just able to find these timings with Zest especially, and just clean everything up. And we've talked about it time and time again. To be honest, we've talked about it every team Donghak's been on over the last sort of like since Atlanta Rain Season 6. He's always just been the hard carry on the team. But doing it again right now and putting his team in a great position right now. Remember, if they win this map, they qualify for Korea playoffs. And you would expect him to qualify for this, but still nice to do it on day 1, first time of asking with a 3-0. Widow duel to kick us off here. Proud versus Prophet again. Proud's going to be watching this coast area right now. Sunjin trying to bait out no shots, avoids the first 2, and Proud will back it up to a deeper position.
If I could bend your ear for a second, Xavier. Someone's just asked, I had some spare money and was thinking about gifting exactly 2 subs to your channel, but I'm not sold on the idea. Are there any incentives for me to gift exactly 2 subs? Could you help me out here?
Oh, what a great time to be having that spare money to give 2 subs, because right now you'll get the Rainy Day Tracer skin if you give two subs in any Twitch channel that are streaming Overwatch right now. So if you want a little bit of incentive, it's right there for you.
It's literally right there for the taking. The Rainy Day Tracer skin, the best recolor you've never seen. Now, we go back to the game that we've just ignored a full minute of for that advertisement, and we will see that FTG have made no headway whatsoever on this first point. Coast being marked out by the Widowmaker, by the Farah. We can see FTG stepping up now on the side. They're looking for an opening, but they haven't found it. Zest, he's marking the side oh so well, and Prophet really struggling to find any value whatsoever. He might be able to go with a nano boost here for Vigi, but he's taking a hell of a lot of damage already. Surely their push turn is just around the corner.
Looking for this nano engage now. He's got eyes on it as well. Thank you, Guffle, for the second one as well. And that's a Rainy Day Tracer skin for you right there. Vigi's going to rotate through this left-hand side corner. Nano ready to go. Sleep goes wide. Nade goes. Oh, it actually catches skewed. Prophet's going to finish that one too. Now the nano, if they can get plenty of kills here, this should be a great chance to get this payload rolling and a great chance to set up a forward position on this next fight right now. They could do with another one. Zest is caught, but he should be able to get Pocket out of here. It's just about get some pats as he goes over the roof right now. Widow in the back, and there will be a recontest here for T1. Dangerously close to all 5 of their ults here, T1.
Jeez, I'd love to focus on the game, but I have to thank Velvet and Bouncy 7M for the Prime and the Tier 1 respectively. Enjoy your Rainy Day Tracer. Person that paid for the sub, person that primed, I think you don't get it, but I am not an expert. We've got the Sojourn up on the high ground now, has a fully charged rail, but it's Dopey Opie that's going to go down contesting the cut. Jess comes into the back though, and Heesung is caught with his trousers completely around his ankles, does not hit the Matrix. Donark is 97% on that downpour. Pulsebomb comes out from Sonjin. It's a 2v1 right now for Sonjin, but it's just Tracer versus Farah Widow. If he can kill, oh no, the Widow, the wise man Proud, he's come forward. It's still a 2 versus 1 situation, but Sonjin will be chased down, and FTG, both supports dead to Zest Barrage, and Zest survives it. Outrageous. Exclamation mark sass, thanks for the subs.
We talked about all these ults coming out for T1 as well. They had all 5 ultimates, but they actually only need the barrage to stabilize that. Sunjin's going to swap over to the Farah to match now. The ult advantage significantly in the favor of T1. Only a minute left on the clock, and FGG are on the ropes. They've got this Kitsune rush here, but they use their ultimates. T1 have so much to respond with. Downpour Ray, all can mess that up. And now Proud with the wide swing. Nothing to shoot at but a Diva, but what can FTG possibly do in this situation?
Not a lot that FTG can do right now. They've got to play slow till they've got Prophet's ultimate, maybe find a little opening as Opener feeds his life away, but no aggression from T1. Instead, they're looking for the push. They're going to catch Prophet. Heesung is trying to C9 the card right now. Opener pops the rally. I'm not sure what this rally was all about, to be perfectly honest, but I suppose if it works, it works. We're really closing on Final Fight territory right now. Shout out Landon Monteferrante, who's watching me on the big screen. You are one of my favorite hit scam players in North America if we scratch out a few of the ones that are on the list. Shout out Landon.
And now 13 seconds left on the clock from FTG. Nearly a nano, nearly an overclock, nearly a Kitsune rush. Maybe if they can get the touch, they can force this one out a little bit more. But remember, no Tracer anymore, and Prophet's going to slide straight into that one. Kitsune rush on hand from Vindane, but Sunjin, he's low on the point. They go down. They've not even used these ults. No Kitsune rush, no overclock. And What an underwhelming ending.
No, really, down with a whimper rather than a bang this series. T1, I believe they won this series the first time around. I can't remember whether it was a 3-0 or a 3-1 back then, but T1, I mean, they're looking rock solid here. Looking like they are definitively the better team. Just diffs across the board, to be honest. Even, you know, star players like Heesung still getting gapped by even starrier players like Dongak at the end of the day. So really...
There's always a brighter star in the sky.
Exactly right. And sometimes that bright star is opener. You never know. And no way Zest got player of the match.
It's just Dongak.
This guy,
it?
like, it's blatantly Dongak. This guy was pre-fighted like 100 times. Like, no. But he's got a cute little pose. So watch Flats.
Is that
Say less.
Cat Whiskers, I believe? If I,
Is he arguing again, or do we just want to watch Flats? Looks like we just want to watch Flats.
Another brawl.
I mean, this guy's been live for 15 and a half hours. He has 13k viewers, dude. Like, this guy knows how to bring home the bacon. You want to learn
There'll
honor?
be so much
And
bacon.
then let's watch Flats together, and we'll all learn together, okay? I'm not going to the VOD. I'm not reviewing Flats arguing with someone.
Not copping a recap on that one.
Is he Diamond? Is that what... That's Diamond, right? I think he's Diamond 1. But these new hero borders look like such dog shit, bro. Like, just bring back the Overwatch 1 ones already. Like... You're a bit keen on that now.
Can't always be proud and Donghack, sadly. I think it really can, though.
It literally can.
If
yeah.
they deserve it, they deserve it, yeah.
It's like literally always proud and Donghack, the reason that team wins. So I think they can literally always be the most valuable player. That's the thing about value. You know, we're not in the Trump won, guys. It's not about DEI and making everyone get a little participation medal. If you're the most valuable person in the room, then you're going to be recognized as such. Okay?
Should be a meritocracy.
Genuinely.
Thank you, Kizzy, for the 11 months as well. Good morning. I can cash these spreads as well.
Kind of sleepy earlier.
T1 believers.
This is great.
Rewarded.
I can't bear watching Flats. I could watch Adam play Deadlock. There's no way this guy's playing Deadlock.
Which, Adam from Oz?
Yeah, bro. Like, who the fuck is playing? Who is playing Deadlock in February of fucking 25, bro? What?
In February.
Yeah, I mean, this game died like a full 3 months ago.
Oh! I've got a channel point redeem, 500,000 channel point redeem, coin flip for VIP, or a 1 week timeout.
I'm ready for this one. Let's watch the coin.
All right, I'm going big screen. All right. So Magnolia says Tails never fails, which I've heard some good people saying this. All right, you ready, Magnolia? Proof it's a real coin. Tails on one side, heads on the other. Best of luck.
It's ain't gonna work, Dante.
Oh, it's heads! It's actually heads. I'm sorry, Magnolia. That was a 1 week timeout.
Can I do it?
No, lost. I've been told Tails never fails, but on this occasion, I guess it's the exception that proves the rule.
Just time that
Tails
dickhead
has
out.
indeed failed.
Well done, Magnolia.
Oh,
That's 604,000 seconds that you're never getting back.
800, yeah. See you in a week. See you next Friday, Magnolia. Respect, though, for gambling your way up to 500,000, losing it all, and now the next step back, right? Gambling again. Gamble your way back up to success.
This is great content, Dante. Really good content. And yeah, of course, Dante uses light mode, dude. Dante probably still uses Bing.
Light mode Bing.
Not a Bing head. Alright, I need a stream to steal content from. Maybe a YouTube video to steal from? That could work too.
Ooh, branching out.
I mean, I've got Scooby1961 with his tits out.
What? Who's Scooby 1961?
Fucking legend of the autistic man fitness scene.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think I don't want to watch YouTube today. It gets me demonetized on my own YouTube, so...
Oh, really?
Tomathan,
Oh, because
surely?
it's just other people's videos.
Yeah,
so
like
it
when you
gets,
steal
like,
other people's...
match.
Yeah, you get like the auto match and stuff, I think. It could just be music, so maybe Tomathan is good for it, actually.
You know what I got when I upload my VODs to YouTube, because they auto-upload?
Yeah.
I get I get the, you know, you got that part of YouTube where you can see if you got a copyright match with another video.
Yeah.
Mine comes up and it's like, it's all of the Japanese channels bots. So it's just like, do you want to send a copyright strike to OWCS Japan? I was like, maybe.
Oh, hello, Kellen.
Maybe I should claim it.
Oh, Kellen, would you like to play? Maybe we could play.
Oh.
Hey, Kellen. Fuck you, man. I told you. Give me your viewers after the stream. You host 0 people at the end. You just click stop streaming. You do that again, you're fucking benched for Hawk, bro. You're going home. You go play and sleep? Alright, Kellen. Fucking unbelievable. Hey, when you say that, you fucking real? Yes, bro, I said that. I fucking said that. I know that you stream on Chiswick or something, so you don't read the English chat very much, but I said it.
Thank you, thank you, Mickle39 for the 8 months Prime as well. Thank you very much.
120 viewers wasted, Kellen. Honestly, Kellen, I think you should gift 2 subs in the chat to get the rainy day Tracer skin. I didn't watch, sorry, bro. Obviously, bro. That or you just really don't like your coach. All right.
Why not both?
I mean, it's actually entirely possible that he both hates me and, yeah, and didn't see the message. All right, we got the marbles layer on. Come on, get in here, play with yourselves.
I'm ready to play.
Has Craig come through with anything? No.
Nope.
I was going to say something to him this time, but I forgot again. Because it's like, it's actually outrageous that he gets messaged every single Friday and is like, oh, look now, you know? Like, it happens every Friday, mate. We have matches every Friday. This is our incentive to do it, you know? Like, surely we can set some aside on a regular basis. The winner of the marbles race gets to give 2 subs in the channel, and they get the rainy day Tracer skin. That's how it works this time around.
Ooh.
Let's find Kellen's marble.
Once again, have announced a roster of OWCS China. Is it just going to be...
It's a Chinese team.
Oh,
right?
it looks like it's all the guys you'd expect. Maybe a Preta actually on here as well. Maybe that's a bit of a surprise. I guess it makes sense, right? Shy always looks a little bit suspect when he's forced to play Tracer or something else.
Shy,
Yeah, it seems like...
Shy's a decent Tracer for a main DPS, don't you think?
Yeah, but it's like if your plan is to like compete internationally as well, and you can just sign another flex DPS, I think it's like a reasonable signing, you know.
Kellen says he loves me. He's just lying now. He's just lying for fun in my chat.
Oh wait, you're right actually.
What?
7M says they have an 8-person roster. It's like that is. Oh wait, no, is Luke? Is it not just 2 supports? Who is Luck?
Start the race. 60 seconds to get in the race. It's a love of the game situation.
Luck is the manager. Oh yeah, no, they're okay for 7 then. It's just 2 tanks, 3 DPS, and 2 supports then.
What's up, William? I saw you playing with Felon before, William. Where did you guys develop such a strong bond? At Kellen, Wheats or Hunter? I would love for Kellen to answer that question. Who would you rather have as a coach, Kellen? Wheats or me? There's one good answer to this that he can say. Korea x Wales link up. Respect. Wait, what did he say?
Where is Lengsa?
He said my name!
The name of the team. Oh! Alright, keeping your job for now, Max. Yeah, Lengsa's off the team. He's going to play for another one of the other China teams. Once again, also aren't a partner team. As far as I understand, there's no partner teams in China.
Thank you, Felon.
I don't think that means we'll see no like sponsored teams, but it just means we'll see no partner teams. Is he on Rock? Yeah, you guys are right, yeah.
Did you miss a tree?
Yeah.
Oh, that tree. Wait, Kellen's winning. Was winning.
Fucking play.
Fucking play.
Chill out, Kellen.
FIBA play. What? This is the sound Kellen would make if he died as a marble. What? He just hit that bump there and he's completely out of the race? What?
Huh?
Huh? What? Everyone's trying to boost him, but he's already gone. What? It's already over, guys. He's dead. Let's skip through the top 10, see if anyone's snuck in a picture of me. There's you. And there's Kurt, just chilling. Blink twice if Anna's holding you hostage. You can't see him blink, mate. Like, wait, he's actually snuck ahead again. Like, what? It's Kellen. Kurt, you're actually so chill, dude. Actually, an insane finish from Kellen. Like, top 3.
Good for it.
Ah.
Could probably finish first if he had, like, I don't know, someone like Wheats as his coach.
Yeah, no, if Wheats was coaching him. Wait, what is this?
Oof. I can't remember exactly what happened, but it was some form of sexual assault with Lengsa, which is why he was booted from the team.
Sexual assault mentioned? Wait.
With Lengsa.
Wait, Lengsa got cut from the
it was
team
something
for...
like. It was something like. I'm gonna be careful here because this is like.
Go on, spread some unsubstantiated shit. Say something wrong.
But there's. I don't know if it was. He got this fan or this girl drunk. It was, some unsavory activity. I don't know the exact details, so I'm trying not to spread libel.
Was it sweet? Is that what it was?
Huh?
Oh, you said it's unsavory. Was it sweet?
It was. I wouldn't describe it as sweet personally, no. But
okay, understood.
But yeah, either way you break it down, it very much seems like him getting the boot from the team
love of the game,
seemed really reasonable.
Yeah. Love of the game of the marbles, not the sexual assault stuff that Zaz was talking about, just for what it's worth. Different kettle of fish.
Important distinction there. Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you love the game, there's no time at the present to get in it though. We really need Craig right now, dude. We got so many people playing and just nothing to give for it.
Wait, let me queue up again.
Of course, you've snuck in, Ryan. Of course. That's not going to happen. No idea. All right, you got a minute to get in here if you love the game. Has Kellen gone to sleep? Did he play?
Did you just get a top 3 then done?
Oh, Chrissy's here.
Thank you, Andra, for the 3 months as well.
Reasonable chance that Chrissy comes 5th or 6th in this race. I'm going to keep my eyes on that.
Really hard to get relegated from this position, I reckon.
What's good, Auntie? There's nothing good in this world, mate. Oh, sorry. What I meant to say is that if you give not exclamation mark sad, exclamation mark sass. If you give 2 subs non-anonymously or sub for the first time, not prime, then you get the rainy day tracer skin. Is Chris still married?
If you don't want to be exclamation mark sad, make sure to exclamation mark sass.
Is this true or a bit? No, you actually do get the rainy day tracer skin if you give 2 subs and the channel squid. It's a whole thing. It's why the whole
that's actually a real offer.
It's why Flats has been live for 15 and a half hours with 20k viewers, mate. Like, yeah.
We're guilty of misinformation sometimes, but that one's verified. That one's legit.
What's the rainy day tracer skin? It's a recolor of the graffiti screen that apparently looks good.
This is an absolute disaster.
Overwatch 2 Spike, and Christopher he's actually just dead. So it appears that Christopher, after the matches on the weekend, has decided that he wants to bow out of the tournament. So he's gone. Overwatch 2 Spike, thanks for the prime. Welcome back. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Oh, Chrissy.
Why is the sub $6 now? Are you on your phone? $8? If you're on your phone, Ryan, it's because they add 30% price onto the If you're on like the Play Store or the Apple Store or whatever, they add 30% onto the transaction price to make up for the fees on Twitch. So you have to do it on the website on your computer.
Torting a rat with a first-time chat. No, I just came from a flat stream.
Really? Were you driven away from the flat stream after he had that toxic encounter with that guy, the Ryan player on Junkertown, I want to say? Because that was really off-putting to me. Usually I go to flats for like comfort and calm, and he started arguing with that guy, and I thought this just isn't my vibe.
Was he like a full-on row?
Yeah, it was a big fight, mate. But like money and having a job and stuff, it was fucked. How quicker? Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Yeah. It's like, I'm a nobody. I don't have a job. Like, it's fucked. Rossio Dub, congrats, mate. You won nothing at all. Check these profile pictures while you have a chance. That one's good.
Torsten says they were falling asleep until that happened. That was
it got me going, that's for sure. Analysis
just
of the
trying to
fight.
doze off and then you get woken up by a flats row.
Hunter, what are your long-term plans for streaming APAC games? Do it until it clashes with my schedule, and then not do it. And then do it when it's not clashing with my schedule again. God, that fist bump hits so hard. Hashtag worth. If you think that fist bump felt good, just wait until you've gifted 2 subs to get the Rainy Day Tracer skin. Genuinely, like, there's so much more heart and emotion in the gift sub fist bump. I don't think Kellen played in this one. I don't think there's any point playing again with no Kellen, to be honest. You got nothing? Ah, fine. We'll do one more. What endorsement level are you? 1 or 2?
Tell Chris the way to save his marriage is getting Kai to not get picked first every fight. I saw this on...
I'm more of a Sky hater personally. I didn't watch the second game.
Yeah, like,
after watching the first one, I think Sky Kai. Not Sky Kai. Sky Keisei.
Keisei. Yeah, like I
Shiki
feel
Cha,
like
welcome. Thank you very much.
When I read the Reddit thread, everyone was like, Kev so washed, Kai so washed. But I feel like they were the best players on the team in both matches. I feel like Kev is actually like hard carrying at every available opportunity. I think Kai's actually good for it, so I'm not buying into the Kev Kai wash narrative.
Yeah, I didn't watch the second game at all. Maybe I'll start watching it now between the matches because the breaks are so long and I can't just keep playing marbles forever. I can't. I love exclamation mark playing with myself as much as the next guy, but like there's got to be a limit, right? And I think maybe watching that TU game is a good time filler. But yeah, I mean that first game, like there's just no way that you're putting that on Kev Kai. Like there's just no fucking way in a million years you're putting that on Kev Kai.
Yeah, like honestly, even the second game as well, I actually thought for the most part TU played pretty well. Like in terms of there was just like egregious mistakes at important moments that cost them.
Tree, if you don't like the track,
that's obviously shit. But yeah,
if you don't like the track, Tree, you can just keep giving me bits, 1 bit at a time, and eventually it will change how I feel about the situation. I won't tell you how many bits.
Just keep putting in coins.
Yeah, just keep filling the meter, and eventually you'll get what you want. Okay, buddy? I didn't give you a proper thank you, but Shiki Cha, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club properly, and then Power Puika with the 1 community gift sub. Thank you very much as well. Welcome to Poppy L's or F's. It's L's. Yeah, welcome. Cheers. Appreciate that. Oh, Rowan with a tier 1 as well. Me when I learned to read, RXWN, that's Rowan, I believe. But it could be not Rowan, it could be another letter. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your rainy day tracer. And thank you, Tree, for filling the parking meter with a cent. Unfortunately, not enough to get us off Space Race, mate, but keep trying.
Need more for the ticket.
Yeah. You love me so much? Jeez, those are fighting words, Power Puika. You sobbed for the first time today. It's a strange time to be feeling a strong sense of love.
Whoa! Thank you, Torten Rat, for 100 bits. Cheers, Brian, for reading out all the emojis as well. It really adds to the...
Right.
Oh, Power Puika with a gift as well.
Oh, wow. Working both sides, Power Puika. I love it. Are you going to tell Xavier that you love him as well? Does that work both ways?
That's how he always wins.
Love bombing. All right, Poop the Bed 7. Thanks for the 6 bits. That's a lot. That's 6 cents. And Ash was taken. Until I recently started mating Tracer and I was looking for a new skin to equip on her. I like the graffiti skin, but the color palette isn't my favorite. Any thoughts on a skin I could get for her? Would you believe that right now there's a promotion going where if you gift 2 subs or you sub for the first time non-prime, that you get the Rainy Day Tracer skin, which is a recolor of Graffiti, which is your favorite skin, minus the palette. It just works, really. There's a rare
Just
top
works,
10 Jelly
yeah.
Misu situation as well. That's definitely got to be the last race of the day. Congratulations, Hugs, you won nothing.
I feel like you've lost for passion.
Don't say that. Don't say that. I got heart.
I guess.
I gotta watch TU.
Look, mate.
It was Alcad, right?
Yeah, the second game, yeah.
Should I watch you casting it, or should I watch OBS Sojin watching Twilight's POV?
Twilight only played one of the maps, I think, no?
Maybe
two of the
you're
maps?
talking like I know, but
Yeah, I think he played Havana for sure, and then I don't think he played Colosseo.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
No, he didn't play Colosseo because Faith needs to die. Yeah, now I remember now.
Faith needs to die.
I'm recalling memories. I'm recalling memories from like, oh yeah, I was really angry at the end. Oh yeah, it was Faith's fault. You're right.
Rowan, thanks for the community gift sub. Welcome. Oh, Quasar does stuff live. I feel like you won marbles once, but yeah, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you, Rowan. And Miss Free77 with a very rare cheer, actually worth mentioning. Thank you for the 90 bits. That's almost $1. Why do you keep linking me the Zest player of the match interview? I don't know what's going. I don't want to know what's going on inside Zest's head.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Thanks, Contest, for the Prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. 3 months. Appreciate that.
Was T1 versus FGG close? No, is the short answer. And the long answer is just, yeah, really no. Where's Kellen? I think he's gone to
This is a
bed.
dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Pinky Bite 69.
guess
Thanks
not.
to Tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. This Korean's really loud.
Desperately late, and now this is going to be not just a win for the Ultimates, but actually an economic win as well. Landon just take down.
Whoa!
Why is Faith playing this match on streamer mode?
Slide out. He's actually going to get in the sea.
Oh, he fixed it after the first map. I guess they just didn't notice in time.
Yeah, it's really hard to notice that as production. You know, you don't sit in the lobby for like multiple minutes and put the guy Faith in the spot and not see that his name is
There's no
Shimada.
way. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that this
Thank
is
you.
like, yeah.
Hold on, I have to thank Chris Tiefer for the 11 months. Prime.
Shit, dude.
You know, Chris, if you want a rainy day tracer skin, all you need to do is give 2 subs to the channel, and you'll get that immediately.
Yeah, you see, I reckon Christopher's never been subbed in my channel at Christopher OW. Click on his name. Previously subbed for 4 months. That was a lie. That was a lie, wasn't it?
A classic misinformation situation.
Yeah, a classic spreading misinformation for no reason. Fix Red Eyes, thanks for the 100 biddies, mate. Hope that coaching has rocketed you nowhere in particular. Got to keep them, you know, not good enough, so they need to keep coming back for more. Not thanking you for that cent.
That's the key to good coaching, good private coaching. Make them better, but not too good, so they still need to come back for another session.
Exactly. You got to keep drip feeding them the wisdom. Otherwise, you know, if you blow your load all at once, then they're just gonna like, you know, be like, okay, I figured it out. See ya. Gift 2 subs with his Saudi millions.
Am I doing the? So I'm doing the OWCS backdrop right now. But also, if you gift 2 subs, you get the rainy day tracer skin as well.
Fuck. You're doing that backdrop?
I always do the backdrop.
I think there's new
doing the
drops.
backdrop for weeks.
I think there's new drops now.
And a new drop soon.
Soon?
Wait.
I figured now. Like, there's no way Flats has fucking 20k viewers without there being new drops, bro. Like, there's literally no way.
Let me. We'll be on Play Oval. I guess
think it's like
Overwatch.
Someone said it was. I think it might be like a May skin or something. Renault, you know, you're the one that said it. What skin is it? It's a May skin. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. There's new normal drops, but not new OWCS drops.
All right.
So it's actually worse to have the OWCS drops right now.
You have both, mate.
Whoa.
It's both.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's both? Easy.
They're not mutually
All right.
exclusive.
Thank you, Brooklyn Banana, for the 5 gifted.
Oh, big ups, BB.
Congrats, everyone. Cheers, Banana. A question. It's okay. So May Rainy Day is live right now. The BAP is live right now, and you get the Rainy Day Tracer if you gift 2. All right. I've clocked it.
Could you double clock
Ostrich
that
asking.
This is an absolute
Thank you, and
disaster.
for the
This
tier
is a
1.
dog's breakfast.
Ostrich
Get out
asks,
of there,
when
stolen.
will TU have Slingshot Theory activate? Chris then asks just afterwards how to win.
This is
So
an
not
absolute
quite
disaster.
yet, Ostrich.
This is
I think is the answer.
He hasn't figured it out. It's step by step right now. Wait, Jack Kerman, thanks very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. That's a first time sub, so you're going to get a rainy day tracer for that. Hogs with the 2 community gifted, thanks to you as well. That's a rainy day in that. Welcome to the new Parasocial Friends, one of whose name is in Chinese, so that's not being pronounced. And out of respect, I won't pronounce the other person's name either.
Thank you to the anonymous gifter for gifting a community sub, and thank you, Shippy, as well for the first time tier 1.
Anonymous doesn't
Rainy
count
day
for your
tracers
rainy
all
day
around.
tracer, by the way.
Oh, does it not? You have to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I copied
Good to
Aspen's
know.
command for SAS, and
This is
the
an
direct
absolute
command
disaster.
is
This is a dog's
gifting
breakfast.
2 subs non-anonymously or subbing for the first time gets you the skin. Resubs do not count. Prime subs do not count. Anon and gift subs do not count. Fixed Red Eye 7's 5 community gifted subs just now.
Oh.
Those count. The second person who got that tier 1 gift sub has an absolutely outrageous Twitch name. That is outrageous. Thank you very much, Fixed Red Eyes. Thank you very much.
I feel like we're living the same life right now, because I also need to thank Red Eyes for 5 gifted community subs. A classic playing both sides situation, but that's how you always win.
This is an absolute disaster.
I don't have any outrageous names
Oh,
though in
get
my
out of there,
giftees.
Yeah, I'm actually not allowed to say the name of the guy that got the second one, or I'm getting instantly banned on Twitch, unfortunately. Thank you very
Okay.
much, Pinkie
Yeah,
Pie
that's
69s for the gift sub. Enjoy your rainy day tracer. Oh my god, that's...
Oh yeah. Follow-up question from Chris. He says he understands the base idea of slingshot. He's just struggling with the forward part now.
I mean, the lower
So
you
he's-
go,
he's
the higher
wound
you fly,
back.
so you're actually ready to qualify for every land. Oh, goodness. That was really high value, 5 community gifted fix. Really high value. I tried to watch the fight and I just zoned out again. Cheat.
Such a problem when watching Overwatch to actually
Pay attention to it.
pay attention.
Oh, like money keeps on flowing. Troglodyte. 20,000 channel points on that right there. It's a Kev Blade versus no ults at all. So obviously they've lost.
I feel like Kev was good for it, like 9 out of 10
Kai
times.
just dies. Kai was safe and he just... I was safe and he just
Doesn't help
comes
my
back and he
narrative.
dies to a Torb.
Might
KSA
help my
trade
narrative.
Ziad Sky die. Yeah, okay. Kai and Sky die together. Inerch, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. That's a first time tier 1 sub, which means you just got a rainy day tracer. So maybe it's a good day after all. Thank you very much. Maybe this was worth not seeing my friends tonight for.
Oh, you had to cancel your plans?
Yep.
What was on the agenda?
We're going out for dinner and drinks. I haven't seen the guy in a while.
Oh.
But I like money, so here we are. With a hype train level 5.
Well, you have to pay for the dinner and drink somehow.
Exactly right. And some would say that my day job would pay for the drinks. But no. Okay.
Well, it might, yeah, pay for the drinks, but will it pay for the dinner?
All right. Sorry, Aunt. What are you apologizing for, Head of Meme? You didn't do this to me. All
It's
right.
like an ominous opening message, isn't it?
Ash was taken. Yeah, it's a first time chat as well. It's like really ominous. Just offer it apology. One bit was cheered, so I feel obliged to read the message. Until my grandmother passed away recently and I miss her very much. She loved taking walks in the rain, and some of the most cherished memories are when we go to the pond together and look at the frogs. She also loved Overwatch. She was actually a Tracer name. Do you know any way I could commemorate her?
Disaster. This is a
Let me
dog's
tell you, baby. Let me tell you. If you want to remember your dead grandmother who loved rainy days and loved Tracer even more, there's the rainy day Tracer skin. If you sub for the first time at tier 1, or you give 2 subs non-anonymously, and that sub has to be non-prime, by the way, !SAS for more details, you'll get the rainy day Tracer skin, which will remind you of your dead grandmother that loved Tracer and rainy days.
What a tribute that would be.
What a tribute, truly. I mean, I love a tribute as much as the next guy that sits on his computer a bit too much, but this one would really take the cake. The Good 218 and Heta Meme, thank you both very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Wow.
What do you mean I'm scamming them all? This is a heart-touching message, Jelly Misu.
Come on, guys. His heart is literally going out to you right now, and you're going to meet him with this cynicism.
Is the game starting soon?
Don't know. We've had like players walking around.
Ah, it's just WDG, man. They take literally forever. And still no Craig skins. I mean,
Nope.
I'm gonna send him a
Fun
voice
P
message
says-
this time. Come on, Craig. Come on. Like,
Send him a
we do this
voice
every
message.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Craig. Like, it can't be a surprise that I'm asking you for skins on a Friday night, Craig. Come on. There we go. That's 10 seconds that he has to listen to if he chooses to. You fall for propaganda? I mean, we're all susceptible.
Juan P says, my grandmother loved Tracer. She never told me, but I knew. You can just tell. You can just tell. Yes. Chrissy, I don't think... Were you having this problem, Max? Chris says, anyone found the solution to where replay viewer doesn't crash every 1.2 seconds? Are you having this issue as well?
Yeah, the only real way to like get through it, it'll still crash sometimes, is you just have to watch the whole thing without skipping it all. Like, you have to watch it from the start. And like, you can do it. I don't think that changing the speed changes anything, but yeah, basically...
Just press the skip button.
If you skip to any point, like you use the scroll bar at the bottom, or you do the plus minus 20s, the chances of you crashing are like 1,000,000 times higher. So yeah, you just have to watch the VOD and not reflect on the VOD, basically. Like, not rewind it, just raw dog that shit, and that's it. There's a thing with the graphics. Okay, Velvet says apparently there's a fix. Look, if you can hunt down that fix, Velvet, I will be forever indebted to you. Love to grams.
A few things.
I'll go on.
Thank you, Jarrett P, for the 5 gifted. For his grandmother, thank you very much, Jarrett P. Very kind of you. Get yourself a rainy day tracer for that one as well. Thank you, Jack Earman 1 for the tier 1 as well. And Macy, maybe coming in clutch. You can use DX12 and it doesn't crash.
What? If you turn on the up-to-date graphics driver thingy, it doesn't crash. Okay, that's... Alright, that's clutch. There's a Japanese tweet about it. Setting your graphics API to DirectX 12 and only time skipping when in free cam, not in POV, stops the game crashing.
Oh my god.
That's a condition. This has 6 likes.
Rules. There's a lot of rules.
This is getting retweeted without getting fact-checked. This is a rare Actually, no, I'm not telling. The Timeless guys are watching. They'll know. Cap was probably already on this and just didn't want me to know.
You were trying to get an edge in your upcoming match.
That was my competitive edge. That was my competitive... That tweet has 6 likes. Nobody knows. Oh my god, apparently a lot of people have dead grandmothers that love Tracer. Bouncy7M, thank you very much for the gift sub to the guy whose grandmother is dead and love Tracer. Enjoy your rainy day skin. Venus Guy with 2 community gifted subs, so you too are going to be commemorating somebody's dead grandmother. Enjoy the rainy day. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Skilled W Key with the tier 1, first time tier 1 non-paid, non-anonymous sub, or non-prime, non-anonymous sub. You're going to get a rainy day Tracer. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. And the good 218 with a gifted 1 month, which is half of what you need. To hero is very sexy. Maybe you just really like this hero person. Welcome. Thanks all.
Chris says he can't select D12.
Have you got a shit computer, Chris?
A few people recommending buying a new PC. Someone recommends putting it in Rice. I feel like that's troubleshooting for a different issue.
No, I think the Rice thing could work.
Okay, we'll try the Rice.
Don't put it in Rice. Put Rice in the computer.
Fit with Rice. Yeah, okay. D12 featuring Eminem. Good reference. I feel like it might go over the heads of a few of the younger members of the chat, but I got it, Doishi.
Yeah.
Thank you, Flurin, as well, for the 1 community gift.
One in the chat if you know
Rainy Day
purple
Tracer.
pills, you know? That's all. Nobody's putting one in the chat. Everyone in my chat is under the age of 27. Like, everyone.
I've just got a DM from Craig. Did you send him a voice note?
Yes, I told you.
I've just got a DM. I've got some codes.
He said, ha ha ha, and then 2 codes. Can I trouble you to find out what these codes are, Craig, or am I just going to give away a bunch of letters this time around with no knowledge as to what I'm providing people? Unbelievable, Craig. Unfucking-believable.
I think you know how sometimes he just likes the dance, you know?
Yes,
like he doesn't actually,
he's a little tease,
he's always
dude.
happy to, he just likes the dance, you know?
Oh my god. It was crashing on DX12 for me, and I went back to DX11, and it's been fine so far. Piggy Pal, when you say it's crashing, do you mean your replay codes were logging you out when you were watching replays, or do you mean your game was crashing? Because there's a very big difference. We're talking about the game logging you out while you're watching replay codes. Juan P1211 and welcome Mooncake, both of you welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Both of you literate enough to read the conditions and get that Rainy Day Tracer skin on your first try by subbing for the first time without Prime. And thanks for the single bit, mate. I'm feeling generous, pass it on, y'all. I'll give it to Commander X.
Pay it forward.
Okay, so Piggy Power reckons that going back to DX11 fixed it for them, which is not very helpful, because I'm on that.
Thank you, Fluid, for the gifted tier 1 as well. That puts you on 2. That gives you the Rainy Day Tracer. A message from No Idea as well. Hey X, I'd like to get the skin, but I'd hate to support Unter or you. Is there anywhere I could just buy it from the multi-million-dollar company instead of supporting small streamers?
Yeah, go to OWCS and gift subs in the channel there. Just gift it to a bunch of NPCs. You can literally give it...
Give it to the good people of Japan.
Better yet, you could go to Flats, who's on his 16th hour of streaming with ads at 22.5, and you could give money to the millionaire.
Give it to the good people of Flats.
So what would you rather do? Give your money to Flats or to a faceless company?
I mean, one of them has a face.
Yeah, exactly right. And you know what? Flats saves lives, so I would give it to Flats. Hello, white boy Unter. I love this stream. Do you kiss boys? No. Does GM stand for Grandmaster? No, it stands for good morning. Why do you think TU is so shit? I don't know. I literally haven't watched a single fight of this map and I've rewound it 3 times.
Oh, I've actually been told to clarify, gifting to official OWCS Twitch accounts doesn't actually work. So disclaimer. Actually, you have to go Flats way on that one.
I see. Or our way.
Thank you, Ollie Vest, for the Prime as well. Welcome.
Flat stream is more ads than gameplay. Would you like me to do the same to my stream? I can actually turn up the ads right now if you'd like. I feel like a lot of people... I mean, a lot of people watch Flats. I like cranking it. A lot of people watch Flats, and I figure he's doing something that I'm not. When will you kiss men? Maybe my next personal crisis. Kev's dead pre-fight? Oh my god, is it a rare Kev fucked up situation? Oh my days. Kev's just watched, he died first.
On Samoa.
Yeah, I'm on Samoa City Center, which is not downtown. I'm skipping class to watch your stream. Do you agree that this is the downfall of modern men? But you know that like strong times, weak men, etc., etc. Like strong men. Yeah, you're the weak men for sure. You're the weak men.
This is an absolute disaster.
Big boy Twigs, thanks to the 2 community gifted. Enjoy the Rainy Day Tracer. Hopefully you don't have a dead grandmother that also loved Rainy Days and Tracer, but if you do, respect to her. Thanks very much. Oh, Bravery got a Parasocial Friends Club. Nice.
Thank you, J Otter. Dry Otter for the 3 months Prime. Thank you, Olives as well for the 2 gifted, securing that Rainy Day Tracer.
Dante's telling glad stories. Oh my god, get me in.
It was so funny.
Skyrim Gentrifier, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 2 community gifted. It's a good name as well.
Fucking love Kai.
I feel like I've always wanted like a little microbrewery somewhere in Skyrim.
I like
and I
pressed
hope
tab
that
and Kai's like 14 and 10. He's like never doing that shit again.
Have you seen these guys have all got like they've got their faces on the tickets? They've got like holographic Changsik cards.
No, the WDG tickets are actually insane. Like they give you real collector's item tickets. They're not like they're not these like mass-produced pieces of shit. They're mass-produced pieces of non-shit. ManX3, thank you very much for the 2 community gifted as well. I feel like I thank you ever so slightly less than Skyrim Gentrifier just because Skyrim Gentrifier's name's fucking funny. But yeah, I appreciate your money nonetheless. Enjoy the Rainy Day Tracer skin.
I think the normal sort of approach is not to rank the subscribers as they come in.
For no reason. Like,
Said this before? I didn't know you. Maybe when you followed, or did you sub before Skyrim? Yeah, previously subbed for a month. Oh my god, you have an upside down Twin Peaks profile picture too. This guy just keeps on giving.
You would just do this.
All right, we have Jack the Lipper, bit of wordplay, versus who the Genji are you?
Time, without fail, he would do that. And for every drink, like it's like a fucking.
I feel like for Jack the Ripper.
Hey Ryan, thanks for the tier 1 resub. Oh my god, Ryan, you fucking moron! Resubs don't count, bro. Read it. Read it. Resubs do not count. You are not a first-time subscriber, bro. You fucking clients. Like, thanks for the money, bro. But like, you dumb as hell, bro. Read. It's read, dog. Like. Oh my god, that's all my money? Bro, give me your fucking PayPal. I'll send you the money back. Like, I'm only gonna get half of it. Give me your PayPal. You're a little fucking broke boy. Like, I'm not trolling, bro. It's said it a million times. Resubs don't count. Send me your PayPal on Discord. I'll give you the money back. Thanks for the money, but.
Like, without fail. Just go infinitely. Okay, if you guys
What'd you
ask
do?
me
You fucking,
about Glads,
you fucking around on Comcoin cryptocurrency or something? There's no... Okay, there's two ways that someone like you could be making money right now. And it's crypto rug pulls or jerking men off on OnlyFans. So which one are you doing right now, Ryan? Tell me.
I need to ask Yaki why he does that. Hold on. Should I ask him on Discord? Do I have display capture on? Did I just leak everything? I did not. Alright, hold on. I'll message Yaki. Hey, Yaki. I have a question for you. When you
Which one
drink
is it, Ryan?
water,
Which one is it?
I always say
They're starting?
after.
They're not there. Is...
Least favorite coach on Glads? Face. Alright, I'll be completely honest. Hold on, we need to peep the fucking Hunter stream. Alright, Face was my least favorite coach. Because, okay.
Bruce
Hunter,
Palmer, thank
this
you very
guy
much,
is funny
Tier
as
1.
fuck. He
Welcome
make
back to the
everyone laugh.
Parasocial Friends Club.
He only
Oh,
flamed me a
welcome.
few times. Most of the time he would be flaming Yaki in fucking our supports. So God bless your soul, Hunter. I love you for that. Smash, he would flame the fuck out of me.
Enjoy the
But
rainy
at
day
least it
tracer
was like
skin. That's the
pretty
first time
smart,
sub.
you know? He was like, he'd be like, Dante, why the fuck are you doing this? Like, we can't win if you do this. But he would at least tell me something that was like really smart. Face, when he flamed me, I mean, it was like decent feedback, but like Smash was just fucking smart. Hunter was just funny as fuck, and he didn't flame me, except for the Diva Bomb incident. He did flame me for a Diva Bomb incident. Hold on, Hunter, can you tell the story actually? It'll be better if you tell
Okay,
us.
he wants me to tell the story. He's going to seamlessly transition, so I'm going to mute his stream so I can't hear myself. I remember Dante, he's playing Diva, and it's like, you know, Dante, he loves to play a bit of musical heroes. He's got good aim. We put him on Diva, and he goes for this fucking ultra telegraph bomb, you know? That one Diva bomb on Rialto where you throw it on the bridge out in the open, and it's like people have been doing this for centuries. Like, it is the oldest trick in the book, and nobody falls for that shit. And I was like, dude, it's not fucking 2016 anymore. There's no fucking way that you're throwing this dog shit Poco bomb that everyone knows. And he was like, he wouldn't have it. And then I think he did it in a match and he actually got kills. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, it is 2016. I'm useless. Like, I just flamed this guy so hard for nothing. It's the hardest I flamed him all year. And then he did it in a match anyway and it worked. Like, it's unbelievable. He has me muted. Is this guy brain dead? There's no way. There's no way. No, he doesn't. You're just baiting me. I have him muted allegedly. Hey, you're the client. Brain dead.
I unmuted. I hope.
Great transition, Dante. Great handoff. Great handoff. You're the client.
Okay. Guys. The fucking. Oh, wait, hold on, I can't hear myself.
Ryan with the 2 community gifted. Thank you very much. Welcome to the 2 new Parasocial friends. Enjoy the rainy day tracer. Enjoy your 1.5k that you got from presumably not jerking off men.
Aspire on Widow, I'll just say that. Aspire insta headshots me. I remember.
Hey, yo, the game is on. Goodbye, Dante. Hello, stream.
On this ball as well.
Oh,
He's just
yeah, I'm back. I was telling glad
Just in
stories
time.
with Dante. We're really good at streaming without talking to each other at the same time, you know? Wait, is the last game of the day the good one? I thought it was the one in the middle. But no, we get to watch Crazy Raccoon, the lovely cherubs, play Wrecking Ball and absolutely have their way with Way. Milgaru on the Wrecking Wheel versus Junbin. I mean, this is a little bit of a coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb situation. Kitsune Rush from Lee Sumin on the objective. Lee Sumin's one of the high points for Way, I'm gonna be honest, but it doesn't feel like any kills have come through. I'm seeing a lot of ultimates in the feed. Shu has popped the Kitsune Rush, Junbin with the minefield. So many ults thrown out from both sides. Nobody's died yet. A beat push this time. Maybe, just maybe, we'll finally find a kill, and there we go. Heesung catches a kill onto Aid.
trading the points on, trading the ults on point, and then setting up for that beat push comes through. Barrage in response to that nano, but that defensive nano onto Lee Su-min gets really nothing done. I mean, Lee Su-min gets to live for a little bit longer, but no chance of a kill, no chance of a trade, and now we're in a desperate touch situation for Way. At least Milgaru has the minds to try and force the point a little bit here, but they are going to have to touch into Lips overclock, which is going to be absolutely brutal.
Lips clock could be deadly here. He's got the high ground position already. He's got pole position, and Way have to touch. So already it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to contest him. Minefield comes out from Milgaru on the recontest attempt. Looks like Aid is being dived, but no way. They're going to C9.
It was always going to be a hard fight. Lip didn't even need that overclock in the end, but the C9 when you got, like, especially when you got the ball and everything like that, really rough one for Way. Honestly though, it looks like Crazy Raccoon playing this comp. Ball, Farah, both 2 heroes that have benefited quite nicely from the perks here. And we're going to scale, I think, straight into City Center as well, which is another good ball map here. Halfway up to that, like, major perk as well. Looking really dominant from Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, does Who Are You? Is he gonna get his perk quicker? Did he get something last round? I legit have no idea how this shit works, dude.
He started on Genji and then he swapped to Echo.
Mods,
So he
ban that
swapped to
guy that
Torn,
made
and
the
then he
way
swapped to
pun.
Echo.
Making puns about way, that's a banned activity. Ban that guy. Hunter looking at phone all stream, you know how it is. Anyhow, Mega hacked up off rip,
player.
already an advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Way, they're just going to lean away, go for the other Mega on the other side of the map, but John Sombra, he's already creeping on in, taking control of health packs around the map, burning the Wrecking Wheel away. Yes, the player.
Heesang's going to try and go deeper. Goes himself on a big flank, so he's not actually ready for Jumbin's timing, but Jumbin needs exactly no help. He's got his buddy Chirong with him every single time. And this Lucio bull dive that Crazy Raccoon keep going for just works time and time again. Wei can't survive it, they can't peel it, and they are just getting obliterated right now.
Yeah, W mods. I know that I can see the perk XP in the bottom left. I just don't understand the intricacies of how it works with swapping and when you get checkpoints for getting it faster and stuff. Like, do you just get the XP faster the second time, regardless of where you finished? If you weren't quite up to the major, or do you need to get the major before you swap in order to get the faster one next time? I don't know.
You get it faster up to your previous progress. So if you're halfway to perk 2 or something, you'd get it faster up until that point. That's a guess, though. I don't know.
I'm not here to hear your fucking assumptions, Xavier. Not a nitty-gritty guy. Clearly neither am I. Slam from Juman lands in the backline. Lee Soo-min, he finally hits the Suzy Q, but it's a little bit late as everybody from Crazy Raccoon has collapsed in. John Sombra will fall. Neil, Garu, and Aid are still alive on the point, but they're going to be chased out at dodge. There's no way they're flipping this cap. There's no way they're even getting a trade. And it looks like Milgaru might be getting himself staggered out instead.
He's having a rough time getting out of this one. Might have to go further behind to preserve his life. Can get through to the opposite Mega right there. Presume he probably has the Rat Pack perk as well to get more healing out of that. So we'll go back up to nearly full HP. Retake now for Wei. Has the Nano nearly coming up, the EMP nearly coming up here, but Crazy Raccoon, they like to hit early, and they're going to go harass this Torb immediately all the way in right now. They're marking the ball in the back, and Hui is having a hard time, but it's actually Lee Soo-min finds the opening pick. Oh, TP out doesn't work for Aid, so it's a 1-for-1 trade right now as that slam comes in onto the Torb. The sleep is good, beat from Chirong, keeps him alive though. Now he's trying to focus down Milgar and chase him out. Never mind, Lee Soo-min's good for a second one. Nano onto Hui keeps him alive as well, and now he's going to try and clear point. Chirong has to be careful, he's awfully low. One more slam comes in, but Suzu from Lee Soo-min is good, saves him from the mines as well. And Who Are You is stabilized on point. And the supports from Wei, they're getting all the cleanup there.
People love to blab about how good Who Are You is at Genji, but I feel as if not enough people are talking about just how good Lee Soo-min is at Kiriko. Every single time we watch this team, Lee Soo-min is putting in the work. Wei have got to be one of the best Anakiri teams in Korea right now. Lee Soo-min puts in so much work. He gets that pre-fight pick, he gets another one mid-fight as well. First 2 kills for Wei, both a result of Lee Soo-min's heroics. He gets manual hacked up, but he's not going to go down. EMP is massive. 1-for-1 trades though, as Lee Soo-min's going to fall. Milgar is on the run as well. He actually gets out. Slither of HP, absolute dream. Who Are You? He's got the Torbolt all over the point out to Molten Core, I want to say, but he will go down. Marker falls as well. And Wei, despite that opening pick, the second EMP from Lip is good. And now it's just staggered. Milgar, mines on point, hacked up, death for Aid. Lee Soo-min's coming back, but 10% left. Massive.
I wanted to drop the mines down Milgaru, keep it contested, but gets hacked out of it, can't touch in time, and now it's desperation. Lee Soo-min, Kitsune Rush retake right now. Jumbin is set up behind. Crazy Raccoon happy to give a little bit of space to bait out this ultimate. Then they're going to repush. Jumbin nearly has mines, but they've already killed Milgaru on point. Lee Soo-min is in big trouble behind. TP forward, has that double TP, so TP in, TP out to get the touch. We'll be trying to set up for another one right now, but it's so difficult, just flooding into all of this. Easy kills for Lip, easy kills for Heesang. Heesang's going to go deep to finish this one off, and it should just be a matter of time right now. Last one on point is Aid, trying to get out of there, just get out of dodge, but it's all Crazy Raccoon all the way.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon, they get it over the line. It's no real surprise, to be honest. We wound up on a map that's good for Wrecking Ball versus a team that has the best Wrecking Ball in the world, or, you know, someone that's tied top 2 on it with Dongers, who is unfortunately cursed by the fact that he is always on a team that is painfully mid. But yeah, I mean, you wind up in a good situation. Looks like Moon is just getting dono walled by his entire roster. He's looking for fist bumps and nobody's turning for it. So instead, he just punches them in the shoulders like an abusive father would. But here we are, 1-0 up for Crazy Raccoon, no surprise.
I've got some science for you as well.
Oh, go on.
So if you've reached a previous perk level, so 1, 2, or 3, say you reach level 2, when you swap hero, you'll gain level 1 faster up until level 2. but the faster build doesn't trigger until you've actually reached the level.
That's
So if you swap just before you get perk 2,
yeah,
you don't actually get the faster
you have to get the
build on
major.
your hero swap.
Yeah, you have to get the major before you swap. Otherwise, you don't get the rapid rebuild. So really massively disincentivized from swapping after you get, unless you're immediately after minor or after major.
Yeah.
Dante says thoughts.
And that probably
you go.
makes sense why there is for level 2, even though the level 2 doesn't unlock anything, you know?
Dante says thoughts on calling and talking glad stories between maps. Fuck, mate. What do we want to talk about? Like, dude, that whole year was misery for me, bro. I can't even remember anything good about that year. Like, it's like a fucking time skip for me, bro. Like, I can occasionally talk shit about Yaki. I'll be honest. I can chat a bit of shit about Yaki, but like, no, exactly, dog. You know, I don't want to go back to that year. I want to forget about 2023, bro. Jamo Wimp, thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. Osod Farman, thank you very much for the 1 community gift sub. You subbed before, so I can assume that puts you up to 2, but I'm no expert on rainy days. Thank you very much to both of you. Maybe the guy that gave 5 more than the guy that gave 1. If not that I'm in the business of ranking the viewers.
I'm stealing your SAS command, which I believe was stolen from Aspen.
Yeah, no, we're stealing Aspen's. We can talk about mid-season. I was already gone by mid-season madness, mate. We can talk about the Pro-Am. Okay, I can talk a little bit about you. I'm gonna get on call with Dante for a minute. I'll be back. We can probably manage this for 1
Yeah,
hour.
no, you're good.
Dante. Hey, Dante.
Find this Nightbot thing.
Hey, buddy.
Hold on, I need to add an audio thing.
Oh, you got the application capture
Discord.
for the browser?
Yeah, do you do it?
Nah, I just raw dog it with desktop audio. My shit be copyrighted
Smart man.
every single time. Yeah.
Alright, wait, can you guys hear him now?
Jack, can you hear me?
Wait,
Referring to Dante
yeah, they
chat?
can.
Okay, cool. He's loud?
Alright,
Okay.
dude, remember Pro-Am? After we won, I bought you dinner. Do you remember that, Hunter?
Where did we go?
To the Chinese place. What was it called?
The one near our house? I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, the dim sum place. It was
Yeah.
like
Oh!
modern Chinese or something.
Yeah. Dan Modern Chinese, I think. Dan Modern Chinese.
Dan Modern
Because
Chinese.
I'm calling
yeah.
it Daniel Modern Chinese, so that's the one. This collab's got your
Yeah.
balls twisted. I mean, okay. What do I remember from you for the year? Because I mean, we're on a Dante stream, so I guess I've got to talk about you, right? I
No,
remember
we
you.
can talk about the whole team. The whole team was fun.
I mean, the team was fun, but it wasn't, right? Like, you don't understand. The previous year's team had AIDS, right? But it was also really fun because everyone was insane. So, like, you could have moments of pure domination, which were fun. But then in the following year, it was sort of just like, it kind of just looked like Kevsy wanted to die, you know? Like, Kev was hurting inside. And Kai was
Dude,
just sort of
Kev
like
was just-
stoic. And then Yaki.
Dude, Kev would literally. Sorry, fuck. Kev would sigh after like every single death. Do you remember that?
I
And
mean,
then Face was like, Kev, can you stop fucking sighing after every death? It's so depressing.
he would get mad at Kev for sighing because he was having too much of an emotional response. It was impossible to get mad at Kai. You couldn't get mad at Kai, so you just had to stomach the fact that Kai was, like up and down with whether or not he felt like saying anything for the day. It didn't matter what emotional response you had to Yaki, because Yaki it was in one ear and out the other, like you were actually talking to a brick wall. Babel was
Under. Do you remember Yaki? Literally like a month into May meta, he's like, what does drop wall mean?
What does drop wall mean? That's a great question, Yaki. I'm glad that you asked this a month into people saying it to you 20 times a day, Feels like something that, maybe you might have been able to figure out in 4 years in Overwatch League in the West. But you know what? These things can happen. These things can happen. You say that can't be real, you have no idea, Ryan. Do you remember every single morning I would fist bump Babel and say safe, and then he would say safe back?
Yes.
Getting Babel to say safe like a chatbot and fucking fist bumping him, that was always fun. Trying to
I miss Babel.
yeah, I mean, Babs is a good guy, He was a nice guy. He just he had like some temper problems or something. So like he didn't like getting flamed. He used to get like really mad if you'd flame him. It was kind of hard to feed back in without being really kind, which didn't work very well with Smash's style of completely destroying everybody's confidence by just being so incredibly rude and disrespectful 24/7.
Dude, with the Kai, Smash would give Kai the nicest feedback. He'd be like, Kai, I think this not bad, but I think you can try this. And then
This
Kai
is
would
an
be like,
absolute
that's
disaster.
fucking
This
brain
is a
dead,
dog's
mate.
breakfast. Oh, get out
But
of there, stolen.
okay,
Yeah, right,
I'll
you're
try
right.
it. And then Kai's just like 10 and 10 in the map, and then I'm like, oh fuck, this is not good. He's never gonna try it again.
I don't know, like the thing about Kai was that you had to be very, very gentle with him or he would break. But I feel that the supports were exactly the same. Smash just didn't recognize it because he would speak to them in Korean instead. I remember I would talk to the supports every now and then and they would be like, this guy is so fucking rude. This guy is so fucking rude to us. And it's like, you would just see him like, you know, sitting there like kind of smiling at his computer, pointing at different fight designs and telling them what's wrong. And it's like, he wouldn't really know what he was saying because he's speaking in Korean. And then it turns out that it was just like violent psychological torture for them. And Lastro like literally couldn't handle it, just had to get out of the team. Babel had to get replaced by Cal. Like it was a mess. Boeingson 747. That's a great name. Thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy the rainy day Tracer skin, mate.
Dude, what was the dugout like?
What was the dugout like?
All right, see you, man.
Um,
I'm leaving like 2 hours. Yeah, because
Me getting like really mad at everything that would happen. Smash wouldn't even be in the dugout. Smash like wouldn't watch the games. He would just leave and smoke between every single map and then come back.
I know
between
we
matches.
lose like the first fight, and then
He'd
I just see
walk
Smash
out.
walk out and smoke. Yeah,
Smash
I was damn.
Smash couldn't handle the stress and would leave to smoke because he just didn't even want to watch. I would like literally sit there like ripping my hair out and swearing at the players until Face told me to shut the fuck up, and Face would just sit there in silence cooking, you know, just cooking it up. So it was a pretty shocking dugout environment, to be honest.
That is amazing.
Yeah. It was
It
a
reminds me of
year.
Junk Buck in the dugout.
I mean, it's hard to not get mad in the dugout, dude. It's really hard.
Yeah, dude, the practice room would get fucking hot, especially on match days because we had like the things behind us.
I mean, you think that the practice room was hot? You know, the coach room didn't have a fucking air conditioner, right? The coach room was literally 10 degrees Celsius higher than your room because your room had an air
That's
conditioner
crazy.
and was big and open. Ours was a tiny little box with no airflow with 3 computers pumping until we cooked. So you want to make Smash relax? Put him in a room where it slowly heats up throughout every single day in LA summer. Great. And then after 2 years in our billion-dollar organization, they still couldn't get any cold air into the room. Fucking unbelievable.
People know about the KDG poster. You've told the story.
I've told the story. Somebody in the chat can probably link the picture of Lastro sitting behind that KDG poster. I choose to believe that that's the reason he left the team, to be honest. You know what? That was his final straw. Like, just having this bloody massive poster of the coach that traumatized him stuck up behind his desk one day for him to come in and just be, oh, yeah. First time chat from Fraser Straight? A. I agree, mate. I agree. A.
Remember I taught the Korean players bad bitch, and then whenever we were in public and they
bad
saw a
bitch?
hot girl, fucking Bad would be like, look Dante, bad bitch. And I'd be like, what?
This is an absolute disaster.
Dante and his obsession with bad
funny.
bitches that he was never going to bag was a real common theme throughout the year. Everyone would be clowning Dante non-stop about whether or not he was currently talking to a bad bitch because he was always on the prowl. You know, he had eyes for them. Evil O's, thank you very much for the 2 community gifted. I wonder what that's for. It could be.
Too funny.
Who was the Glad's head coach? It was Face.
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 Definitely not Smash.
No, it wasn't Smash. It was Face. Who was the boss?
Dude, Smash was basically a head coach, let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Face would make the final decisions. Where is Face now? Real life. Face would make all the final decisions and do the leadership of the coaches within the room, but then Smash would do 80% of the talking because he didn't understand the concept of shortening his feedback. Anyway, we're on to the game, so hope your stream
Bye,
enjoyed
buddy.
this segment, mate. I'm going to go back to casting with Zeb.
It was great.
All right, see you, mate. Wait, Zeb just
Yeah.
left. G'day.
So, good day.
Yeah.
So, looks like they want to take a Sig Mirror. Seems reasonable enough if you're Way. We've seen Peppy do miraculous things many a time. And Max has been given the call up right now to try and mirror Peppy.
Okay, so Max is actually in the server and he's not playing Winston. This is absolutely unreal. Max had a history. Max had a reputation back in the day. Back when Jesus was the quarterback for Bethlehem, throwing that ball down the field. Everyone used to say, Max is the king of Sigma. Max is the best Sigma in the entire world. And then he came to the Overwatch League, and he was just worse than Kaluj. He was just worse than Kaluj. And now Max has been subbed in versus Peppy. And I feel like this could be, you know, much like Kaluj in Space, this is actually a young buck versus old bull situation, where Max has been put in on a hero that was once upon a time his specialty, but he has rotted away so aggressively on the bench that I'm backing my boy Peps in this Sigma mirror.
I mean, he was good for it against Hambin right now. He's taken many names in these Sig mirrors. Looking for another one right now. But it's Heesang with the opening pick onto Who Are You right now. Lip is swinging through this left-hand side. But with that opening pick, Peppy's just going to have to concede the space. And now caught on the left-hand side here. Heesang's going to get more right now. Way are stuffed back into the corner. Who Are You will not take a lot of encouragement to go over to Nat Genji as well. But all the space for Crazy Raccoon right now. And the payload's been moving this entire time.
Look, I mean, I was backing Mr. Peps, but unfortunately it does appear that Crazy Raccoon have just instantly steamrolled through this first point recontest for Way. It's on the cards, though. They're all stepping up. Peppy's, oh, he's been rocked by Max, hasn't he? That's Lamp Force. Dash comes out from Heesung, and that's going to be Peppy going the way of the Dodo, who is not in this server, as I believe he may have been relegated. Or, no, he's in the lower bracket for the last chance elims. But that is going to be first point, eventually going Crazy Raccoon's way. The Arnezen getting a little bit more value, and now we've got Max 30% on Gravitic Flux as well.
Yeah, looking pretty good for him. They've got the Nano, got the Transcendence to throw into this one as well. Whale have their own Transcendence to mirror all of this right now, but really the Nano could go either way. Could just be thrown onto Max here to help him win that frontline trade, maybe even go through the window at times, or could just be thrown onto Heesang, who has done a lot of good work taking over this flank right now. Full ore pocket from Chiron coming out. Just trying to keep the angle, keep him pinned into this corner right now. You can see a split retake from Wade. They've got Who Are You trying to reclaim some of the space on the right-hand side. Heesang is going to take a rock, but now he's going to get nanoed in all over this Zen. Window response from Maka forces Heesang back. Defense Flux comes out from Max onto that window. Forces him out, but doesn't get any kills. It's actually Who Are You on the flank who's got the aiming pick onto Lip. So they're both trying to deal with Genji's behind right now. Heesang is 1 HP behind. Who Are You is also going to fall. And look at Maka. He's got this aggressive high position, but Peppy's still going forward. Eyes on Chiron right now, looking to force it. Cancel isn't good. Peppy gets the Mega as well. Now has the Rock as well in this next trade. Gets some help from his team. Will cancel the Matrix as well, but Heesang has bladed in the back. He's good for one. The Transcendence comes out from Lee Soo-min. Blocks for Rock as well. Heesang can't get any more kills, and Lee Soo-min will turn the attention back to Max. But Heesang is not done yet. Dash through, down to half HP just for DPS alive away on this one. Heesang is awfully low, trying to buy time for his respawns. He's now got that ore pocket, and Who Are You is going to get caught. Aid might get caught as well. It's discorded. Heesang's looking for more right now, and Heesang's going to get so many late kills here.
Finally, Heesung cleaning up there. I was asked earlier, when do we start thanking Heesung? I think it's finally time. I was a little bit unconvinced in the nano turn, but he manages to get it over the line in the end. Someone asks what stats is, and I did type the command, but I'm sure someone else can explain it to them in depth. We've got Lip up on the high ground right now. Absolute power position, but it's a little bit more powerful if you hit your shots, and apparently Lip's not in the mood for that. Ade pulls the clock, but is unfortunately poked back by Shu. Who Are You will kill Chorong 1-for-1 trade, which favors the defenders here, but still, really dicey position for Way to be in. The bob from Lip was no good as well. Didn't have an angle to actually touch or shoot card, but Heesung, he's looking to be thanked once again. He loves the praise, and he's just going to kill both supports. Thank you, Heesung.
Aid's going to slide in for a desperate trade, but Heesang has once again done all the damage right now, and that's going to be a quick second point for Crazy Raccoon. And we talk about this sick matchup, but Max seems to be holding his own, but it's all about Heesang right now. Every time winning these duels on the flank, getting these late cleanups, and Way. Big struggle right now. Who Are You in trouble? Tries to predict the dash, but Who Are You dashes out a different way. But free push on the first part of this. Way do have the ults if they want to hold closer. They've got the nano, they've got the blade to go with right now, but not a straightforward ult trade.
Yeah, no, not a straightforward ult trade at all. Anazen mirror here, so I mean, all things are just about equal except for little Lippy on. Oh my god. Shu, I thought he hit the sleep on Who Are You there, but no, he does not. So that is going to be Who Are You with the nanobait finally cleaning house, stemming the bleed a little bit, slowing down Crazy Raccoon's push. Interested to see whether or not Lip sticks it out on the Symmetra right now. There's got to be some theory behind this. If only we had a theory. What the fuck? Lisa Min's floating in the. Get out. This game is so. This game is so derpy now, dude.
Lee Sin-min using the levitate to give himself more angles, but he's going to have a hard time levitating out of this as the Nanoblade comes back in response. Can't levitate away from that one. And just as quickly as they stabilize with the Nanoblade, they will fall in response to Crazy Raccoon's Nanoblade. Now this one is pushing. Lip has stuck the Sim here, so going to TP Max forward top left. I wondered if maybe the Sim was going to be an idea to crack this final choke point, because you can just TP top left and bust it open. But they've got a bit of a forward hold going now. Flux in the hands of Max as he tries to keep him pinned in at this choke.
Oh, Flux comes out onto Max, but he has full condition. He's able to eat, and bad to worse for Wei, as Lee Min is going to go down. In the Sigma gap of the gods, though, as he rocks Max out of his Flux. Nice Flux, Max, you fucking bot. Peppy, he's here to stay, I'm sure of it. Shu kills 8. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much Peppy does. He's still versus Crazy Raccoon, unfortunately. Shu has killed 8. Who are you? Goes in for the kill onto Chorong. He does not secure a kill, but he will force the Trank. He's not going to live for it, though. Trank from Lee Min finally comes out, but it's too late. And that's going to be the end of days for Wei. 2-minute time bank here on Havana.
Last minute still from Aid coming through right now, trying to buy some time, but he is very much 1 versus 5 in this situation. He'll get finished off. The cart will be tapped in right now.
Pep's got his one.
Really, all about that Zen pick, right? Chorong picking Lee Min at the worst possible time for Wei. Suddenly can't get that Transcendence online. By the time he can come out of spawn and Transcend again, everyone's already dead. Too little, too late. And this is an incredible time bank really on Havana. Almost 2 minutes.
2 minutes on the clock. It's a real hard push. And I mean, I'm not feeling optimistic for Wei now, mate. I feel like we're speed running towards this 3rd series. I feel like there are marbles in our future. Good news for anyone that fucks with marbles. Big man Craig has given us 2 codes, which is almost as many days as we're expected to stream these games. So you could win an Ash Mythic if you're lucky. And you like marbles.
All you need to do is be the fastest.
Yep, you have to be the fastest marble, and it is a game of skill, not chance. What does Zen's first perk do? Ask somebody who has a clue.
It's the levitate perk.
This guy has a clue.
It's ascendant. So activate and hold double jump to hover up to 3 seconds. Very similar. We'll see the Sigmas unlocking it as they get to their major perk as well a lot of the time.
This is an absolute disaster.
The other one is the option of the the knockback kick. So Zen's kick just has more knockback. I feel like more people have gone that way. I feel like the levitate is like a little bit goofy. Yeah, but like the kick one is actually more useful in more situations.
Itchthee0, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, and obviously enjoy your rainy day tracer skin that you just copped. And Ikid, thanks for 6 months of hard parasocial service. You don't get a rainy day tracer for that. Resubs don't count. Thank you very much.
All right, similar looking comps here. More of a Sigma and a Zen again. Genji on both sides, but it's going to be a Mei from Lip here on the defense. So chance to try and help him win that frontline trade here. Mei does benefit quite a lot from the perks. Remember that the perks do all reset progress as we swap from attack to defense here on the escort. They get level 3 in overtime, but long way to get to overtime right now for Wei as we go into that one. For now, just a slow, pokey opening. Expect to see both Genjis really trying to fight from this side position, but Lip is actually on the opposite side right now, trying to help Hisang maintain that space.
Ah, geez, I mean, Lip looks to have already won this side fight, not looking good at all, but, I mean, a little bit of optimism here. Chorong's actually going to go down, and Lip, he's ego dueling Lee Min. Lee Min might be able to secure a kill here if he's very lucky. He's not very lucky. He's not very lucky. He played that one a bit too patiently for a man that needed to die or get a trade instantly. And now Chorong, this guy's coming back on Life Weaver, man.
Not normally the hero we think of for a quick rollout. There is a sleep into Rock, but they are woken in time. But Peppy's good for a trade as well, actually. So more picks for side of Wei. They can keep walking forward. Defensive nade to help Lip out of that one. But Crazy Raccoon, they are conceding space. Little life grip onto Lip as he's out of cooldowns to get him out right now. But Max is stuck on the opposite side here. Shu nearly has Nano. He's got it quick and a Maka as well. But Max might need it sooner rather than later right now as he's getting pinned in this corner. Lip has had his Ice Block force again. It's a Nano onto Max, but Wei are ready for it. They're just disengaging. Rock is that blocked by the pedal in the end? But look at Peppy. He's gone all the way through left-hand side. He's on a big old flank. Where did that Nano go? I think it was meant to be onto Who Are You, but it just got jacked. Now, Max is going to get life gripped away in this fight. Lee Min's going to drop in for an aggressive trade. Rock there, but Peppy gets the better of him again. Peppy found 2. And every time, and the Rock into sleep. Lip has found a trade, but Peppy is just doing it all. Wall up as well. He'll finish this one too. And somehow, some way, oh, it's happened again, word traps. But Peppy's done it.
You cannot tell me that this guy doesn't deserve to take the win. Peppy, he's the best Sigma in the world. He's Korean Kaluge. He's the Max that we all wished Max could be. But sadly, he's just a sick joke that sits on the bench doing absolutely fucking nothing except for a couple of Sigma maps every now and then. Peppy is genuinely the GOAT of Sigma. Anyhow, Wei, they're on second point. No thanks to anybody but Peppy. Let's see if they can break through. Chorong, he's on fucking Life Weaver, for God's sake. One thing I will say, Crazy Raccoon, they don't have a history. Thank you, Heesung. Crazy Raccoon don't have a history of taking the piss. They have a history of discovering the meta on heroes that people think are a piss take. So this Lifeweaver pick could be a perks thing.
Pepe's actually gone for a flux during all of this as well, desperate for a trade, but the tree from Chirong is keeping everyone alive through that flux, and it's looking
He's
like
just
it's gonna be a late
killed
death.
Heesung.
To help Pepe live, because Pepe's going to do it again, surely. He's backed himself into a corner, dangerous to chase Sig in these areas right now,
Outrageous.
and he's buying valuable time, he's still running. They will eventually get him, and maybe it's just a big stagger more than anything else right now, and that trade will come to nothing, and they invested Transcendence for it.
Weaver perks might be shit, mate. I can't lie. I do not appreciate your candor. Frankie Bro AG, welcome back to the Pro Social Friends Club. Thanks for the 3 months. All right, now, once again, Crazy Raccoon in control, this time without a tree. Max trying to hold that left-hand side, but he ain't got mechanics like Pepe. Let me tell you that. I was told that this guy never misses on Sigma, but from my eye test, looks like he never hits. Who Are You has dived deep for a kill onto Shu, but Shu is cool, so there's going to be an anti-nade onto Who Are You. Lee Min-Min's going to go down to this Blizzard.
Big.
It is massive, and that's just going to be Wei completely wiped.
Complete wipes out Blizzard. You see Wei trying to take some of these side fights really aggressively. Happy to send Pepe on little adventures to try and bust out some space on the flanks here. But every time Crazy Raccoon seems to be able to find the response and the trades and the second part of Havana attack, you kind of need to win it cleanly to finish the cap here. Trades will always favor the defenders. And now a forward hold to make this walk up as difficult as possible. Lee Min-Min's even gone over onto the Lucio to try and help with that a little bit right now. But it is a nano blade on the hands of both teams right now. So it could be a very messy fight.
Jeez, the Nanoblade could clean house here. But honestly, I mean, if I was backing Who Are You or Heesung in a Nanoblade off, I would have to go for Who Are You. Coming down to it all. Oh, my God. 8 actually goes for the clock with the Nano onto Who Are You. Interesting combination, the non-nanoed blade. Now we've got Who Are You pulling the blade later, but Shu is hot after all. Hits the sleep onto Who Are You. Heesung on 2 HP manages to escape to the mini health pack, but Who Are You deflects Shu's nade, takes him down, so even through the sleep, Who Are You is just good for it. This guy, he really is Genji as through and through. And we've got Lip staggering himself in the back right now. Ooh.
Yeah, Lip's going to die really late here. Rock comes in, doesn't find the trade onto Who Are You, though, so now Wei have got that clean fight win. They've got the Flux to try and possibly finish this too. Crazy Raccoon, Heesang is going to swap onto the Sim to get everyone back faster. They nearly have Blizzard, they nearly have Tree. Desperate for this Tree to just try and buy some time here, stabilize themselves through that Flux. But Chirong pinned back into the corner right now. Lip has respawned as Max tries to make his way through this left-hand side. Flux available for Pepe, but biding his time until they commit out. Tree onto point here. Chirong going to jump from high ground to high ground.
Oh, to Pepe.
Ball comes in, so they should be safe inside. But no, Who Are You's dived in as well. Max is going to die. Shu is in big trouble. Pepe is up there killing everyone. Who Are You is with him. Heesang is trying to battle his way out, but he is so low HP. But Tree on point ends up doing nothing. Shu was rotated to an aggressive position and found one trade. So Shu is maybe now just in
You're not on that, bro. You're not on that, bro. You don't have a window. You're not very strong.
Not a window. It's got no window.
Unbelievable. Can we talk about Pepe again there? Can we talk about Pepe? I feel like we're not talking about Pepe enough. He killed everyone again. He can't keep getting away with this. Even when Who Are You fumbling the kill, even when Genji himself, Pepe's just there pounding. Everyone is being pounded by Pepe right now. Nobody is spared. This guy is outrageously good at Sigma. No question in my mind that this guy is the best Sigma in the game right now. Anti-nade and Flux. Pepe, he's taken low, but the beat is good. He's taking an absolute beating though. Real handstand with 2 community gifted subs. Exclamation mark Sass in the chat. Enjoy the rainy day Tracer skin. Nano Blade comes out. It's a dry blade and a nano onto Pepe. They know Pepe's the real carry here. He kills Choron. He's stepping up to the plate. Shu with the nano boost has done absolutely nothing. 8 is stuck in the right hand room. Pepe, he misses the rock. A rare occurrence. Heesung is anti-nated in the back. Max is incredibly low. Who Are You? He's holding the choke, but the storm has been weathered by Crazy Raccoon, and Who Are You has been rocked back to spawn.
Sent packing with that one. Pepe is still trying to anchor point, but he is outnumbered here. Luckily, he's got the, I forget the name of the perk, but he's got the levitate perk, essentially. He is floating around, making himself hard to hit. He's now going to try and push out Heesang. Catches Heesang. Heesang is 1 HP. Desperately trying to pocket him out with that one as Chirong is now on Lucio, but Max has died in the meantime. Flux in the back. Shu is low HP. It catches Shu. He dies in the Flux as well. Rock coming back for Pepe. Heesang dives into the backline. Any trade would be brutal here, and Lip finds one.
He eats the Blizzard!
He has Ice Block. He eats for Blizzard as well. Lip saw a chance chance to clutch, but Peppy was a step ahead. Lip still looking for another one. Peppy will finish that off. 30 seconds left on the clock, but Wei have busted open this third point right now, and they are plowing forward. But the trade from Shu is big, and Wei might have to slow it down for a second now.
What more can Peppy do? He literally does it all. It is outrageous. Every single fight, he's doing so much, but Lee Sumin gets traded 1v5. Now there's a Nano Blade online for Heesung. Lee Sumin's gone. Peppy's being Nano Bladed. You can't rock that one, unfortunately. And despite an absolutely ridiculous generational LeBron Prime crossed over with Shaq and Kobe, and I don't really know basketball, to be honest, but look, he played really good that map. He's on Doomfist, but it's already over. Chorong with a disrespect beat after a disrespect round on Lifeweaver. Peppy, he does God's work, but unfortunately not a religious server. And it is going to be a 2-0 lead for Crazy Raccoon.
It's not enough. Yeah, like, it's good to do so much, and it's still not enough there. Even with a bit of a Lifeweaver swap mixed in, Crazy Raccoon still good for it. Heesan got through a huge amount of work on the Genji there, and a bad sign for Wei, obviously. That was their big swing there with the map choice for Ban, setting up this Sig Mirror. But Crazy Raccoon win that one anyway. We've seen plenty of good teams fall to the Peppy Sigma, but Crazy Raccoon just too good.
You think with all these gift subs, it's time to get a personal taxi for a meal? You think we've crossed the threshold?
Yeah, I reckon you pass a threshold, mate.
Yeah. What's for dinner, chat?
What was it yesterday? Chris was asking, and it was between KFC, Indian, and fish and chips.
Actually, just like a triple.
Options.
I have far more options than that, and I actually have options that aren't just like stodge with like an insane ratio of fat to protein. So I think I'm going to go with none of those 3 options, because literally all of those feel like they would trigger an eating disorder within me. Carrots? I have the bag of carrots, mate, but not today.
Did you order some more carrots?
Map 1 Preds still haven't been paid. Tell somebody who fucking cares, ASMR fanboy. I've decided, at this point, I like Sloan Cameron again. Even if you redeem that 500k, I'm not banning Sloan Cameron.
Oh, the Sloan redemption arc.
Yes.
Now that is slingshot theory.
That's actual slingshot theory right there, in full effect. Like, I couldn't stand them for so long, but they've grown on me like a tumor. Like, don't tell them I said that though. This will literally inflate their ego beyond belief.
Yeah. The problem is a delicate balance, you know? Like,
Yeah.
if you give them too much.
These Peppy highlights are fucking crazy, dude.
Yes. Losing POV, by the way.
Yeah, this guy is losing the game. Like,
as you can see, this is how to lose a game on Sigma.
guy's solo killing 3 per fight, and then Lee Min because he's on Lucio instead of Kiriko, because I assume Kiriko was banned this map. He's just instantly getting traded 1v5 and pure safety on the back of the map. Disgusting. Sloan was calling for segregation, by the way. Yeah, I mean, Sloan wasn't the only person saying that we should tag gay people in my Discord. Like, there was more than one voice calling for that. I just felt that it was a little bit unnecessary to tag the entire Discord.
Yeah, I feel like the historical precedent on these type of labeling isn't pretty viewing.
Guerrilla Researcher, are you here? You got any takes on this? What a shit day for games, though. You reckon we could sneak a Marbles game in? Like, love of the game, Sitch, obviously, but it's been a minute.
Can always sneak a marbles in.
Alright, let's sneak a marble in. Peppy just not good enough? That's my feeling too, to be honest.
If only he could have just done just a little. Can we get 10% more out of you, maybe, Peppy? Just 10% more.
I mean, if Shu can do 18% better than any other Ana in the world consistently, then why can't Peppy do 10% better? Yeah. It's not like he was massively turbo cancer gapping Max or anything, so no. As a German, I too okay, I'm not reading that out.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, I don't need to hear the rest of that. I think I can I can use for context clues here.
Jeez, lots of new first-time chatters love the game.
Oh, wait. I love the game.
You love the game?
Playing.
All right, let's play. And I'm gonna start browsing the Uber Eats menu that I'm fucking paying. Oh, hello, CJ. Come on, mate. I'm pretty sure we don't have a match tomorrow, but if we did have a match tomorrow, it would be versus Shikigami. So you got to get good rest, mate. You got to rest up for that one. Right, let's watch this ball.
You've got it, I reckon.
You reckon we're good versus Shiki?
Yep, I reckon you've got it.
Sorry, Auntie, you weren't supposed to read. I was just making a dark joke. This is a dark woke channel, not a dark joke channel, mate. Try and stay in your lane, okay? All right, I'll rest up. Don't leave, CJ.
Easily
Don't leave.
misread.
Yeah. First time play? You need to change your profile picture on Twitch, by the way, Chris. This is fucking unacceptable, mate. As long as LeBron is well rested, we should be fine. To be honest, how insane was LeBron today? Like, LeBron was so fucking good today, don't you think? Oh, he was so good today. He was such a... Just... How to CJ a bit? Like... Pin that, Luca. I'll pin it for you.
When's the next Uncoachable coming out?
Dog's breakfast.
Sometime in the future. There's currently no plan, no schedule.
Did we decide on that thing we were talking about, or nah?
No.
Are we on a timeline?
I said the same thing. I pitched twice, and both times you guys have dono-walled me.
Okay, that seems reasonable. Are we on a timeline? Is there a deadline for us to decide?
Yeah, they were hoping to have it. They asked within the next 2 days. That was yesterday.
Okay,
so by the end of the weekend.
So I have another day to ignore you, right?
Yeah.
All right, Tringle, thanks for the community gift
get...
sub, mate. You're one away from the Rainy Day Tracer skin, unless you already gifted one and I forgot, which would be very rude of me. But thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Chinese name. LeBron is Le Coach? Okay, so you're just disrespecting the hour that I wasted this morning, Chris. I actually did a review today. It was horrific.
Horrific. Oh. I was going to say horrific in a good way, but it was really hard to justify.
Yeah. Like, I was genuinely, like, angry putting that in the schedule and telling the team to show up early for scrims. Like, it was genuinely, like, a blood-curdling experience.
It's going to be a waste of everyone's time, but I have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Chris can attest to the fact that it was a waste of everyone's time. Like, dang nut Nashi. Thank.
Do I think the Rainy Day Tracer skin looks good? I would. If I could just give 2 subs to get it, I'd do it.
It reminds me of my grandmother.
Ah, many such cases, actually.
Yeah, it happens.
Lots of grandmas, I think, predominantly, Tracer players.
Tracer players that loved rainy days.
Which way do you think the meta's going? I think it's actually just pretty similar, I think, to what we've seen over the last week or so. Maybe it'll change over time, but I think most of what we've seen in Korea feels kind of really similar to what we saw the week before, and I think that'll be true in most regions.
Is this an AI bot advertising its graphic design services in my Discord, perhaps?
Wait, have they got any good stuff, though?
I mean, it just sent me a friend request on Discord after joining my Discord. And the bio says, gamer girl extraordinaire navigating pixelated realms with style and skill, with the artist's palette and the boom. Can we get 5 big booms for the bot that I'm about to ban in my Discord? Actually, I'm going to start talking. I'm going to start talking with it, see if it's like a ChatGPT thing. Put it in the general channel. At Elizabeth, any art?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breath.
Any art?
Tringle, thank you very much for the community gift that has wound up in the hands of Gekinu. Now you actually get the Rainy Day Tracer skin. 5 big booms for you as well. But yeah, thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Gekinu.
Booming out of control.
Joining Untercode is actually the best thing I've ever done. That's just because you've fallen in love in the general channel of my Discord.
I mean, what better place to find love?
I mean, Play-Doh-Suki is genuinely head over heels in love with someone in my general channel, and they exclusively talk to them in the general channel.
Oh, that's sweet.
You don't fuck with Elizabeth? Dog, why do they always talk in general? Like, do they have to keep flirting in front of everyone? Like... If you block Sloan, it works out. Sloan blocked me. Sloan kept typing in my Discord after blocking me. Like...
really, reversing that one on you, actually.
Actually got me.
Unexpected. Yeah.
Alright, hook shot from
Alright.
Aid finds nothing. It's another Sigma mirror though. Max v Pepe round 2.
he's
This
going.
time around, Lee Soo-min. Kiriko's open, but Lee Soo-min opting to stick it out on the Lucio. Is Pepe dead? God, what just happened?
Yeah, I don't know. Just seemed to die before nothing. So this is going to be a nice, easy first fight, at least for Crazy Raccoon. Looking to see if they can catch anyone else, as Max is going to drop onto Who Are You on May right now. And Who Are You is in all sorts of trouble. Drops that ice block, but it will just be a late death for Who Are You. And a nice, easy one there. And it's, honestly, on the defense here, I don't feel too bad about the Sigma on his first point especially. But I feel like for the attacking Sigma, it's so difficult for Pepe to take any meaningful space.
Yeah, I feel like Pepe's going to have a real hard time retaking up this slope. It's really hard to diff the enemy Sigma when you can't even get the space. If your team can't make the necessary steps to at least creep in a little bit. You can see Pepe, once again, he's stepping up on the left, looking for that angle. But really, there's so much of Crazy Raccoon's comp right now, which is just spam heavy. Way have a disadvantage there. They push in. Who Are You tries to get some value on the May, but he finds nothing. He goes down with block. And it's just 2 clean wipes in a row. There's so much spam for Crazy Raccoon's comp. On Way's comp, I mean, I feel like they need to lean into their strengths a bit more. Get Lee Soo-min on the Kiri, get someone behind, but no. Peachy, thanks for the tier 1. You're the toes person. Cut your toenails, you already did, I think. But yeah, cheers. Enjoy the skin.
Yeah, like something like a Genji Kiriko or something. Try and force the point a little bit. Pull Crazy Raccoon in a few different directions. Maybe make it so when Pepe swings, he's not just got 5 people looking at him. It's going to be a Pharaoh swap instead for Who Are You here, which allows him to bully Max a little bit more off his high ground. And we have actually got Pepe in behind. Pepe and Lee Soo-min are on an adventure, but Pepe is half HP right now. So I think we're going to try and get him to that Mega right now. And he's going to start walking up from behind. But Who Are You has to be careful. He's taken out of the sky as they try and peek behind. But Pepe's found a kill behind. Crazy Raccoon have chosen to push forward and ignore the people behind for now. And they're just going to force point. Going to get the first tick here, Pepe.
Yeah, look, Pepe, I mean, he's good for one.
They're going to save their adventure.
I mean, the adventure doesn't stop, mate. You just run away off to safety. We can make a new life for ourselves on the second point. Now we've got Who Are You creeping up through main, creeping out through main as he instantly gets rocked by Max. I mean, he must have heard me talking shit about his Sigma, so now he's just going to walk up to the enemy team spawn and take them all. But Lip, it looks like he's decided to go on an adventure of his own. He's decided to explore Pepe and Lee Soo-min's position, gotten himself pre-fighted, and now Pepe's sneaking in from behind, and this is going to start to cause problems very quickly for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, Rock is good, actually. Just about pocket Heesang through that. He can get to the overload as well. Good pocket from Shu. But now A just found a pick on Churong on the other side. And this is what Wei wanted, to pull Crazy Raccoon's attention in different directions. Max has actually rotated all the way up to try and catch him. But Rock just finished the job right now. Lee Soo-min should have a hard time getting out of here. Will get taken down by Lip. And Crazy Raccoon are able to stabilize. They've cleared up all these players. And now they're pushing for a few more late picks because Aiden and Maka, they are really caught in. Nano Farah comes out. Rock is going to be a miss. Who Are You looking for more? Simwall in response to try and give him a pocket. But Maka's found the kill onto Shu. TP out from Max. Low HP. Transcendent saves him as well. Investing a lot right now, Crazy Raccoon. But they have stabilized and they've picked him up. Lee Soo-min in the spot of bother as well. Heesang is still swinging. The beat push is right there. So now they're all going to die. Crazy Raccoon. They burnt all their ults and just weren't ready for this beat push. Had nothing left in the tank. And now, finally, an opening for Wei.
Yeah, Wei, I mean, they should cap first point off this. I feel like Crazy Raccoon's recontest will be dicey. Shu's up in the window, though. I thought that meant that there might be a Venture coming in as well, but no Shu. He's just a high damage player, not a low skill player. He's not going to sit AFK doing nothing. He's going to go for max value. Crazy Raccoon, they drained the tank. Nothing left, as you said. And the tank was actually drained so much that Wei have managed to keep 2 of their ultimates. They're 65% to a Nano Barrage. Pepe's got the Flux. This could be really dangerous for Crazy Raccoon if they don't... Oh my god, Pepe, again! Rock kill onto Heesang, 1-for-1 trade with Who Are You, but now Shu's, he's up in the sky. He's able to lamp and keep himself safe, so he might escape this one. That's Flux traded for lamp, not an ideal trade to be perfectly honest. And Aid was alive as well, so not sure what was stopping from Shu being sniped out of the sky. Flank coming through from Chorong right now, but of course Pepe delivers with another kill. Max on the run, but he's got the Flux, so you've got to be careful if you're Wei. You overstep, you're going to be in big, big trouble.
Trying to get out right now, but he's actually booped back in. I think that's got that boot perk in there from Lee Soo-min, and that's going to help separate Max and Who Are You's coming across with a mobile barrage, but the damage was already done. And all of a sudden, Wei, they've got a bit of a snowball going, looking for more late picks. Shu is in so much trouble. They're all going to die right now. They can really turn us around, Wei.
Yeah, I mean, Wei, they have turned it. They've now got positioning. The difference now, final fight, even though they have position, what they don't have is what Crazy Raccoon was down on for so long, which is ults. But the touch is really dicey. In fact, the touch doesn't exist at all. Crazy Raccoon had 3 ultimates to 0 there, and they've actually let this one slip through to the keeper. Peppy is pushed into the backline now, traded Chorong. He'll finally go down, but the damage is done. Chorong, he's back in Africa respawning. Second point has already been conceded, and Wei, I mean, off the back of a certain Sigma player that I like to glaze beyond belief, they're on third. Oh, hello, Gala. Good morning. And vamos to you too.
Crazy Raccoon have both support ults ready to try and stabilize a little bit here. Peppy coming up to another Flux. Aid coming up to a Bob to try and break this next choke. It's going to be awkward against the Heesang Farah trying to come through this one. But we've seen Wei crack it open with unorthodox pushes before. Who he is going to make his way over onto the Torb right now. As Wei is just trying to clear out a little bit of space on this right-hand side. Force Heesang back. But really difficult to dislodge Heesang from that position, and he gets the opening pick. Peppy's going to get forced back as well, and now not having to use any ults Crazy Raccoon, but they have stabilized.
Yeah, finally they're stabilizing Crazy Raccoon's comp. It's going to be really, really strong here. Oh, Joe, welcome back. 6 months of parasocial friendship. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Crazy Raccoon, this comp right now, they've got good angles. They've got safe positions. It's actually really hard for Peppy to leverage the Lucio here. He can't push onto anyone. Het and Meme, thanks for the gift sub to Moidis. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your skin. Down goes Aid. 1-for-1 trade. Heesang and Aid trading out with one another. Nano's landed on Peppy. He's rocked out of the Flux, but it doesn't matter because he hits every shot and his rock anyway. So Shu will fall to the Flux. Damage done. He's pushing up for more. Max has no hands. Chorong is on the run. He hasn't had his strength forced. A Bob comes out in main from Lip. The Bob is being kited out right now by Wei though. So it's not a wasted ult, but it's low value.
Peppy is stuck underneath right now. Max is trying to push it, but he has been rocked out of it, and they have got Peppy out of dodge. He can regroup with his team, and once this Bob expires, Wei will be able to walk forward again. They've got the Bob of their own to start the fight, and a beat to follow it up, and they just all over Max. Transcendence is not in time at all from Chorong. Disaster for Crazy Raccoon right now, and now plenty of ults in the back pocket for Wei as they get this payload moving right now. Crazy Raccoon needs something massive out of this Flux, really, to try and turn the tides here.
I mean, it's all on a Flux, and chances are Peppy's going to rock him out of it anyway. Peppy taking a hell of a lot of damage and actually gets rocked himself. Max, when they needed the clutch, he delivers. He kills Peppy while he's using his hands. He takes down Aid and Who Are You as well. Takes down Lee Sumin. That's 4 for Max. Dare I say, shades of Peppy in his gameplay. Intentionally missing the rock as they attempt to stagger Marker. It's final fight. This is a brutal stagger. Marker is going to go down because Max doesn't miss the easy shots. And now, Lee Sumin, he's got the beat for the touch. Aid is on Widow for the final fight. Levitating away from main is Max. But really, this is a dicey touch. Double sniper. Beat comes out. It only catches Peppy.
Only catches Peppy walking forward right now. Flux in response from Max. Just get the trade onto Who Are You. We are out of time, so Wei have to make this work with just the 4 of them. They've shaded Chorong. Aid just got the high ground, but Heesang has the flag. Misses the shot, but kills Maka anyway. Now coming back around. Crazy Raccoon will seal it in the end. That will be the hold.
Such a good stagger from Crazy Raccoon. Final fight. And when we needed it, Max, he came in clutch. He did diff Peppy. Took him down. Apparently you're behind. Refresh.
Yeah, I'm just copping a refresh.
What is Unter even talking about? I don't know, mate.
No such explanation.
Yeah. He was just saving the gap for you, Unter. What, the tank player?
No, he's playing later.
Gap plays tomorrow. Who do they play? I think they have a hard game. They play Rad, maybe? It's not.
Yeah, they've not played Rad yet, I don't think.
Rad plays Nightmare. Amplify plays Rad day after tomorrow.
Okay.
Open
Yeah, tough one for Amplify.
Yeah, I open the YouTube chat. I wish Unter was bald. Unter, please count down. I'm almost finished. And AQSD91, were you born in 1991? Has given out 2 community gift subs. Enjoy your rainy day Tracer skin! Exclamation mark sass to get it. Thank you very much, Axed91. Any game is easy for Amplify. Amplify is always good for one. You put those motherfuckers on Suravasa. Thank you for the free skin, Hunter. That was literally not free. You just paid two community gift subs for it. But thank you for the subs.
All you have to do
if you want to make it free, charge back on your credit card, commit some fraud.
All you have to do is spend £10 and then you get it for free.
Yep. A classic monetary exchange for a good and it's free.
All right, Max is going to take 1 billion damage here. He is on the Winston. He is trying very hard to farm up this nano for Shu. We talked about how difficult Sigma can be on the attack. We saw Peppy go on a bit of a wild and wacky adventure with Lee Soo-min to eventually break it. Crazy Raccoon, though, going to opt for a different comp to try and break it. They're going to take down this turret. Shu is already 60% to nano as well in all of this. So you can see Crazy Raccoon, expect them to keep playing it slow until they have that nano turn.
Joe, it's a recolor of the graffiti skin. Apparently it looks good if you like rainy days or had a grandmother that loved Tracer. Anyhow, Peppy on the Sigma versus the Maxton. I can't help but feel that this is a taking the piss situation. As Peppy, you give him an inch, he's gonna take a mile. And Max on Winston, that's an inch. That might be a couple of inches. Peppy's in a little bit of trouble underneath. He has been naded, but he's been Suzy Q'd by Lee Soo-min, who is back on his powerful hero. Nano comes out and Lee Soo-min has been jumped, but he's able to TP out of dodge. He's totally fine. Can the same be said for Peppy, who's stuck inside being pushed by a brig? Absolutely fucking not. It's a 4v4 right now, but the Maxton is doing God's work, chopping players up on the point. Anti-nade lands, and Maxton is taking so much damage. Chorong jumps onto that Torbjorn turret to save the day, and I was critical of the Maxton, but that looks like a first point cap in a minute and a half. Surely turn down the ads?
Yeah,
surely not.
Didn't have to do anything special in the end, Max. Just separated the back line, and the rest of Crazy Raccoon were able to walk onto Peppy. They do have ults here, Way, but they're not going for the retake. They're just going to try and hold a little bit close on second. But in general, Parisia, we really think of it as a dive map. Obviously, Way fought by banning the Diva. They will force Max into a situation where he can't play any dive tanks. But they just weren't ready for the Max Winston. Now, rally up for Chorong. They've nearly got DPS ults as well, but they can just get the first part of this payload across second. For relatively free, I think, Crazy Raccoon. Hard for Peppy to contest in this one.
Vortex, I can't turn up the ads, mate. I've already turned that bitch up to 11. Bob comes out from Aid. No kills converted. Looks like Crazy Raccoon are just going to be able to kite this one out. Psych. Aid is going to take down Heesang, but Chorong will trade Aid in the process. 1 for 1. Now, Way, they're pushing for more. Who I use on the flank with the Torbjorn ult. The over... Oh my god, they're using everything. Nano boost now as well. That's 3 for Way in this fight. You can see how badly they want to hold close for the Sigma. They know that these close positions are strong. If they go back to the far high grounds, it really plays into the Winston's hand once again, so they want to hold up, they want to be able to hold close, have Lee Soo-min playing on this back high ground, flipping forward, and the Ashe playing far away, but Peppy able to hold close on the ground. That being said, overwhelming ult advantage for Crazy Raccoon now. It's 5 ults versus 2, so if they can't find an opening in the neutral, it's going to be bad news.
Trying to find an opening here. It's going to be a primal first onto this backline. Will get slept up there now. Good sleep from Maka, buys some time. Peppy is forced to rally out with this flux in the meantime. Max is looking for more but can't find it. And they've had to burn 2 ults for 1 here just to try and get round this first choke. Crazy Raccoon. The nade is big from Maka actually. And they do finish that kill thanks to Peppy. Yeah, Peppy is in deep right now, but they're turning around. The sleep on the barrage is good. Only moves slowly and Heesang will get cleaned up by that one. But they're winning the fight on both fronts here somehow, Crazy Raccoon. Peppy has pushed forward. The sleep on the barrage is good. And actually, Maka did everything. Nade value, sleep value, kept everyone alive. Can't ask for more.
Jeez. Yeah, you can really let rip tonight, Alex. I feel like I'm in the mood to see you type some dumb shit with that little pink diamond you've got on your name, for sure. And, you know, finding out the recent status of your employment, I feel like you're ready to unload. Anyhow, Way, they've stabilized. They've got the nano boost about to be online. I'm told that Shu is taking the piss and has taken the headshot perk, but he has naded both Huayu and Maka. That being said, Lee Soo-min, the Kiri god that he is, he flanks around, takes down Shu. Huayu kills Max as well. Aid is always good for 1, that 1 being himself. So it's a 3 versus 3 right now. Crazy Raccoon have scrapped it out, but I don't think the cart's going to move very much. Heesung's behind, and WDG are going to hit a pause. Zarya and Parisa, right, I've seen it all. I believe it, guys.
I know. Strange swap from Crazy Raccoon here onto Venture, Zarya, and all of this. So the guess is it's going to work very much like how we've seen Zarya Genji comps function in the past, where most of the bubbles are just going onto the Venture here to try and set up opportunities for that Venture to duel the backliners. Venture obviously very good in those situations.
Whoa, Alex, really unloading with that one, pausing ass bitches, man. Oh my god, you're really unloading tonight, buddy.
But they're just going to get traded. Shu's going to die, Chorong's going to die, and they can never win a clean fight to actually finish this point on second.
What they need is the exclamation mark finish command, mate. Actually makes sense if she can double jump with her right click. I think Zarya can right click jump really high now, Gala. Stop. Yeah. Don't call them bitches, bro. Come on. Like, don't call them bitches. We left that behind.
This is an absolute disaster.
Lumos309, thank you very much for the 2 community gift subs. Enjoy the rainy day tracer skin. No, don't exclamation mark finish. Nothing's getting finished. There's no homosexuals in the chat. Thank you very much, Lumos. Welcome to the 2 new parasocial friends. Enjoy your skin.
Yeah, 70. That's right, Shumi. It's a 75% increase. So Zarya can jump, just needs to get out to that minor perk first, which in theory shouldn't take that long because he should get the slightly faster build rate as well. What was it, about 2.5 minutes left on the clock maybe? So should be okay time-wise.
I got that impression, Nuclear, from all the questions you asked. Okay, looks like there are some gay people in the chat after all, but I was talking about one particular homosexual. Thanks for the best commentary and analysis on the best Overwatch region. Have you ever watched an Avril stream, buddy? I think we're playing second fiddle, but yeah. Thank you very much, Lumos.
And I'm not even very good at the fiddle.
I don't mind paper straws. Does that make me gay? I think so, Alex. I'm going to be honest.
It's one of the litmus tests they normally use, yeah.
Yeah, generally. You know, like when they're trying to figure out whether or not to segregate you in the Discord with the gay tag, they usually hand you a paper straw and say, drink from this, and they see whether you kind of get like bothered when the paper gets stuck to your tongue, and then you make a decision from there. Playing the skin
asks, am I wrong for thinking? Am I wrong for thinking if Crazy Raccoon played seriously and have Jumbin in for a map, they would just be fine and probably just win?
Yeah,
no, I think you're not wrong at all, Sans. I think if Jumbin was just in and they played Winston with Jumbin, or even if they banned Winston once they saw Jumbin was in and Jumbin just went Ball or Hazard, this would have felt a lot more comfortable for Crazy Raccoon. Instead, we're going to get the unpause into a less than uncomfortable situation for Crazy Raccoon, as only 2 minutes left, and Max is playing Mystery Heroes a little bit. The Zarya is over onto the Sigma, but a lot of the problems Sigma has on the attack on first point are also true on second point. Way got around this by having a gigantic snowball and staggered kills, but Crazy Raccoon don't have that luxury. They're going to have to rely on cracking it open the old-fashioned way.
Oh, the old-fashioned way. Oh my god. Peppy gets rocked up on the high ground. He's getting backshotted by a Bob. Doesn't seem to matter though, because that counter nano is all they need, and Lee Soo-min just never stops delivering on Kiriko. Can't believe that he wasn't on this for every second of the match, to be honest, because he's actually insane at it. He's so good at finding these flank timings. He always hits the shot. He really does find ridiculous value. Peppy, levitating into the enemy team's backline, hits the rock, lines up the kill on Shu. Absolutely ridiculous. I love the direction this game has taken into becoming a complete fucking joke, because it's pretty fun to spectate, and I don't have to play it anymore anyway.
Molten Core now to bail Peppy out of this one as well, so Max is going to get deleted. Don't know if they actually needed a Molten Core. They probably could have just pocketed Peppy out of that situation, but they will get a forward hold, and Crazy Raccoon are low on time, low on ultimates for a second as well, and it starts to look a little bit dicey for him.
I think Crazy Raccoon, they've gambled it all away. The Maxton didn't pay dividends. 5 exclamation mark div in the chat. 5 ults right now, and Lee Soo-min, he's sneaking up in the back. It was 5 ults when they had a chance to snowball, not right now. Anyhow, Lip, of course he's going to go down. Aid also killed Heesung off screen, presumably alley-ooped by a rock from Peppy, because let's be real, it's always Peppy, it's always Lee Soo-min. Lee Soo-min is now dueling Shu in the spawn, doesn't even want to use that Suzy Q. Oh, he really doesn't want to use a single cooldown, apparently, even one of his 2 TPs, but last fight situation now, 20 seconds on the clock. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to have to touch the card. They're playing into Flux, Nano, Noon, and Rush. And Ava's pre-fighted Heesung again. Thank you, Heesung.
Yeah, on the back foot, they need to move no matter what. They've already lost both DPS. They have to walk. They don't have a choice. Nano in the back pocket for Maka, and it should just be all but over. Shu is getting pinned in spawn by Aid right now on the left-hand side. Desperate run towards point here. Chorunga's Kitsune rushed on point to try and anchor it.
Peppy got rocked out of
back
Flux.
and try and deal with it with Lee Soo-min. They are all there. Max has got nanoed back from this. He nearly has the Flux as well. Max needs to try and do it all himself.
Max got rocked out of Flux.
Cancelled by Peppy! And there we go. High noon to finish the job here from Aid. And wait, they win Paricio.
Oh my god, Peppy getting rocked out of his Flux was all just a part of his master plan so that Max wouldn't die, so that he could get further gapped by being rocked himself. Really is just a difference in Sigma ability. Really good to see a strong comp for Way where they've got the Sigma, they've got the Kiriko, and they absolutely dominate with these picks. They play to their strength and it just works. It's very much like, what's this website? souplive.tv, play.souplive.co.kr. Just works every single time. Peppy's good for 5. No, Peppy's good for 8, sorry.
All right, and they win a Paricio as well, which in theory would be a map type you think they would really struggle here as
Really
well.
would help if Junmin was in. But for that, you know?
Oh yeah, there would have been some kind of assistance there. I think you could have seen it come in. Thank you, No Idea, for the 200 bits.
Oh.
0 points now. Most normal raccoons ever seen. Yeah, I imagine that was a great redistribution of wealth. Thank you to Kozra as well for 13 months.
Ooh.
I think that makes you one of the longest serving, but most loyal of fans.
Jeez. Thanks for the Russian, mate. Tarsalp 72. I can only assume that you're gassing up Pepe in Russian rather than slurring him out. But frankly, I told you earlier that I wanted to learn bad words. So I'm not really sure what you're saying about Peps. But that barrage was wank.
Yeah, I think there's been twice now where he sang as Barrage, and it's like, you can move now, but you can't move fast, mate. Overvaluing it a little.
Yeah, I feel like everyone has like adjusted too much with the moving barrages, and they're like, I can do anything with this barrage now. I'm immortal, and then they just barrage and instantly int. Did he die in a lamp? He pressed E, and before the lamp hit the ground and deployed, he died, Gala, because it was on the way down before he lamped. That's all. Called him a
Thank
god.
you.
You can read Russian,
Aiden
Cat?
for the tier 1.
Jeez. How do your scrims work now that the bans are in OWCS? Do you scrim several team comps in case a hero gets banned? I'm not really like into the nitty gritty stuff, so I'm not too sure what our team does.
What other teams do who have coaches who understand the system is both teams will just do the bans, and you'll just play it out as like a full,
You treat every
full
scrim,
simulation.
treat every scrim like a series, and you ban heroes, and you pick maps out of the pool in whatever order, and you pick one of each, and you like lock out the bans per map, and you do loser pick per series. That's what we do in North America, at least. I think in Europe they're a little bit more loosey-goosey with it, and they'll just ban the same hero 4 times in a row and play 3 Koths in a row, but that's Europe for you, you know? NA wasn't really doing the structured stuff until Draft Docs Danny came along on the 21st of February. Oh no, 21st of January, and gave the region structure and showed us light. You'd be a good coach, Max, smiley face. Thank you, Alex, but you're wrong. Like they say, we ban X in scrims. Yeah, you sit in spec and say ban.
Yeah.
And you say ban Ash, and then the lobby erupts in laughter.
Yeah.
Learn with me onto you, Aussie man. Pepi prostobo egri ot jebal max. All right. What did I just say?
Something.
How bad was it?
Big gap on Max.
Hey, Anta, I'm keen to get a Tracer skin, but they're only doing May drops. You wouldn't happen to know how I could get a Tracer skin on Twitch, would you? Okay, so I'm going to put you on right now. If you are a first-time subscriber, non-prime, only paid subs, or you gift 2 subs non-anonymously in the stream, what you get, it's called the Rainy Day Tracer skin. And what it is, it's a recolor of the graffiti skin. That's a fan favorite. People love the graffiti skin, but a lot of people, they're not too happy with the color scheme. So what they've done is they've recolored it. And you know how we feel about changing the colors of things? Now, you gift 2 subs, you get that. It's great. We love changing the colors of things. So you get a completely free skin when you gift 2 subs that cost you money.
Yeah. It's a perfect trade, really.
Everything wrong until the swear. Congratulations, you know Russian now. That's good. Cheers, mate. My friend Max would be a good coach, guys. Don't listen to him. Thanks, Alex. It's good to know that I've always got you in my corner, mate.
I believe he was actually a reference on that CV you sent to Space Station Gaming.
Wait, your government name isn't Anta? My government name is literally Anta. What do you mean? Jerk off. Like, if you're reading shit in other languages, I've got something for you. Alex, not in a million years would I read a foreign language message from you. You are a flight risk, a job loss risk. How do I get Tracer skin? You have to give me money, is the way that it works. First time chatter.
If you don't win these points back, you're going to blow up my PC with the next pug bot. Seems really reasonable, no idea. Just an act of violence because you lost a bet.
Look in the group chat, it's fucking gold.
Wait, hold on.
Human for sure, right? Actually so human.
I can't.
These people aren't fucking real, dude. Full name is Unta T. Unta. Don't dox me. By the way, this isn't the last match. Yeah, Gala, the last match is good, dude. Last match is, let me put you on. Last match is Zeta versus Falcons, dude. It's gonna be a dogfight.
벤이 되면은 그냥 메인 탱으로 붙자라고 갈 수도 있는 거고요.
그렇죠. 그리고 사실
Man, it's been real rainy in Sydney today. I've just spent the whole day inside practicing Tracer pretty much. If only there was some way to combine these things.
아무래도 페피
I'm not pronouncing any more words that I don't understand in the chat.
운동 있는지 밀가 선수가 나왔죠.
Yeah, that's probably it.
No, Alex.
As your lawyer, I think that's advisable.
Who's your lawyer? I want to talk to Commander. Excellent.
탱커들이 다시 한번 준비.
You just
He's
don't
in
know
the
training
chat,
schedule?
but I don't know exactly what hours he works, but they're erratic.
You think Falcons 3-0 Zeta? Boeing 747.
No way.
Falcons have looked so shit. Have you seen? Harbin is literally washing up in real time. Harbin is like ice on a hot summer's day, just out in the open, slowly fading away to nothing.
특히나 초반부터 계속 좀 발목을 잡았던 희상 선수의
Wait, Junbin's in!
Yep, it's
You're really gonna bully Max
Like
forever
crazy
about
Raccoon.
losing his map.
yeah.
Until you
Yeah, I
lost to
imagine the
Team
dynamic.
Liquid. Ban Boeing since 747.
I imagine the dynamic within Crazy Raccoon is very much that Max is the whipping boy.
Yeah.
I guess alongside Heesang, right? Whenever they do interviews, they always just blame Heesang.
팬분들이 약간
Dude, what's for
But
dinner?
that's the nature of being the youngest player on a Korean team.
라는 약간
No matter how much I inspect this fucking menu, like,
그리고 내일이 이자키 선수의 생일이라고 하네요.
okay.
확실히 그리운 이름이에요. 축하합니다.
What's that?
자,
Hey, do you think this is an Ashban angle? It's not map 5 yet, so no. One more map and then it's an
Yeah,
Ashban angle.
you got to save it for map 5 to make sure they can't do it. Because sometimes you go into map 5 and you just have a bad feeling
Yeah,
about
go.
Ash, you know, so you want to ban it away.
I'm going, Gala. Okay, Max, so basically there's this guy called LeBron, oh no, TheBron James, and he's so good. His team, the LA Lakers with a Z, essentially just pulled off the craziest trade of the decade by trading, bracket, like cattle, or a few players. It was mind-blowing stuff. A minute 30 of ads, go fuck yourself, dog rat. Can somebody gift Switch Bay a sub? That'll put you halfway towards the Rainy Day Tracer skin, by the way. But, you know, he's a dear
why?
friend. He's a dear friend of mine that recently lost his job, so he can't afford to give me his money. But someone who has a job, because they don't get fired from their workplaces, if you could give Switch Bay a sub, that'd be cool.
그리고 웨이 한판 더 사실 한판 더 하고 또 이제
Who's this LeBron James guy? I'd like to hear more, personally.
일단 가능성은 여러다.
I believe he plays for Space Station Gaming.
오는 데까지는
That's big 23.
거기다가 이거 최고의 그
Oh, fuck, dude.
소년 만화
There's only so many ways we can call this guy LeBron.
그렇죠.
T1부터
Have you run out of them?
I'm just
you
like on
hadn't
the
chosen one last time.
yeah. I'm just going through like more and more like ambiguous ones.
이번에 시딩 디사이더한테 다 붙을 거 아니에요.
그렇죠.
At Unter, weren't you fired from your workplace at Glads? No, actually. Unless you count redundancy as being fired, I suppose. Like my contract ended and
Yeah.
it wasn't renewed because the
Everyone got
workplace
fired,
closed
though.
down. Like that's, I think getting fired is having your contract severed rather than the contract ending, being paid out in full, and the workplace ceasing to exist. I feel like there's a difference.
경고해주고 있는 것 같습니다.
Yeah, it's that's why there's a separate word. That's why it's
Yeah,
called redundancy.
I got
To,
fired from the Los Angeles Valiant. Is the difference?
Do you actually? Oh yeah, but didn't you just get fired because like it's like the North American branch closed? And
Yeah,
it's moved
well,
to
I got
China.
fired at Unter age, 27 years young, Spork 969. Basically,
This is an absolute.
they told me
This is
that
a
I don't
direct
speak
threat.
Chinese, so I can fuck right off. I don't know if that counts.
하지만 불안한
I don't know if that counts. Thank you very much, Frankie Bro AG, for the gift sub to Switch Bay, who no longer gets ads.
Ooh, ad free.
마카가 180도가 아니라 뭐 그냥
Enjoy your ad-free viewing, Alex.
500의 순간 클러치가 나와가지고
And yeah,
Time to learn Chinese, buddy. Unfortunately, that
that was years
been and
ago.
gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, learning now. Too late to change it. I don't think the Valiant are in the market anymore.
No, Valiant are not terribly interested no more. He said 47, you should ban him, set a standard. I only ban people that make views that I like disagree. Thank you, 2024 NRG shop. And Glaze video. Grow up. Harry Bob, thank you very much for the
Ban
prize.
Wave
It's an
puns.
absolute disaster.
Welcome to the
This is
Parasocial
direct
Friends
threat.
Club, Harry Bob. Thank you very much.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, you're right, mate.
What the hell? What is all these first-time chatters in a row? What's going on here? You people all just spawned in.
Ooh.
Forever crowd cam, I'm gonna blow my shit off with a 12 gauge. I get it, bro. I get it. Why people in Korea cover their faces? Culture. Rah, 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 rah. Cat God, I mean, I guess that your name and that message kind of line up. Wait, the 88 in your name isn't because you were born in 1998? You think Tobe's here right now, Luca? I'm gonna check the viewer list. No, he's
Got to
not
know
here.
Chinese for the OWCS event in China. Only if you plan on qualifying.
Until when you win stage 1 NA, will you force the OWCS team Dream to play 12 ads and hold them at gunpoint to give you the generated money? If we win stage 1 and they give me a featured co-host on the same day, I'll stay awake for 24 hours milking that shit until it is bone dry. And there will be a lot more than 12
That'd be
ads
so good,
played.
actually.
Yeah. Imagine you win straight into a host.
Stage 1 win.
You do like a winner's
Oh.
interview, you boot up the stream while you're doing the interview, and then you just fucking farm it through. Okay, then I'll fuck off. Thanks, I fuck with you. Why are you fucking off? What happened here? Were you born in 69? What the hell happened here,
My
sport?
dad was born in 69, if I remember right.
Jeez, my dad was born in 47.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he was old, mate. Fork 69. Mate, I'm 27. Not 47, I'm 27. Crazy like Raccoon, though, this one. You're a porn addict, is what you are.
Are you, Chris and Unter, going to do an IRL stream to search for homeless people in China? So 1, they don't exist. 2, why would we be in China?
Yeah, literally. What are the chances?
What are the chances we're
What
in
are the-
China anytime soon?
What are the chances? His PFP says brain dead.
I think he was 21 for my dad's age when my mum was pregnant with me. I was a uni baby.
Oh, jeez, you were an unprotected sex.
That's why I'm so
baby.
smart. I went to lectures when I was a little baby. My
Jeez.
parents couldn't afford like what do you call it? Like full babysitting or care, so just took me to the lectures.
Do you reckon he's used that line a lot?
Say again.
Do you reckon you
What?
has used that line a lot?
What about being a uni baby?
Yeah, it sounded like really
Yeah.
ridiculously like rehearsed and well done. Like,
Well, it's like it comes. There's only so many ways to tell the story, you know.
yeah, I reckon my birth was more of a I'm gonna trap my husband in a marriage with a child, so I'm gonna stop taking my birth control situation. You know, I reckon like that's my theory going into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the way Mum describes it is
Yeah,
like
my-
I decided that I wanted to have a kid and I stopped taking my birth control, and it's like I need to ask whether or not Dad was on board with this plan, to be honest, because like she told me half the story.
My parents have the classic lineup where get pregnant at university, then get married before I was born. So it very much seems like a classic get pregnant. Oh, I guess we should get married now situation.
Your guy is so fast.
He's the balliest. And it's going to be a full ball mirror here as well.
Is the reason that
So
Pepe's
what?
not in here playing Sigma because they think that they can win a ball mirror, or because now that they can't lose a pick, they know that if Pepe's in, Sigma's banned instantly, and they can only protect ban tank forever
Yeah.
when Pepe's in?
Yeah, I think that probably seems like reasonable enough. So they have to just take the ball mirror, which was something they lost pretty hard on Oasis when they did it. But we'll have to wait and see. Not a great start for Jumpin, though. His force pretty low. I don't know if they can confirm that kill. 1 single bar of HP for Jumpin, but he gets away with it here. Now, big reset for him. Thank you, Bugsuit, for the tier 1 as well. But it's Lip who actually falls first. 1-for-1 trade, 4v4 situation as Charong TP's out to regroup right now. But first, flipped away.
Foot way, Slam coming in now. Who are you? Really struggling with this turret on the side. He still hasn't killed it, mate. Really having a hard time. And Milgara is going to be taken out. The no heals from Ana. That's always tough on the Wrecking Ball. You really have to sustain for yourself. And Lip's on Sombra, so he's probably already controlled the hack. Who are you? He is just going to dash onto Lip, though. Take him right down. Nade splashes onto Who are you, but he will survive. Skin of his pearly white. Way, it's currently a 5 versus 3. So they need to muscle up on that point real quick. Flip that cap right back. We can see Marcus being chased by Jumbin. TP on, or maybe just a long-range Suzy Q, actually. Jumbin, he's drunk driving. He misses the Mega, but he does bounce back. Now the cap is going to go back to Way, but it's a scrappy fight. It's almost a 4v5 again.
Almost a 4v5. Way have control of a point right now, and they have managed to stabilize. Crazy Raccoon will be coming back in with Nano, nearly an EMP, nearly a Molten Core. Lots of good ults to try and open up this fight. For now, though, still a difficult situation. Gonna have to put a lot of emphasis. I expect this Nano maybe even just goes on to Jumbin's direction. For now, he's underneath, trying to force a little bit of space, just trading HP with Milgaro. He has won that HP trade as well. Now it comes in, Kitsune Russian response as Heesang tries to walk up. Defensive Nano comes, and Molten Core. Aid is going to have to slide onto the high ground. He's dueling Chorong up there.
Difficult stack savers.
Finds to pick onto Who Are You? And now, forced into the backline. Jumbin's got mines right now, but he's zoned for backline completely, and the rest of Crazy Raccoon are cleaning up on point. Wow, this happens.
Look, Crazy Raccoon flipping the point. No surprises here. It's a real shame that Lip has managed to hang on to this EMP because it's going to be real tough to retake into that one. Going to need a spectacular counter nano from Marker or some real creative positioning from Wei. Right now, we've got Who Are You being manual hacked up on the flank. Lip happy, even with his ultimate, to keep on playing Sombra 76. 1-for-1 trades, though, as Chorong and Marker go down in kind. Marker, he had that nano boost, so it's a very valuable kill. Jumbin, he slams on the high ground, then he slips to the low ground to sneak up the Mega. Now he rolls around on the cover and finds a kill on Who Are You. Some of these ball plays, it just works for them, but Milgaru, he has popped the minefield, and they've actually leveraged an advantage in this fight. Lip still has the EMP, though, so even though the flip is going to go the way of Wei, fucking annoying name that you have, Lip's going to come back in with the EMP. Kitsune Rush on the objective, it's going to go either way right now. TP on from Chorong, that means he has no TP for the fight. Aid receives a nano boost. It's a duel between Aid and literally the entirety of Crazy Raccoon. Lip's back on the point. Aid kills Chorong. Lip nursing this EMP for dear life. He catches Who Are You. Who Are You will fall. Aid is hacked up as well. Will he go down? He will go down. It's a 3 versus 4. Crazy Raccoon, they have the advantage. They have the cap. Hack onto Milgaru, unsuccessful. Lip, he gets a bunch of health transferred onto him by Junbin because Junbin is the best goddamn ball in the world. And Milgaru, he's going to fall. Lee Sumin's good for 1 onto Lip. He might be good for 2 onto Heesung. Not quite. That's going to be the end of days. Wei, so close, but no cigar.
No cigar at all. They lose for scrap.
Hunter, if you add me on Facebook, I'll give 2 subs. I don't want to add you on Facebook. Going since 747, Hunter, what was your first job? I worked at a function venue, setting up for the functions and then working at the bar when the functions were on, giving wine and beer to drunk bogans. And, you know, like sparkling wine that was pretending to be champagne and the cheapest Moscato that money could buy.
This Slam comes in initially. They're going to follow up with a blade all over this Torb. Avoids the sleep. They get 1, but Jumbin's traded it in the back. Lip is good for a second as well. So the trades are going the way of Crazy Raccoon. Jumbin's going to double down, try and deal with this Kiri Genji. And even though the blade was good for 1, Crazy Raccoon just get more trades on the other side.
Crazy Raccoon consistently good for it. Looks like Lip has decided that Sombra, just not worth it, just not all that. I wonder if this has something to do with the point they're on, where the Megas are not terribly accessible, to be honest. Like, the Megas are really far away on this specific point. He dumped the MP last. I wonder if the pack control just isn't worth it to him, or if he thinks that he can just tear it up a little bit more on the Tracer. Either way, trades have been favorable. Juman is slept up in the back. He is groggy from the looks of it, moving a little bit slow after waking up. That is an Ana perk, or so I'm told, but doesn't make a lick of difference, really. Wei still have to edge their way in. It's going to take step after step after step, and at any given point, you could be slammed up and dived by Chorong. No kills yet. Lee Sumin had to TP away. It's starting to get to Wei's ult turn, though. Minefield comes out from Milgaru.
Get shoot out of that one just about. They lose Heesang as he drops out Molten Core right now, though, so they do have player advantage here, Wei, if they can leverage it. They've got control of the point right now off the back of this, and they catch Shu on the way out, so actually a pretty straightforward retake off the back of those ults. Pulse Bomb trade from Lip is good. He's got a low Milgaru in his sights as well, but I don't know if he can finish that kill. No, Tracer in his sights, Jumbin is with him as well, and Lip and Jumbin might just try and do it all themselves. Defensive nade, defensive healing coming through. Lip is still trying to force for call. No recall. Lip is doubling down for this, and Milgaru is going to mark him out of the game. They've actually come all the way back in. Kitsune Russian point from Crazy Raccoon to try and turn this fight. They get the flip off the back of it as well. Another slam comes in. Jumbin is able to grapple back onto point. Tries to set up for another one. Now EMP online for Aid, but they're focused on Jumbin for now, trying to clear this ball out of the back. He's coming back, and Jumbin gets a lot of shield, but he is awfully low. He's trying to find the health and HP to reset. Double nano comes in as well. Jumbin and Shu both have that one. Jumbin's going to knock one off the map. Comes in from the slide. Shu is walking forward as well with that damage boost, and they clean it up. Crazy Raccoon win a second point.
No worries, Nuclear, no worries at all. If you want to feel a little bit more comfortable in my presence, perhaps you could gift a couple of subs in the channel. Get yourself a rainy day Tracer skin. Put some money in my bank account to help me feel a little bit better about ordering a personal taxi for my dinner tonight. Wei, they've got the EMP for the next point, but honestly, Crazy Raccoon have done a really good job of just hanging on despite the ult situation. Time and time again, Lip, Heesung find picks in the neutral, but this time around, it's going to be Wei that find the pick in the neutral. Aid takes down Chorong with a manual hack and a quick follow-up virus. Milgaru takes down the 6 sixth man of Heesung's turret. Heesung's already got another turret up and running though, or he's about to. And there's a minefield on point from Junbin to slow the advance of Wei.
TP onto the high ground. Aid looking for this EMP timing, catches free with it actually. Heesung is awfully low. No kills just yet. It's Lee Soo-min who actually dies during that EMP. Now the pulse bomb on the back is good from Lip. And somehow, some way, despite getting EMP'd, they just weather the storm. And they're finding kills. Milgaru's in here still battling away, but back foot now for them as they're going to stabilize on the point. Crazy Raccoon. They clear out Milgaru and they just have to try and buy a bit more time. But a late kill and a sleep, and actually way of turning this. The sleep is good for it. And now they can flip this point right back.
Thought things are completely packed up the way after Aid's EMP went by the wayside. But Lee Soo-min, I mean, he's good for it. It's just in so many words, man.
It's so yeah, I know.
Yeah, change your fucking name, Way. You're pissing me off. Thank you very much, Nuclear O_O for the sub. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I hope you feel closer to me now. Sardonic TV, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Why do I keep forgetting to cancel? Shit, $9 wasted again. Keep wasting, buddy. It goes right to my bank account.
Kitsune rush now from Lee Soo-min as they try and take this one. Match from Chirong, but the Molten Core from Who Are You means they should win that trade on the point. And Jumpin's going to get hacked out and caught by the Molten Core damage as well. So a good kill for Wei here. A chance to push forward and look for more as well. Slam comes in onto Heesang right now. Defensive Nano comes out, so Shu and Heesang both have that charge. But look at the sticky turret! Just shooting Heesang in the back. Shu is going to peek and take care of that now. And Heesang has found one kill with this Nano right now. But they are not out of the woods yet. Wei are alive on the coast, but they are on life support. Jumpin's going to come swinging through. Will clean the rest of this up, and Crazy Raccoon managed to get the point back, but Aid EMP for this retake.
EMP versus Mines and Junbin, I mean, he is just keeping the pressure up beyond belief. Diving Who Are You all the way in spawn. Bong. Ooh, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your skin. That's a first time paid sub, so you understand how the SAS program works. !SAS if you don't get it. Crazy Raccoon, one more chance at the retake. Bong. Ooh, thanks for the community gift sub. Maybe you don't know how it works. Welcome to the new person to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. Appreciate the money. Milkaru's got the minefield for the objective. Juman has his own minefield, but Aid might be able to cancel that one out. And now come the mines from Juman on the objective. Milgaru's going for the counter slam, the counter minefield as well. All of Juman's mines have been deleted. The EMP catches Juman and Lip, and they will both fall.
Good.
So Wei, not only have they won this fight, they've done it without spending Marcus Nano Boost. They've done it flipping the cap and then getting a stagger kill onto Chorong right here. We need to push and get this kill. He's TP'd somewhere. He's TP'd to the coast. These are guaranteed staggers now. This is going to secure them the point.
Yeah, really late deaths here. Yeah, Heesang will fall now, and that will be the point for Wei. Jumpin can maybe get one touch, but it's going to be so staggered with the hack, the sleep. Chance to really punish him here, and Crazy Raccoon will be better off spending their efforts on this next point. You can see Jumpin already getting chased out right now, all the way back. Wei will get 1 point, and Lee Soo-min actually even gets a late kill onto Lip here, which might give him a little bit of a chance of setting up on this next point. Looks like we are going over to point B here, and it should be Wei able to get their team there first.
Plan from Juman onto
maybe
Marker.
difficult on the rotation.
Yeah, Marker caught out on the rotate. Lee Soo-min nowhere in sight. Marker unable to self-nade. Misses that sleep just a little bit too late. That's a great advantage for Crazy Raccoon early on. Means Wei's going to really struggle to get that early point positioning. Who I use on the ropes as well, running off to the left. But Milgaru, the peeliest ball there ever was, rolling around that central piece of cover. Going to slow down Juman's advance ever so slightly. But like a Terminator, he just keeps on advancing forward. Looks like Wei are going to get bodies on the point. Heesung is already there, though, with a sticky turret in position.
Now onto the point. Nano comes through from onto Milgaru. Slam onto Heesang right now. Defensive nade is not enough to heal him through all of that. They have traded Torbs now. Sleep onto Milgaru right now. Trying to roll away. Kitsune Rush ensures Crazy Raccoon can convert that kill. They have the Nano in the back pocket if they need. They're going to drop it as well. It felt like they had kind of won the fight already. So it really feels a little bit overkill from Shu with the final ult here. But Crazy Raccoon do get the first flip. And they still have DPS ults for the next fight.
Yeah, still 3 ultimates online for Crazy Raccoon. I'm just going to round up Juman's by 25% because I'm sure he'll build it quick, you know. He's good for that. He's like Don Huck on the end of a, what is it, Rialto? Rialto's second point. He'll just charge that shit up like it's nothing. No support ults online for Wei, though, so it's going to be really dicey for them. Lip with the pulse bomb. Marker's not going to be able to self-know. Oh, manual hack and the sleep comes out onto Junban. A rare moment of brilliance from Wei and a real highlight for Junban as he gets himself hacked out, slept, groggy, blown up. Minefield from Milgaru on the point. And there's no shame in doing this because there's no Wrecking Ball available to counter slam it. So Mil now, he's going to go in, take down Chorong. That's a 2-3 player advantage for Wei. And they get to do it all with only the minefield. Exactly what they needed. 70% flip, so they will have a recontest likely as well if they lose the cap.
Yeah, really lined up not quite nicely for Wave. They have for Molten Core, they have for EMP ready for the next one. And Shu might just be in trouble. Suzu and TP2 him, but Milgaru's going to double down, slam through multiple boops onto Shu. He's in so much trouble. He's round the corner. Desperate pocket coming through from Trog, and Shu just about lives, which is important as well because he's getting up very close to this Nano as well. As Crazy Raccoon being able to walk and clear this sticky turret on the wall. And asleep onto the back on Milgaru right now. Molten Core has come out, and oh my god, they are stuck in this room. Can they live? Can they get out? They can get out. They delete Who Are You? And Wave, they might have messed up this engage. Player down now.
Player down, but they really have a chance to clutch this still. Junebin is in such a risky position right now. The slam catches Chirong. Aid as the EMP. It lands on Heesung. The counter nano is good, but he's so low. He has the overload still. He's so fucking low. Kill him. Now we've got another boop from Milgaru. Shu slept up in the back. Oh my god. There's a real chance for Way to clutch this one. Crazy Raccoon, they've spent everything. They've only got the Kitsune rush. Way still have their own rush, and they're going so deep. We're on a completely different flashpoint right now. You probably know the letter. Slam comes out. Both supports are dead.
C.
There's a touch. We're on C, flashpoint. But all of the trades are going the way of Way. And that is going to be... we're going to point C. Point 5.
0.5, they will get the cleanup here. Last turret will fall. Tied up 2-2. Over to point C right now here. Kitsune rush in hand for both. Kiriko's Milgaru with a substantial mine advantage. Obviously, Heesang does have a Molten Core, so can be used to just burn through a lot of those mines. Clear them out here. So a pretty even ult situation. Chirong has had his TP forced already. We're deep into this Saravasa, so everyone should have all 3 perks up. Or sorry, both perks up at level 3.
This is an absolute
Now trying to clear jump in on the flank here. Milgaru comes through with a slam, but all of Crazy Raccoon are gathering around him right now. Shu is trying to walk up, trying to bait out the sleep here as Milgaru will go further behind, and looks like they maybe just want to try and force point right now, but it's Who Are You who dies first, and they are all over Milgaru right now, trying to play for his life. Just have the wrap back, so we'll get more healing out of this. We'll go for more of them, but Chirong has found another kill on point while all of this is happening, meaning Crazy Raccoon, they're going to get the first flip. Milgaru just completely out of that fight.
Shiki Cha, thank you very much for the tier 1 gift sub to Twilight AU. No connection to the Korean guy, I can only assume. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. You're halfway to that rainy day Tracer skin, by the way. Milgaru, he's got the minefield. Actually, just a complete wealth of ultimates online for Wei right now. I'd say that the EMP, if Aid can charge that up, better ult situation for Wei. Chorong poking from the side, but he ain't no Lee Soo-min. We ain't seeing any headshots here. Instant Suzu, no discipline whatsoever. Just a pussy main support at the end of the day. He headshots Aid finally. Aid actually doesn't have that EMP. We've got a Heesung Torb come all over the objective right now. Lee Soo-min, no! Lee Soo-min pops a Kitsune rush, goes down. Who Are You finds the trade onto Heesung. Marker nano boost, but he'll fall. So many kills going the way of Crazy Raccoon. Does Marker have the headshot perk? Did he die self-nanoed or what? Oh, Aid's dead.
He's going to get caught late. The touch is going to be so scuffed right now. Eyes onto Milgaru as he has to get this touch. Who Are You onto Tracer to get this next one. They do have the EMP coming back right now, Wei, but this is their last chance to keep themselves alive in this series. And Chirong is there aggressively right now. Pressure onto Lee Soo-min, but he can't find the finishing blow. He's cleared all the way back right now. Bull's fighting it out on point. As his mind's Mac is just killed too. He's dealt with the flank by himself. I guess that's why you need the perk. Lip's going to be forced out, and they get the retake without using the EMP right now. Pocket through onto Maka to make sure he lives through all of this, and a clean retake from Wei.
Yeah, how do you fucking feel typing GG's in the chat, Valen? Clutch out of this world from Wei. They retain the EMP. Milgaru instantly dead. Pulse bombed, annihilated. Fucked. Now we've got one more chance to push back in with the EMP. Shu's playing far for the nano. Chorong, he's going to get counter-nanoed. Who are you? He takes down Heesung in the mix. Lee Soo-min is incredibly low. Make that 0 health. Now we've got the point flip back over to Crazy Raccoon in the chaos. And maybe Valen was right to type GG. Maybe Valen is watching the cleaner feed still and is just a bit ahead of the curve. No, I will not moan more, Goofy Ball. The series is over. Crazy Raccoon have won against all odds. We all thought Wei was going to win this series, but somehow the team with Chorong, Shu, Junbin, Lip, and Heesung won. Inconceivable. Alright, let's play with some fucking
Good
marbles.
counter nano. Yeah, good counter nano from Shu. Then Chirong hits all the dinks to clean that one up as well. That was their win condition, but really difficult now. You need to make sure you try and hit the Ana with it, making that counter nano really difficult. Because even though the Ana can nano herself, if you still EMP them, they still can't use it for that second if you get that quick kill. But a decent effort from Wei. I mean, Crazy Raccoon have beaten everyone so far this season in the regular season, and they continue it here, but I think a really reasonable effort. Now, Saravasa was super close. They did win the Paricio, even if you can question the roster selection a little bit out of Crazy Raccoon. But yeah, I think
Oh,
a
good,
respectable, about as respectable performance as you can do while playing the crazy Raccoon.
Yeah. All right, come on. I feel like there's more people that love the game right now. I feel like there's more people that could be
love the game.
exclamation mark playing. Like, get in. Babs767, another aeroplane themed name, I can only assume. 747767. You're, yeah. Until what's your perfect
I'm
roster?
grabbing a sandwich, so I'll be right back.
Until what's your perfect roster with every player available? Probably Kellen, CJ, Bliss, Sugar Free, Seeker, and I'd probably take Scissors and Hawk on the bench if I had a choice. Gun to my head.
시상 특유의 영웅폭이라고 해도 이상하지 않은 만큼 정말 다양한 플레이들이 가능하잖아요. 그것도 그렇고 특히 저는
Way so good. Mods next to each other. Let's watch this guy who said that he wasn't going to play, and yet here he is. Oh my god, get a look at this guy. This guy couldn't hurt a fly, right? He couldn't hurt a fly. I'm starting the race. Smash? Yeah. Hunter has confirmed CJ greater than Shoot? Yeah. Shut up, Alex. Shut up. Are you engaged? Oh my days. All I want is a top 10 finish. You know, some people don't even get to finish, mate. So just be thankful for what you get. You don't want to know what happened to that cat?
감사합니다. 네, 오늘 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘의 POTM은 희상 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 오늘 정말 특전의 맛 제대로 보여줬죠. 강팀의 해석과 접근 어떨지 궁금했는데 오늘 좀 경기 흐름 어땠을까요?
처음에
Oh,
무난하게 흘렀고
bit hungry, but
이제 3, 4,
haven't figured out the personal taxi method yet.
삐걱삐걱하는 그림이 좀 나왔던 것 같아요.
그렇지만 오늘 경기 내내 포킹을 좀 적극적으로 활용하는 크레이지 라쿤 팀의
Me.
그런 전략이
Oh,
보였어요.
Turtle Hacks, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Rough day to be a Prime sub, folks.
지금 사실
Rough day to be a Prime sub.
얼마 되지도 않았고 아직 메타가 뭔지도 모르겠어서 일단 좋아 보이는
Need that peppy interview.
좋았던 거 기용했던 것 같아요.
그렇군요. 그런 만큼 오늘 좀
Not a trans pigeon complaining about the ads, but not giving me your money?
듣고 싶은데요.
Grow up. Oh,
This
Alex,
is
you
an absolute
died.
disaster. This is
Demo OW with the 2 community gift subs. Enjoy the rainy day tracer skin. Thank you very much. Welcome to the 2 new Parasocial friends. You didn't die, Alex, but you might as well be dead with your position in this race. So, oof, tough profile picture.
소와 궁쓸 때 움직이는 건 일단 필수인 것 같고
필수 장착하고
Ha, fat cummies.
이제 개인 취향
Watching Twitch on TV is amazing. Is that real? There's no ads on Twitch when you watch it on telly? It's insane. I thought they would have forced every ad on you.
모으는 게 있는데
We love a comeback story. Don't call it a comeback, Alex.
손으로 해결한다. 한
The
큐에
goats have young Hunter as their PFP? Yeah, the real ones have pictures of me. It's their Twitch profile picture. In preparation of the time that I hover over them in the marbles race.
이유와 팁들이 궁금하더라고요. 먼저 용의 갈등
That's a fire profile picture. It's so good, right? This fucking
이유가
Peter Griffin.
아무래도
Ah,
그 특전
I should know what this pink creature is, but I don't.
이 높아지는 것 같아서 저는 그 특전을 많이 썼던 것 같습니다.
그렇다면
Twitch has banner ads on browser now? I haven't seen those yet.
명상을 주로
I gift you 2 gift subs.
그것도
You gift me a sub. You run so many fucking ads, you greedy fuck. If you gift me 2 subs and then I gift you a sub, then I make nothing. Because I get like I get 50% of the ad split. So I'm gonna stay greedy, you know, I'm gonna stay a big gluttonous repulsive pig. Thanks for the gift subs though.
굉장히 어려울 것 같거든요. 그런 만큼
Two-faced bitch, it's Kirby. Oh, that's right.
플레이 좀 달라진
Nah, like $3.
어떻게 잡으려고 노력했나요?
I mean, look, if I was a Turk, I would gift you a sub, right?
그런
If I could gift subs in Turkish lira, I'd give the world. I'd give the world the subs.
생각을 좀 깜짝 놀랐습니다.
How many ads an hour are you running? And is it meta? It's not meta, Kawi, but I have what's called
하겠다라고 들어봤습니다.
Kawi. Have you watched? Or have you done like economics in school?
맥스 선수의 호흡
I believe my stream is what's called a price inelastic good, where you basically have a choice between watching me and watching my ads or watching Avril. So people choose to suffer through the ads is the way that it works. That's price inelasticity in a nutshell for you. It's like the price of petrol. You just got to buy it, right? Because you've got no other option than to be right here.
아, 그런데 저는
Please go again. I'm itching. Say less, mate. Say less.
This is an absolute.
Bug Soup 29. Thanks for the tier 1. Love a bit of Bug Soup. RFK would hate you. Thanks, though. Enjoy your little... What about Twitch Turbo? Twitch Turbo doesn't get ads, so that's one way to avoid the ads. That's the whole point of the service, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you eating?
Sausage bagel.
Fuck. This place was class, actually. I might get something from this place.
What is it?
Halal snack package. But it was fucking good. Like, fuck, it was good.
오늘도 이렇게 많은 분들이 와주셔서 응원해 주셔서 정말 감사하고 앞으로도 더 많은 응원.
Ship an HSP to me in the US, please. I'll pay so much. An HSP has to be hot off the press, hot off the rotisserie of mystery meat with, you know, chips that were just cooked for it to be good. You leave that shit for 30 minutes, it's shit already. So I don't think it's a very shippable product. Fortunately, you can find literally any ethnic person ever and ask them to put some meat in a box with some chips, and you've got yourself an HSP, mate. So it's really not that hard. 1 minute for the race. You win nothing.
Oh, cheers, Panda.
What we got?
And timeout redemption.
Getting timed out. Masochist.
Yeah, Merit redeemed one, and it was just a random timeout.
Respect.
Gave the mods a bullet, and just let them go for it.
Respect. Alright. I've got my order. I am a fat, repulsive bastard.
Preach.
Yeah. Oh, the marbles have started. And C-Tones is in the lead. God, he's good. Man, I wish I had enough channel points to ban Sloan forever. I've decided that I'm not going to honor that if it ever gets reached. Big Connect is pounding in the lead. Oh my god. When's
Probably
this?
just delete it then, no?
No, I want someone to waste 500k. Are you gonna eat any veggies with your HSP? That is such a funny. Goodbye, Ben. That is such a funny question. That is such a funny question to be asking me. Like, grow up. I'm gonna die of scurvy by 30, mate. Like, the only time I eat vegetables is when I'm with my mother and we're estranged. So, it ain't happening. I literally like sit on stream eating carrots, and I'm trying to claim that I don't eat vegetables. Like I actually eat like a really normal diet. Aren't you past
They're
30,
not real
mate?
carrots, guys.
Yeah, they're fake carrots. They're prop carrots.
Look, it's Easter, guys. What do you think they are? There's chocolate inside those carrots. It's just orange food coloring.
I don't tell anyone, but I might actually eat. I eat my vegetables. Just don't tell anyone, please. I think I'm more like them, the degenerate gamers, if they think that I don't eat veggies. Helps me with my work. Oh my god, Renault? Jesus! You're gonna have to wish that this one was not just a love of the game round, because that was an insane come from behind. I haven't seen come from behind like that since fucking homosexual was going peak in the chat. Like, that was a ridiculous comeback.
I mean, when they finish.
Top 10 for you, Gigalore, as well. You need to be respected in the Overwatch community. Can't be seen eating vegetables. I know. I understand my place. Are you fucking serious, cunt? I was in first. Fuck this shit. Buddy, be happy with your 6th. The brain dead profile picture. Let's see if anyone has a profile picture of me real quick.
This is an absolute disaster.
Oh, Into Tiny Flames with the gift sub
Get out
to
of this
Renault.
stolen
Thank you very much, Into Tiny Flames. A historic gifter of people who win the marbles, making my nothing races worth something to some people. Me specifically. My profile picture, Elliot3293. Whoa, that one is vintage. That one is vintage. I feel like not many people have that one. It's got to be a Google search, but like that one is so vintage, dude. Hamhead Ham, you got me as well? Yep, you do. Fuck, man. I was so young in that picture. I was so young in that picture, Elliot. Jesus Christ. Fuck, bro. What happened to me? That is Twink Death right there. That is Twink Death. That's what they... Can you see someone's profile picture from this screen? Is there a way? Jesus.
I saw it in your chat.
Fucking hell. In my humble opinion.
Don't know if I can get it up on... If I go to their profile, maybe I can get it up bigger. If the chat can see.
I might go back to pretending to watch how Alcad lost. TU lost to Alcad.
You're gonna see it, but it's small.
First MEO, right? 2018. I think that was 2019 MEO, Ben. I think my hair is not that color. That was my bleached hair for sure.
No one here is silenced for opinions. Yeah, everyone can have an opinion. Not looking to limit free speech.
I'm looking to limit free speech. I'm a free speech. I'm a self-proclaimed free speech absolutist. But if you write the word cis on my website, I will flag it for potentially inappropriate speech. Oh, look at that. Sky's pre-fighted. Oh, Kai's pre-fighted as well. Kai's pre-fighted before Sky. It's the names. Hunter is not a twink. He's big as. It was a bit smaller back then. Oh, I don't think I was a twink back then, though, as well, though. Like a solid 80 coups. CIS. C-I-S. Elon Musk is so scared of gender identity politics that he has to flag the word on his own website because he's so believing in free speech. He's not a sad little insecure. He's not a sad little insecure nerd at all.
It's a classic free speech, you know. Yeah, free speech is good, but only when it's the type of speech I like.
Yeah, exactly right. He said that now community notes, because community notes are starting to disagree with him so often, community notes are being gamed by small governments is what's happening. And it's actually no longer trustworthy. His perfect method of vetting information is no longer trustworthy because too many people are disagreeing with all of the shit that he says on his own platform. He's actually
Didn't he,
a sad...
upgrade it, though?
I don't know what he did to upgrade
or like
it.
him... Well, like, not upgrade, but like invest in it or something. You know what I mean? There was like a...
I know, the whole website,
poured into
the
that
whole
part of
website
it.
is wank, bro. Like, he just started talking about notes all the time, and now you see them everywhere. But it's like... I feel like Elon Musk is actually such a depressing thing in the sense that it's like, he really is evidence that like, no matter how much success you have, you're never going to be free from your insecurities. Like, no matter...
Money doesn't buy happiness.
Yeah, genuinely, like, you could be one of the most objectively successful people in the entire world, right? And you can still be completely incapable of presenting as anything more than a fucking sad, pathetic loser hungry for people's admiration and affection. And that's like, it's actually so sad. It's such like a miserable reflection on the human condition that he can be that guy and still so fucking obviously pathetic and sad. Like,
so many things can go right, but still, it doesn't actually make it dead.
Yeah. Oh, well. Insecure about his skill in video games. He pretends to be good at PoE, bro. Like, what? What? He pays Chinese people to play on his PoE account. He's like such a fucking nerd. It's insane. Flock first rush. You're just dead to the
He's
Genji
been
cards.
deleting tweets from Grimes asking him to care for his son.
What?
A classic,
No way.
a classic free speech, but only if it's what I want to hear.
But yeah, did you see his Elden Ring build? It was like empirical evidence that he's a fucking brain dead dog shit gamer. He had like literally the worst Elden Ring build you've ever seen, and he's so fucking obsessed with himself that he tweets it. He tweets it. He thinks it's fine. It's like, actually, I need to get it up. Elon Elden Ring build. You have to see this.
Thank you, Sky Ficon, as well for the 2 gifted. That's a Rainy Day Tracer skin for you.
Anyone want to get a Rainy Day Tracer skin? All you have to do... Oh, you know what you have to do, guys. Come on.
It's a classic sass.
Alright, look at this fucking... Look at this fucking moron, dude. This guy's so fucking convinced that he's hot shit, bro. Look at this guy. Equipped load will be lower if fast roll is needed. So this fucking moron, he's heavy rolling. He's at max equip load. And then you look at what he has equipped. He has 2 shields, 2 swords, a fucking staff, a bunch of heavy armor. Oh, Protein Mach. 1H, I don't know how to say your name, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Enjoy your 2.5 Rainy Day Tracer skins. But yeah, so he's got 2 swords, a staff, 2 shields for no fucking reason, a bunch of talismans that I think buff strength. Like, I'm pretty sure this is for strength. Even though he has a fucking 68 int build, because he has to max out the intelligence stat because he's so insecure about the fact that he's so smart and so much smarter than everyone else. So he maxes int, but then, oh, like what? And then he's actually commenting on it. He's commenting on it. Equipped load will be lower if fast roll is needed. Like, he's actually... Oh, he has 3 summons on his hotbar. Where is his Estus on his hotbar, by the way? His Estus is not on his hotbar. I can't remember what Estus is called in Elden Ring, but his Estus isn't even on the hotbar. He's only got his Wondrous Physic on the hotbar. He has 3 summons, only one of which can be used in the fight. This is your quick select menu, by the way. And then some random fucking thrown consumable. Like, this guy has AIDS. This guy is actually brain dead. Don't tell me you're a noob too. What do you want from me, Lego Baller Boy? Like, it might be on the Y button. That's also tech. Yeah, that's genius tech. Genius tech to have it on the Y button, so then you have to fucking press an additional button. Just
Thanks, it's Spink Lol for the 1 gift as well. Halfway to a Rainy Day Tracer.
Yeah, and obviously he leveled Dex, which is something that everybody knows is unacceptable.
Ooh! Second one as well from It's Big, the other half of the way. Thank you very much. Rainy Day Tracer for you. You know how SAS works.
This video will get me demonetized instantly. This video actually got edited in post because it said the F slur, but apparently, eventually that became unacceptable to have in your funny little YouTube videos. So it's somehow been edited in post. I feel like I never see... Did Bro beat the game with that? He probably paid someone Chinese to beat it on his Steam account and then claimed that he beat it. But yeah, if you've seen this video, if you grew up with this video in the back of your mind, for 1, you're autistic, and 2, you might be of my generation, which probably means that not one person here has seen this video.
I've not seen this video.
Yeah, well, you're not a Dark Souls player from 12 years ago, are you, mate? But yeah, I didn't know you could edit videos in post to actually take out bits of audio and a video.
You can do like little trims.
Did you just say the F slur is funny? I'm saying that this is a funny little video, and he said at the F slur. No connection. You miss only Afro? Dude, this guy's such like a weeb. Like, look at what his channel wound up being like. Look at all these little cartoon girls and shit, dude. Like, what the hell is he doing? Like, what?
I've been told to relay the info. In Elden Ring, it's Flask of Crimson Tears.
Yeah, they already told me, mate. I'm calling it Estus. I am old. Was that an Overwatch video? Yeah, it was. Yeah, Spork.
Oh, wait. You know, I just remembered. This reminds me, actually. My microwave brand, Samsung.
Samsung? You have a Samsung?
Yeah, Samsung microwave, Samsung fridge. Actually all kitted out. So if Samsung are watching this, which I presume they are, and you want to set up some kind of sponsorship deal, we can make it work.
What do you think he said right here, chat? Don't tell anyone you leveled that. You fucking... I didn't know that you could actually edit YouTube videos and post like this. Maybe once you have 8 million views on a video, they let you do it. But yeah.
You can literally do it.
He said friend. You fucking friend. Anyway.
You can just mute like sections of audio.
I didn't know that. But video too, like he blurred on the screen. Like, not with like one of those pop-up things, but he actually blurred the screen because it was written on the video too. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh! Speak of the devil, welcome homosexual. Just exactly when necessary. How was Saudi Arabia homosexual? Yeah, like the Parasocial Friends Club. KSA's on Malga. Kai's pre-fighted on Tracer by Lubda on Sojourn. God is dead.
They have a response speed. Kevsa has the blade. Looking for Kev now. Suzu has been forced. No more defensive. KSA comes for tank for 5 seconds. And Kevsa has kept them in this one.
Homo is home. Ah, feels good, doesn't it?
And they will, well,
Hey, TU retook. Even without Kai.
What's the point of a deal if you already have their products? I can always have more products. There's always space for more products.
If you have the will to consume, drop a 1 in the chat now.
rolling through for the touch, going the long way round. Has someone else got it? Is he going to get it? There we go. Oh, boot back. Will get it. Takes a bit of damage for this one here. Ziad will slam back in again. Eyes on the checkmate blade as this one comes in.
And if you had dropped a 1 in the chat and you are neither subscribed nor have given the gift subs to get the consumer skin, you make me sick. Sick to my stomach. Wait, what just happened? How did they lose? Maybe they didn't lose. Maybe they fought forward. Homosexual.
When can teams sign players? End of stage 1. So like after playoffs, I think will be the next window.
Checkers with the blade. At what point does this series become Fate's fault?
Colosseo.
Okay.
It's just like one egregious like double support ult right at the end that puts them in like a
KSA Zero Man Cage.
Yeah, I mean it's not just Faith's fault as well, but it's like you know, it's like actually play fine most of the series and then just one egregious mistake to cost your team the map.
LMFA RBO is an insane name. Thanks for the follow, LMFA RBO. And Lipta's just got that dog in him, dude. He's the new generation player.
He's really good.
Yeah, he's a really good player. What am I getting for gifting 2 subs? We're going to make a difference in Saudi Arabia with the gay rights thing. And you're going to get the Rainy Day Tracer skin in game.
It's like a percentage roll bow. So 50-50 chance, you get one or the other.
Yeah, and obviously the Saudi Arabia thing, it's like a crowdfunding pool. So like we're building up the pool and eventually a difference will happen. But like we don't really know. It's like a Blizzard it's like a Blizzard crowdfunding pool. Yeah. They won't tell you how much of a dent you made in the pool until way after the fact.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Yeah. I don't think Saudi Arabia needs money. No. The money's going to the rights groups that are going to make the change.
Wait. Can we get a quick fit check? Why is the C on Aid's jacket in the corner? Why is it not central to the pocket?
Jeez, that's a home job for sure. I remember I had a
Did
t-shirt.
he sew it on himself?
I had like an iron it on t-shirt once where I could like iron on a Scooby-Doo print to a t-shirt or something like that. And that's probably what he's got there.
When was this? Last week?
No, I think I was 10 years old maybe, but it could have been last week just as easily. I like the iron on t-shirts and I reckon Aid ironed that C onto his shirt himself, to be honest.
Someone reckons it might say UCK on the back.
The UCK jacket. Why is Aid so sexy? You and I have very different standards.
Different types.
You look like Shaggy onto. I could see it, Ham. I think Shaggy and homelessness are like 1 for 1. So 10 years old and using the iron. What the fuck was your mother doing if the iron wasn't? Shut up. Shut up, Alex. I can't help but read what you say. It's just always good. Always good. Is Sky TP into this?
Probably only for playoff. Oh, sorry, for LAN events, MD.
I'm calling it now. Falcons 3-0. Do you have a bet on Falcons, Boeingson? Like, what are you saying?
Just complete faith.
Yeah. Fate's on TU losing.
Oh.
Hongyu is a generational loser, bro. When's the last time you saw Hongyu in a playoffs bracket? It's not a trick question. Like Like, what year
If you
was
count
Hongyu in a
play-ins?
playoffs bracket? No, we don't count play-ins.
Oh.
Right. So it was a 2-0, both rounds.
Look at the scoreboard right now. The scoreboards are great. You pull these up after the matches. Okay, so 9 deaths for Kai, which is only 4 deaths for Faith. So Faith definitely didn't throw this map. This was definitely a Kai's throwing map. 9 for Kai, 7 for Sky. Those are the top 2. So it's the AI sounds that were rough.
That's for syllable causing the most problems.
Has he ever gotten to playoffs? Maybe he got to playoffs when he was on like... Oh, what was the team even called, bro? W...
Well, like pre-Vancouver?
Like, it wasn't called like WRS
even like
or
pre-Overwatch
something.
League?
Yeah, like it was in contenders. It's like, it was the same team that Laurie was on. Laurie, Overwatch. I can't even remember the name of the team anymore. How pathetic of me. My mind is going. WGS Phoenix. Yeah, like I was going to remember that.
Okay, yeah.
I think
Rings a
Faith
bell.
was on WGS Phoenix. Was he? Yeah, he was. He was.
I was told I was going to get good bans today from Chrissy.
However, Perks doing?
Perks.
Yeah, I mean, Perks are good. We're seeing like them be impactful in sometimes. I think in reality, it's still the same game. Just a few extra abilities, really. Don't think it's shifted like the needle, like as big a margin as maybe some people were pitching. But good addition. Happy with it.
You're
Learning fucking 1 billion names, but that's okay.
You're a Dark Souls head? How would you rate the games? Well, I'm a Dark Souls head, so obviously I like them. Some of my favorite games, some might say. Which is why I pull up 12-year-old videos of them. Wait, what did TU ban? How do you get this on-screen red shit?
It's just like a little. There's a website you can just attach your Twitch account to, and then it gives
like
you
a
like a
browser
browser
thing.
source.
How'd you get the icons for
put
TU
in,
and LCAT? Is that a part of it? It's part of the website? Like TU has the nerd icon.
No, Trash Panda just puts it in. Like you can tell when Trash Panda does the predictions because she puts emotes in for each team.
Ah, right. You can just put in the title, of course. So,
how has Zen's float turned for meta? Not really. We saw who was it? Was it Charong floating about? Not doing a whole lot of anything.
Does Alcad? Sorry. Does Alcad never play non-Lucio comps?
Not unless they like it's banned essentially.
Yeah.
I think OWCS are actually like this comp, this Diva Tor Sojin, they kind of do it just everywhere.
Did TU win this map?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe it was the only map Twilight played as well, if I remember right. So Twilight picking up a casual 100% win rate.
Oh, of course, Twilight's in on Zen right now. There's an OBS Sojin POV of this. Maybe I could stop watching your cast of it and jump over to the OBS Sojin POV.
Yeah, I think for the most part, like Twilight looked good for it. They just have this big problem on second, where basically they just end up like they slowly but surely are gaining meters, but their backline is traded every single fight.
Onto who did you play when you first played Overwatch? The very first game I ever played, I played it at a friend's house at school. I didn't want to install Overwatch or buy Overwatch initially because I thought it looked gay, but eventually I went over to my friend's house and I thought, you know what, this game with the cartoonish palette, this is fucking fun. So I played Hanzo for my first ever game on Dorado, and then I played every hero for a bit in ranked because I was stupid. And then I saw that DSP Stanky video, I think it's called Vindication, where he was chopping it up on Lucio, and I decided I was gonna main Lucio.
That's the inspiration.
So I queued Lucio to Diamond. It's still gay, yeah, I know. I mean, look at this fucking chat. But yeah, so
the game didn't change. The player did.
So I queued Diamond on Lucio, and then I thought I'm gonna play Ana instead. And I played Ana to GM because I watched Gale Adelaide sitting in funny positions and copied whatever Gale Adelaide was doing for a season. And then I played Zen for I don't know, a year or something. Should have listened to yourself. I mean, what I realized was that Overwatch is gay. I'm just not homophobic, so it doesn't matter to me.
Oh, a Cassic clown to play.
Yeah. I did the same thing except got plat. Fair enough.
Not all stories end in glory.
I was going over some Liquidpedia. When the fuck were you and Frogger playing together on Contenders? Well, if you didn't notice, all the heroes that I mentioned about when I was first Grandmaster were flex supports. So I started playing flex support. So I was on a flex support with I was a flex support for a team in OS, and eventually our main support he got kicked. Hey, smash you in the chat. Our flex support got put on agree. Good read. Die Rayman. Yeah, my flex support got fucking my main support got kicked. I went to main support. No, I stayed on flex support. Frogger came in for them, and then we kicked Frogger eventually for me. I'm really struggling with that sense.
It's a classic flex support career arc to eventually just become a main support.
Well, it was just like, it was that moth meta, and Frogger like wouldn't practice Mercy, and he would get like really annoyed in scrims that he was like playing Mercy badly and like Mercy double sniper, but he wouldn't practice it. He would finish the scrims and then he would go play Lucio in rank for 4 hours, and it was like he clearly only wants to play Lucio. We can't only have him play Lucio. It's like a hardcore Mercy meta. I think we finished the stage and we were just like, yeah, I'm going to play that role now. And we're going to get a different flex support instead. Because, yeah, I felt like I wasn't all that good at the flex support stuff. And I just talked.
I thought you had a pretty decent Zen back in the day.
Oh, I mean, like for an Australian cripple. But yeah, you killed both Merit and Frogger. Yeah, Ben, you had to do all the hard work. First you killed yourself, then you killed Frogger, and then you killed Merit as well. And then we won everything. So, cheers, mate. You did all the hard work and we got to reap the rewards. Smash shouts.
Thank you, Stormbreaker, for the prime as well.
I'm Diamond, but
what stream am I watching now? You're watching soup.korea.
Why doesn't everyone else? It's like selective time travel. Darth Maka Paka. The Geordie Moira was generational. I remember Jordan's Moira when he was like shifting at the enemy team's spawn door on attack 3rd point Havana, and it was just like the most outrageous throw the world has ever seen. I can't remember who we were playing against or like the exact situation, but I just have this like really distinct memory of Geordie shifting at the enemy team's spawn door on attack 3rd point Havana, and it just being like the worst play that the entire world had seen. Like, it was insane.
Is this Geordie as in Jordation?
Yeah, the guy that's won Australian Contenders 6 or 7 times.
Many such memories of Geordie.
Coincidentally, one of the social commitments that I'm dodging today is I'm missing his girlfriend's birthday to stream Overwatch right now, actually.
All right. Volcano, Malga, Mirror is going to be an Anna and Farah respectively. So Genji Sojin, Juno Brig, everything all lined up here. It's going to be high ground for Falcons initially. This is the sort of comp that Falcons will feel pretty happy about overall. Now rotating round to main, just trying to get some of this point force going. Bernard will step up and try and clear that one. He's taking a lot of damage. Stalker has most of a rail off this as well. Dash comes through from Alpha Yi onto the back, deflects that whip shot now, and they have the first flip off this Zeta.
Data Division, they get that first cap off rip. Malga versus Malga matchup. Very similar comp here for both teams. I would have felt like this is Falcons' bread and butter, so maybe just give them time to come alive. Finn's a little bit ahead on that orbital ray, though. If he goes quick with that first tempo, could spell disaster for Falcons. Cheer looks to have caught up with a big wave of pedos, but now shouts exchanged. Bernard's on the run. Finn pops the ray. Cheer still doesn't have it, and that means Harmon's going to fall. So the first tempo ray from Finn was crucial. Not only did Zeta Division get that first cap, they get that first ray, and they've wiped the floor with Falcons.
Really important there. We see it so commonly. If you're just slightly ahead in one of those support ult charge in the first fight, you can snowball it into the second one. But a quick response, actually. Flora going to try and catch him in spawn. Does catch him in spawn. Skip good for 1. Burning damage into Handbed as well. Good for 2. Now the stomp comes in. They will surely take down Fielder as well. And a good second fight for Zeta Division as well. But they have used 2 ults in exchange for nothing now.
2 ults for 0, I mean, it's expensive if, you start to add it up. But, I mean, look, 1 ult per fight, that's good economy, not bad, right? And Zeta Division, they're starting to hold forward. Looks like they really want to pressure Falcons a little bit. Are they going in spawn? They are. They're going to go real fast in spawn. The blade from LPE, 2 slashes onto the Juno, but he cannot connect the third. He does connect the third eventually as Juno comes back once again. Violet has committed the rally as well in this. Ray, so many ults used from either side. Falcons, they are going to win this scrap. Flora with a late trade onto Fielder, though. I want to say inconsequential. Nothing of consequence. Zeta Division, they went for the spawn fight gambit. They have not won it. But they got a 3-for-1 ult exchange? So, no, 3-for-2 ult exchange. So not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Cage v Cage now, but Fielder has a rally advantage to throw in there for Falcons as well. Quite often back at Stockholm, we see Falcons start these fights very aggressively with an early rally, can obviously threaten to cancel that cage as they walk in. Malgas will walk up, trade damage right now. Bernara's trying to DP some of that. Stop out from Hambin right now. They've conceded a lot of the space, but Fielder will repush with the rally now. Eyes on the backline. Actually, he's going super deep here. Fielder's in all the way. Proper's found a kill, but Fielder's gone so deep. The cage comes out. The cages have been exchanged in this. Hambin will win that one, though. And even though he went super deep with that rally, ends up getting the value there. Causes a bit of a split. The cage comes in over the top. They win that cage trade, even though it was a little bit unorthodox from Fielder.
Yeah, look, I mean, Fielder, he gets caught out rallying, but Burner's cage didn't even catch him. It just split him away from his team. And then the second cage from Humber, much, much higher value. Caught up many members of Zeta Division. But we're back in this situation, Ray versus Ray. But this time around, Finn doesn't have the first tempo ultimate. Ray's clash, everybody is colliding. There's an overclock from Flora in the mix. The skipper needs to deliver something. There's a clock for Stalker, but he's not able to pull it. And that is going to be Zeta Division winning this scrap. Once again, big ult clash, 1 ult advantage for Zeta Division this time around. So instead of first tempo, they just win it through brute force. Falcons, they're going to have a retake, they're going to have that clock, but look, Zeta Division, they're going all the way to spawn, they've got the rally, they're close to Blade. It's going to be a dogfight, it's going to be so hard for Falcons to touch.
Yeah, going to be a ball swap from Hambin to try and get that touch here, but that means Falcons are going to be left a little bit short right now. Hambin is good for the touch, and Flora's actually going to choose to chase him right now, and Zeta Division, even though they have that ult advantage, they're DPing this, but Stalker's good for 1, but Rally comes in from Violet. Can they save Stalker? Calling up from the Blade as well. The Proper's there over the top, takes him down. No chance for Alpha Yi, and they've already got the flip as well in all of this here. The ball swap did it. The ults come free for Falcons, both of them win. Zeta Division, they pushed it with Rally, but they couldn't find it. Where was Alpha Yi's blade?
Alpi's blade missing in this exchange, and really generational stuff from both Falcons DPS. Many such cases of this, I must admit, we've seen it a million times before, but Stalker catching out the skipper, Proper, the bladiest Genji, taking down so much, and there's a slow stuck to Alpi right now. Okay, I love perks. Burner gets caught by the stomp. Alpi pulls the blade, he dashes onto the point. Rally comes out from Fielder, but he gets backshotted by the Sojin, and it's looking like, against all odds, the retake will be Zeta Division's. They were able to slow it down enough to build up that cage. Alpi's blade was money. And Falcons, they only had Fielder's rally, which was worthless. Yes, Sate Skewer, he's him.
2 rallies in a row now from Fielder that have come through and looks a little bit dodgy at the time. The first one they still were able to convert with because it creates enough chaos for them to get a better cage. But that one there, just caught in the middle, Genji in front, Sojin behind, can't block both sides, goes down without really getting any true rally value here. And that's Zeta Division winning Volcano in a comp that historically has always favoured Falcons here. So huge initial win from Zeta Division. And it looks like we're going to get more of the same comps potentially here on Downtown.
Yeah, same old mirror, same comfort picks. But honestly, both sides, I'll say that everyone is very comfortable in these matchups. Last time we saw this matchup, Zeta Division versus Falcons, it was a 7-map banger. Falcons now, they're scrapping it off again. So honestly expecting this series, if they keep taking a handshake matchup like this, reasonable chance that it goes the distance. It's 2 teams that are constrained by their off-tank players. So there's a real chance that we see lots of mirrors throughout the series, if not just the Malga. Genuine Rage, thanks for 2 community gifts. So enjoy the skin, mate.
Walking up right now, trying to find a bit of space here for Stalker Falcons, but they're slowing it down as Stalker's rail will decharge right now. Charging it back up, but it's a slow pokey fight. Very open point here in this Downtown. Normally starts a little bit slower. We see Genji's fighting out on the right-hand side. Stalker has for rail now to try and get involved. trading with Flora, but nothing meaningful yet. Genji's just matching each other on this right-hand side as well. Briggs trying to pocket them through as Proper tries to find a bit of an advantage. Violet will step up. Nothing gained, nothing lost yet, but there we go. Stalker with the swing, hits with the torpedoes as well. That's the opening pick for Falcons. Hampen has taken a lot of damage, but Banar has taken more. Two-player advantage is going to snowball there. Bash trade sets up an easy one for Stalker, and Falcons win that slow fight.
It's a really big deal that it was Finn that went down first as well. When you lose your Juno, it means that you're going to be out of sync on the Ray turns. Really aggressive push from Stalker. He's peeking all the way up to the spawn for that little bit of extra damage. And I mean, this guy's got overclock already, Xavier. He's 2xing Flora this round. Keep your eyes on the support ult charge too, because Chio's 75% to Finn's 60. That means what we saw in the first fight on Volcano is going to be happening for Falcons this time on Downtown. I said it. I said the right name. I'm GOAT. Anyway, that's GOAT. Chio, he's got the orbital ray available, but it's Stalker that's going to initially pull that clock. Big kite comes out from Zeta Division though, and the clock finds no value at all. You can see with the perks that Stalker actually is able to charge his clock up to 150, but he hit just nothing. So now it's going to be a Ray trade. Still Chio has it faster.
Doesn't have a chance to use it just yet, but they walk up now, and here comes Varain. Zeta Division, they have it in time. Ray and Rally pops. It's now 4 support ults on it, but Violet just gets taken down proper now into the sky. Back down with the blade all over Flora, but Alpha U's found 2 during this. Alpha U's found 3. Proper is trying to respond. One more slash comes through. Can't find it. Stalker is good for a trade, but 1v2, and Stalker's got no hope in this. Has to try and play his life. Just avoid burning to death, but a good fight for Zeta Division. They win that big ult trade.
Oh, jeez. Alfie, absolute insane blade there. Big ups to Stalker as well, who is already 60% to another overclock, by the way, but he will get himself diffed by the skipper. Cage comes down, catches out Fielder. The other's having a bit of a stinker this time around. I'm going to be honest. Every Cage turn, he's caught out. Even when he wasn't inside the Cage, he's stuck getting backshotted. Fielder, really, I mean, for someone that I have nothing but respect for this guy's Rush Brig, I'd say handily one of the best Rush Brigs in the whole world, one of the best Rush players in the whole world. Just a couple of fights in a row, big ult exchanges where he's been the man that's been caught out.
Now Cage advantage for Hanbin coming back, so a good chance for Falcons on this one if they can find it. But hiding Alpha Yi will get caged immediately. They will really deal with Alpha Yi hiding in the corner. Violet is just going to be caught trying to send out a whip shot at the front of the formation there. So an easy retake for Falcons off the back of that Cage. Took no chances with Alpha Yi. They will get themselves back in controller point, and they have another Stalker overclock for this next fight.
Ah, jeez. I mean, you're asking why is Malga getting play? It must be a perks thing. It's got to be some sort of like perks handshake. They don't want to swap comp. They think this is a good versatile middle ground, and they can't play main tanks because they are 2 off-tank teams. So no Winston, no ball. Anyway, Finn's got the orbital ray online. Stalker's got yet another clock, but the ray is better. Ray comes out from Zeta Division. It's better in the sense that you can run away from it. Oh my god, Bernard wants the smoke. He pins in, they go deep. He's running out now, but he can't kite this one. Bernard's stuck behind. He is going to die. Falcons, they take him down. Stalker catches Alpha E as well. It's a disaster. That Ray, they had to give it up. They had to just decide, you know what? This is a bad Ray from Finn. It's been kited out. We can just take the cap and go next. Instead, Bernard, he pins around the corner. He gets counter-ulted by Stalker. The Ray's gone, and there's nothing in response. Zeta Division, it's just so back and forth, but this final retake's going to be tough.
Really tough right now. They have overclock and they have rally with which to do it, but they're pushing into Ray Blade, potentially a rally from Fielder as well. The combo here from Falcon should be brutal. All eyes on Proper to finish it. He's normally so good with these blades. Ray round the corner right now. Eyes on Proper. The blade has been pulled over the top. 2 are absolutely deleted.
Violet saving rally connects.
Finn will go. Violet doesn't get a chance to use that rally. 2 players left alive for Zeta Division, but we are talking desperate stall situation right now. Banar is running around trying to buy time. Full shield to stop that overhealing going back onto Banar, and they will clean up this point, tie it up 1-1.
Max, do you bite your nails? No, Alex, I'm not an animal. I trim my nails. Ilge FPS, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Do you bite your nails, Alex? Are you a filthy animal? Real dogfight back and forth though. Zeta and Falcons both just trading blow for blow. Jeez, I mean, there's so much pressure in these maps. Even elite players like Violet, not known at all for getting caught out, will occasionally go down with a rally in the back pocket. And it looks like we're going to see an honorable mirror 3 points in a row. No, don't blow me.
Yeah, I was really surprised. Like, Volcano, I feel like it makes a lot of sense. We see a lot of Malga there anyway from a lot of different teams and a lot of different regions. Using it here on Beach and on Downtown, normally maps we see a little bit slower, either dive tanks or obviously even the Sigma in some situations. But no, more Malga, everything else will remain mirrored as well, as Flora's going to try and get this early space. Disruptor shot is out. Remember, everyone should have their level 3 perks right now, as everyone's been playing these heroes for most of the map. So fully perked up for this final Beach right now, and it's a slow fight to get starters off.
Any idea what Malga's perks do, mate? Because I don't know.
Bear with me. Yeah, so I don't know which ones they're actually running, but there's one that gives you reload while you charge, and the other one ignites people when you run through them. The other one is like you get double cap time, which I think is not really that high value. So I expect them to be using the Kinetic Bandolier and the Fire Walker here just to make their runs, set people on fire, and reload their ammo.
Okay, we missed a perk somewhere in there, I believe, unless I am a half-wit. Alfie's found the first pick onto Stalker. The cap actually went Falcon's way early on, but I'd say that the first pick is higher value. You can see Harmon is on the run being chased down by Bernard. Late trade onto Violet, once again a player that is not terribly known for getting picked or traded. Down goes Violet. It's actually looking really dicey for Finn right now as well, but Alfie, the savant, he saves the day. Dashes through proper, gets that final blow, saves Finn. Supports for Zeta, they're actually both ahead on support ult, even though Violet got caught.
Here over on Perk Watch, the other perk we were missing was obviously the critical hits grant Malga temporary overhealth on their next cardiac overdrive. So if they hit a bunch of headshots, when they press cardiac overdrive next, they get up to an extra 100 health as well.
You don't even need to hit
we'll wait to
headshots.
see exactly which ones they're running, but for now it's all about Finn's Ray as they are trying to line up this next push right now. 99% ready to go, eyes on him. He has the Master Blaster as well, which here is the headshot perk, as well as the faster torpedoes. But Zeta Division actually slowing it down a little bit here, which gives Chio a chance to get that ray. It's actually Falcons make the first move, but they clear out Bernard without using that ray. Chio is awfully close right now. Here is the ray trade on both. Rally comes in, Fielder gets the lay to Rally right now, but Proper with the blade over the top. Alfie is matching it. Genjis are battling it out. Alfie dashes through, avoids the slash. Can't avoid Fielder though, but they are still piling forward. Another slam comes in. Proper is dived into the backline to try and take care of Finn. Can't get close to him though. Too easy to too many movement abilities for Juno. Zeta Division hold on for that one.
Yeah, I don't know how anybody is supposed to keep track of these fights, but apparently these players' brains run about twice as quickly as mine, as Alfie is able to seamlessly dash about through this fight, keeping himself alive, getting blade value. He keeps track of all 5 players. This guy's proprioception is through the roof. Falcons, they spent heavily in that fight. Even ults, 3 for 3 either side. So now it's going to be a game of 2 clocks and 2 cages as well. Stalker with the clock, Skipper with the clock. Let's see which S can win it. Real slow approach for Falcons right now, though. They don't want to rush this one. They know it's last fight at this point. They're just looking for their best angle, their best opportunity. They're playing a real slow... Like, are they trying to charge Ray? Hardman's coming underneath now. He's got the cage. He might try and cage anybody that comes in to fight him. He's getting the touch. He's getting poked a little bit. Finally, the clocks are traded. Clock on either side. Finn has to hide. Cage comes down from Harmon. Cage comes down from Burner as well, but Stalker gets the better in the Skipper. The better S! Fielder gets traded out though. It's a cage fight, so of course Fielder's dead. It's Samoa in 2025. The GOAT is slowly washing up. Violet takes down Chio as well, but will be traded by Stalker because the DPS on Falcons are leagues ahead of anybody in the world. Alfie trades Stalker because he is also kind of in that league of people that are leagues ahead of anybody else in the world. Flip goes back the way of Zeta Division, and it's Falcons that need to hurry on for the touch. Harmon pins on, pins off. Little parabolic arc there. He does not want the smoke. Peter's going to be dodged, but Finn has the ray. Fielder has the rally, but he is bladed. He is dead to Bernard. There's a ray on point, and that's going to be all she wrote for Falcons, Zav.
Zeta Division will just finish it. Proper, he can't even trigger another overtime there, and a clean one for Zeta Division on the Malga mirror of all things as well. So it looks like I think we saw both Malgas there using the 2 hearts, which is the... You count as 2 heroes on the objective, and you get some health regeneration as well. Combat Fuel, which is the ones where you get critical hits, either burn or headshot, you get like a extra overhealth on your overdrive there.
I think the 2-man touch thing is like kind of good in a sense. Like the way that Harmon was like going under and touching point there, like it's significantly more pressure. If you touch point as one person, and you can actually pressure the cap as 2. It can be awkward at times.
I think as well, like Tracer Genji can force the point, but suddenly with a Tracer Genji and your tank touches point, that's max cap rate on that point all of a sudden.
Yeah. You want Falcon to win Smash? Falcon, I hate Finn. Injong, bro. Injong. I think Zeta is going to win, but I want Finn to lose. I love seeing Falcons lose.
Yeah, I think Zeta should be good for this.
I love seeing Finn lose. All right, let me queue up a love of the game marbles round while I go and get my food.
All right, I'll do more perk talk as well.
Clearly a great idea for Falcons to get rid of the coach that won them the championship. Yep, found the crusty dick rider. Found the crusty dick rider.
Whoa!
It's the sound of you choking on his cock, mate. All right. 60 seconds to get in the race. Marbles up. Let's just gloss over what I just did there about crusty first.
You're such a hater, Scam Spaghetti. You're not even listening properly, mate. That's not what he said. We were talking about Smashy. Focus in, mate. Come on. If you're going to hate, at least hate properly. Do I have codes to give away this week? Yes, San. We'll be doing it on Saturday and Sunday, though, because we only have 2 codes for Ash Mythics again. The critical hit thing for overhells also applies to critical hits Mal gets on burning targets. Yeah, we same page with that. So it feels like the choices between like ones that basically power up your charge, which both of them have evolved. Maybe it was a different Smash. There are 2 Smashes in Hunter's chats. But I thought what that Max said. Next uncoachable will be I don't know. We'll probably record next week, I want to say. But we have nothing planned, nothing scheduled, which is maybe a bad omen. Yeah. We were talking about Finn Smash. Hunter was getting blamed, I think, for your opinions. Yeah. Foot race between me and Hunter? Hunter for sure. When Finn lose, so fun to watch his face. Yummy. I don't think he... Honestly, don't think he's going to be doing much losing today, though, Smash. Chio taking the headshot perk. They're separate perks here, aren't they not? On the Juno, because it's... You have the choice between... The first perk is for torpedoes, which I think is the one everyone's going to pick, because the other one is... I'll get the name of it for you. The other one is the Hyper Boost, which is where you go through your ring. It pushes you forward, but I think that's not actually that good. So I think everyone will go Familiar Vitals, which is for faster torpedo lock-on speed for allies. And then the second one, I think, is when it's a bit of a difference. I think most people go Master Blaster, which is the headshot perk on Juno. But the reboots is basically you get your double jump after you use Glide Boost. So you just like a movement buff, essentially. I know Astro was a reboots believer when I talked to him. But I feel like the majority of Junos I've seen have all been hitting Master Blaster. But I think there's like, the more I see...
Congratulations, Shiki Cha. You won nothing. All right, Savior.
Astro can't aim, so it makes sense. Yeah, fair point.
Talking about funny, Astro.
Yeah.
What can't you play?
Perks, you know, like...
Oh, right.
We're talking about the Juno perks. You know, there's the headshot perk, and then there's the movement perk. And most people are using the headshot perk, but Astro thinks the other one's better.
Yeah, it makes sense for
so
sure.
The chat were like, yeah.
No,
if you're not hitting the headshots, it's not much of a perk.
What was the name of your food delivery person, Max? I don't know why that's in quotation marks, Alex, but his name was Ahmed. Thank you very much. I'll be right back again.
Which part was in quotation marks? For food, or the delivery, or the person? Thanks, homosexual. Cheers. I know, full dono walled.
Trying to chase down KSA here. KSA now can provide extra pocket. Also, Twilight has the transcendence. The problem now, they've got to rush this touch really hard. They might. I mean, KSA can pocket the backline more, but he actually has to get the touch as well, so there won't be much of a backline.
All right, New Junk City is the choice from Falcons, which is a classic Falcons map pick choice because it allows them to force the Malga. But you have to bear in mind, They've just lost the Malcolm Mirror here. So Falcons, feels like this choice is them doubling down on their choice. We'll see what they ban. Presumably there's some kind of protect tank in this. I don't know if they want to keep Force of Amalgam at this point, honestly. I mean, it was only one map, and it was a bit of back and forth. Maybe only the third point was the really one-sided one, the beach. I thought we were going to get the bans. Yeah, I mean, there's a few ways to look at some of these perks, right? Because I think there's the Juno movement perk and the Sojourn double slide. I think it's called double thrust or something. Maybe I'm making it up. Dual thrusters. Double thrust, I'm thinking of something else. But the dual thrusters, but I think sometimes in certain matchups, actually, do you need the extra movement to survive on Juno? Is it kind of a pokier comp? Do you need the extra slide on Sojourn? Again, if you're playing like a slower comp, maybe not. In which case it makes more sense to try and get the other Sojourn perk, which gives you charging rails off E, and obviously gives you the sticky disruptor shot as well. Adhesive Siphon, for those people interested in real names.
Oh shit, is the next map already starting?
Yeah.
Oh.
How much of your food have you currently eaten?
0 bites of it.
0 bites. That's a low
bites.
number.
Yeah, I just collected it and took a piss. So it appears that I will be taking the piss at the beginning of this round, mate.
That's all right. I can do it, mate.
A classic A piss into B piss scenario. Oh my god, they're actually loading in right now. I need to fucking move.
It's reloading in. So we saw a Ram ban come out from Falcons, which very much feels like, again, they want to maybe try and force some of Amalga here.
Handshake, baby.
Yeah, so
Handshake.
In many ways, a classic Falcons pick. New Junk City into Amalga Mirror. They've got their bans to help set it up as well. Zeta Division have banned the Venture as well, which we've seen Falcons play a lot of, especially in these type of mirrors. But Falcons did just lose this mirror, not 2 minutes ago when they played that first map here. So far from straightforward here from Falcons. Going to be Farah, Sojourn coming out from both teams here. Obviously, Farah, one of the heroes that benefits quite a lot from perks, especially once he gets to level 3. And we're on Flashpoint, so plenty of opportunity to get to that level 3 as well. For now, though, slow and pokey here as both DPS are going to try and deepen their angles. Proper's going to try and play in this right-hand side. Alpha Evo, very good on the Farah right now, so I think I'd probably give him the advantage over Proper, at least on paper going into it. For now, though, just trading rails, trading spam on both sides. Are you sweet, Max?
Yeah, mate, keep going.
I'm going to keep going. All right.
I'll be a minute, mate.
Encroach their way. Zeta Division with some decent damage off Alpha E right now. They're trying for frontline trade, but Banara's actually lost that one pretty heavily, and Stalker finds an initial scalp as they try and swing that one. So Bernard has survived, but still a player disadvantage right now. Thank you, Breen7, for the prime. Overclock. Oh, sorry, full rail charge up for Stalker as they have to disengage off the back of that. And the opening pick just forces Zeta Division out. Violet has come back on Anna here now, so a greedier pick, but with slower, pokier DPS here. Feels like Violet, not a bad swap actually, might be able to get away with it here and use those Anna cooldowns to really interrupt this frontline trade and give Bernard a significant advantage over Hanbin. Alfie is going to cop a rail on the left-hand side as he tries to come in here. The rest of Falcons have their attention squarely on Bernard. They have HP advantage right now, Falcons, if they want to keep going. Ray is nearly up the floor now with the opening pick onto Chio. And this time, it should be Falcons maybe having to accept a disengage. Nade is going to connect onto Hanbin as well. Alfie starts to force for point. And again, just one trade apiece and both teams back out.
Yeah, nobody wants to rush into this fight. Lazia X, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I promise I'll fist bump the camera when I'm not this deep in food. I'm going to eat every time Xavier starts talking now. The Sir, thank you very much as well. Beta Division, thanks for 5 months of Parasocial Friendship. You'll get your fist bump, don't worry. Don't worry. Violet, he's really closing on this nano boost now. And that could be huge, not just because of the nano, but because of the nade. In a Ray trade, nade is massive, a huge difference. And really, right now, this swap could be everything for them. Nade splashes on a fielder. Ray comes out from Cheer, but the Ray can't save you from certain death. Now we've got a Ray trade hitting in main. Barrage on...
Barrage!
Oh my god. The barrage is perfect. He wasn't even nanoed. That's just the power of the Ray. Burner decides he wants to stomp on Proper's head. And Zeta Division, I mean, they could have secured it right here and now. Maybe there's going to be one more fight, but they know the situation. They're pushing outside to make it difficult to touch. I mean,
Falcons comp really isn't a great one for touching either. They're going to try and go underneath. They catch an early nade on that rotation as Violet's going to swing in looking for more damage right now. Has that biotic bounce as well, but might get caught out in the open here. Everyone else has gone back to point and Violet's going to need a speed ring to help him through, but the point is the main objective right now. Banara's going to drop that cage.
Nice.
Hanbin trades it right now, but Hanbin is going to get absolutely beamed down here. Stalker finds one, but they need to stay on the objective right now. Snade's going to connect onto Chio. Fielder's going to have to get the next touch. Stalker finds a second kill, but it's just not enough right now. And Zake's Division, they win another fight on the Malga. Looking good for this, and Hanbin's actually going to swap onto the Diva. Potentially, is it just to get out of spawn faster, or is he going to commit to this swap?
I reckon this is a committal situation. We saw this in the match versus Crazy Raccoon. Kings Row, map 5, Hanbin is presented with a Ramatra mirror with Junebin. And for some reason, he opts to make the swap over to Diva. This guy is hungry for an edge. This guy, Kings Row, second point defense, deletes 70% of a Rambo in a Ram mirror versus Junebin to go Diva. Like, I can't understand this guy's swap theory sometimes, but I feel like if something feels like it is even slightly not working for him, he goes straight to the H key. So I believe that this isn't a get out of spawn situation, but a real trying to counter swap. Now back to this food. Oh.
It just makes sense as well when you consider how this Malga mirror's been going for them as well. Like, as much as
It's been close,
the
though.
big ult trades that they're losing. Yeah, it's been close. I guess maybe as well when you look at the DPS that both teams are using in terms of the Pharah and the Sojourn, Diva does match up pretty well into both of these, especially the Pharah here as well. It's not going to be straightforward for him, but Violet's going to go back to Brig here as well with that swap. So again, Brig, good matchup into Diva here. So Zeta Division staying on top in the swap game as we come into this next fight. Will be an overclock for Flora to start it, but a rally barrage here. But Falcons kind of need to close the gap to get value out of their ult. Zeta Division, they want to keep the space.
Zeta Division.
Give Flora a real chance with this overclock to take meaningful angles.
It's going to be a little dangerous for Flora, though. Now that he's up against the Diva, he's going to go for this clock, and you can see that Violet is actually just playing right on top of him. Mr. President style. He is bodyguarding him because he knows when the clock is pulled, straight away Harmon's going to be on his case. Clock comes out. Stalk is actually going to go down to the clock, and a little bit of spam from Alfie as well. Barrage comes out from Proper. Mostly Matrixed, I want to say. There is no Matrix, mate. Burner's on Malga. Anyhow, that's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's a tank trade. The point has gone the way of Falcons in all of this. Ray comes out from Finn now. The push continues. Alfie getting big damage on a Fielder. He's looking to close out that kill, but Fielder has escaped. The clock has been pulled late by Stalker, and the later push from Falcons is golden. Zeta Division completely bamboozled by this Diva swap, losing the trades.
Poor Ray in the end, and you saw Zeta Division not get anything from theirs, but when Falcons respond with their overclock, with their Ray, they catch everything. Another late pick for Stalker onto Flora right now. Violet is going to get involved. Did he bash forward there? Come on, Violet, mate. He gets booped back in afterwards just to make it even worse. Zeta Division are going to reset in spawn. They still have one more retake for what it's worth, but difficult situation. No ults really on the board. It's going to be Alfie's barrage, but again, Hanbin, great chance to mark that and really neutralize a lot of the values. Zeta Division going to have to rely a little bit more on this cage, a little bit more on this rally. But right now, don't worry about the ults. Banara's having enough trouble just trying to walk forward right now, taking so much damage on the way in here, and they need to find a way to touch. They don't have a way to touch. They're on Pharah Sojourn still, and Stalker's just going to walk forward and kill everyone. So Falcons getting that, don't even need to take the ult trade in the end. Disaster.
Oh my god, I've nearly killed myself eating this burger. Oh my days. Burner, he was absolutely getting pumped on that walk. I'm not sure if Falcons have solved something with this Diva, eating a little bit of the spam, getting the better of the neutral that way, but god, Burner had zero chance of stepping. Barrage comes out from Proper indoors. That's traded a rally from Violet. 1-for-1, nobody's died because now Farah can fly when she barrages. Now we've got Finn. Oh, forget Finn. Proper's going to go down. Rally comes out late from Fielder, finds the trade onto Stalker. Cage comes down from Burner. It's 2-for-2 right now. Harmon's inside this cage. That is good. He can bomb to keep himself alive. Fielder's trying to pocket Stalker, but no! The cage fight. It's all too much. The disruptor shot inside, it's all too much damage. And Zeta Division, again, they win this trade. Harmon getting staggered on the Diva. Get on point, mate! Oh, thank God for him. Guy Better, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Let me turn on the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Zeta Division in control of his next point then. They have DPS ults and Ray ready to go. Chia is not a mile behind on Ray. And again, remember, Alfie's barrage is going to be significantly harder when Hanbin can just try and mark that out of the game. Fielder has made his way onto Anna during all of this as well. So similar advantages that we saw Violet go for before. Nade and Sleep going to be a big factor in terms of these Ray trades, in terms of these frontline trades, maybe setting something up. Falcons now doing a bit of a split push. They've got Stalker on one side and Hambin Amber supports on the other. They come through. Sleep is good, but it doesn't matter. They just tempo it Zeta Division. They speed ring through and they catch Fielder napping. They see that the supports are split, so no ability to pocket Fielder there. Flora can't quite get onto the high ground there. I think he's got the double thrusters, which does actually change your height, if I'm not mistaken, a little bit, so you can't jump as high. But either way, Flora is back on the high ground. Overclock successful in that first one. And Falcons, it's going to be a desperate touch situation.
Oh my days. Now we've got Finn. Oh, forget Finn. Alfie is just going to conk up in main. Take down Fielder, take down Stalker, and Falcons, I mean, look, they're not even going to get a retake here. Zeta Division in complete control. Only the Barrage invested in this fight, and I mean, we're coming up on that point again now.
Yeah, looking really good for Zeta Division. 2-1 up right now. They still have this Ray for the next fight. In theory, Falcons have better ults. They have the Overclock, maybe even a Barrage to throw into it here. One thing that does happen as we go through this map in particular, with the Malga versus the Diva's ult for self-destruct, it's not that high value really most of the time, whereas the Cage should be almost guaranteed fight wins all of the time. But for now, Falcons still have that ult advantage in the form of the Overclock and the Barrage. They have to retake through this difficult choke, though. You can see Alfie starting on the left-hand side, trying to make this walk up as difficult as possible. Rocket catches Finn right now as these torpedoes come out. Hambin will do a little bit of a fly through on this speed ring. They just hit Banara as well. Slowly but surely get their way out. Now the Ray trade comes in, but Flora finds the opening pick. Barrage comes out to force their way through. Rally is not enough to save Banara and all of that. Zeta Division have invested both support ults, so they can keep battling. And oh god, Fielder's just stuck in on point. Disaster of an ult trade here for Falcons. They will be forced all the way back. Double support ult gets the job done. Overclock didn't get enough for Falcons. And now starting to look really dicey for him.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't this get a little bit concerning in the sense that Falcons, I mean, they were on top of the world in these comps. To be fair, being on top of the world in this matchup, they were going to map 7s at Zeta Division. So maybe they're not out of it yet. But it does feel like Falcons right now, this is about as close to their comfort zone as they can possibly be, right? It's a rush mirror. They're exclusively playing Malga, Diva. Real, pure comfort picks across the board. And they are starting to look like they're just the weaker team than Zeta Division right now. Even in their comfortable mirror, even when Harbin's flexibility is not being tested. Harbin has just stepped up in main and had his shout forced instantly. He's got no shout. He's been poked to high hell. Fielder has that nano boost. Might be willing to put, yep, comes out onto Proper. Proper goes deep. Double direct straight away onto Alpha Yi. Look, if nothing else, you can always rely on the DPS talent from Falcons. Proper finds a 4th kill, make that a 3rd kill. But Bernard inside the cage, he's still trying to make it competitive. It's not competitive. It's a waste of an ult. But it was close.
Yeah, a huge play from Proper right there. Falcons were absolutely on the ropes. That would have been the map going for them here as well. But Proper comes up trumps with that nano. Fielder's going to make his way back onto the brig right now. So we've sort of shuffled our way around back to a full mirror again. Alfie is just outside, catches Stalker there. Stalker was ready for it. And just as it starts to look good for Falcons, they've lost both DPS players before the fight.
Double DPS dead before the fight. No ultimates online. I mean, roll the credits for the next map, Xavier. It's over. Violet finds the trade onto Chio, but the second this flip comes through, it's going to be an overtime situation. Fielder's going to die. He's not even going to be able to get that touch. Harbin, can he even pin back on? Proper's looking for it. There's no touch.
I'll counter pin.
Yeah, it's 3-1.
Yeah.
Pack it, mate. Pack it.
3-1 on... Yeah, 3-1 on New Junk City, and also 2-0 in the series. Zeta Division looking strong right now, and again, we think about Falcons, the problems they've had throughout the regular season. I say that like they didn't still finish 3rd, but the problems they've had in terms of the flexibility of Hambin at times. But that's not the problem today. He gets to play Malga.
Oh, you know
they
what?
Won.
No.
They win.
They won versus Crazy Raccoon on this comp, and Crazy Raccoon was never peak on this comp. But I remember, I think it was the Zeta match, where Falcons, the only reason they actually won, they weren't winning the Malga, right? Harbin went Queen and started countering with that, I think.
Yeah,
I remember there was like Queen, and then
Bernard
Bernard was getting pushed over to Orisa. Like, maybe we need the Queen pick. Down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean,
appeal to
they
history.
need to change something, right? Like, yeah.
Please, Queen. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a reasonable enough choice. The problem is now it's like, whenever you get into a situation where you lose the first 2 maps, you're always going to be in a difficult one because it means the other team can pick the remaining maps to put themselves on favourable comps. But I don't think it's the end of the world, really. I think it's no surprise that we've seen both of these teams mirror, because I think, especially when it comes to the tank players, their strengths lie in the same place for the most part, you know? So they're quite happy to just take these tank mirror matchups, play the comps around it. But I don't know. It's, yeah, not looking good for Falcons.
Yeah, Proper is so innocent and lovely. He's just a sweet little baby cherub who could do no wrong.
They call him Mr. Nice Guy. I
That's
know,
fucking-
the concussive implosion is actually so... It's so
What's the
good.
counterplay to that, dude? Like, you get a grab and a barrage in one. Like, what?
Yeah. Do you remember... Think back in Overwatch 1, how many metas would we have that would be so incredibly based around Orissa's pull, right? Because you could just use it
Gave
to set
Farah
so many
Orisa
things.
pull.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, because all of a sudden, like, I've seen some people do it when they get the timing right with the Farah missile, suck someone in at the same time somebody swings with rail or jumps on them or dives them or whatever. I mean, what do you do, right? If you're playing like an Ana or something like that, what can you do?
Do you think that finally they've wisened up and realized that Alpha E is better than Pelican? We've just seen 2 consecutive Alpha E maps, right? Or is Alpha E the Flashpoint guy?
Yeah, it feels like it was always Alpha used sparingly before, like maybe just for one.
I reckon now that they're up 2-0, they're
there.
going to put Pelican in for no reason and start getting reverse swept. You're gonna like, oh god, they're dugout mines right now. Sparkle, Aid, dead silence. Thank you for stopping the spread, Sparkle. We appreciate you, mate. We can do this together.
That's what he's saying to the team right now.
Yeah, that's what I go for, typically. Pelican is getting put in here, for sure.
Yeah, because even as, I mean, Pelican and Alpha E in many ways such similar players in terms of hero pool, both really good Pharahs on them as well. So it's not even like, and we saw Alpha E play Genji on map 1 as well. So it's actually just a classic Korean player rotation situation where they just get just keep getting subbed in for the same hero pool. Thank you, Fap Easy Clap as well,
That's
saying that my VOD channel has been a godsend. You're welcome, mate.
Yeah, I actually quite like your VOD channel. Thanks to you, to your moderators. Love consulting your VOD channel.
Yeah, I actually use it over, even when I'm doing like the database updates and stuff. It's actually, I find, this is going to sound like a self-promotion here, but I actually find it easier to find the games on my channel than the official channel.
Have you found any, oh, Sparkle's hiding his face because of me. Because I kept commenting on how he has a new face. Because he stepped foot under the
Don't give him
surgeon's
any kind
knife.
of insecurity, Max, or he'll have to go and get himself another new face.
This face looks too new. I need to get a new face that looks more like my old face so that people stop thinking that I got a new face.
Hey, Doc, can you put the old one back on? What's the system here?
Oh, fuck. We need, someone said something really good before. Where did they say it? Serious questions have to be asked of 9K. Where is Sermajed? Like, this genuinely, Hosey with 1 community sub gift. That's halfway. You're halfway there. You're like Bon Jovi. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Safest 65. Yeah, awesome.
I mean, it might actually just be Bon Jovi, but that unfortunately means you're never going to get the other
Yeah,
half.
no, Bon Jovi's been halfway there for, that's got to be more than 30 years, right? There's no way we're going to have less than 30 years old. So, yeah, good luck to you.
Anonymous 01201. Is this playoffs? No, right now we're in seeding and last chance qualifiers. The winners of this go to playoffs. So all 4 teams we're seeing in the seeding tournament, including the 2 in this match right here, they're all going to be in playoffs in, I guess it'll be next weekend actually. And then 2 teams from the last chance qualifier as well. So it's just a seeding tournament to follow up our regular season, just to make sure everything has been thoroughly seeded and sorted several times.
It's a real classic of WDG tournaments is they basically have the same matchups over and over and over again. So they'll have a round robin, then they'll seed you from that round robin with an LCQ rolled in there to make sure that everyone gets a fair go. Then they'll have an actual double eliminations playoff bracket so that you do get to see Zeta play versus Crazy Raccoon. Play versus Falcon like 5 different times per stage. And honestly, I'm all here for it because it's really good Overwatch.
Don't forget, that also then only qualifies you for the Asia LAN, where you have to go and beat your same Korean teams again to actually get a spot in China.
There's a chance that you could play against a Pacific or Japanese team. Wisen up, mate. Thanks for the 10 bits, nut mashy. And don't seed me, goofy jokester.
You'll get to play
Pelican
them
team!
in your online group stage. I mean, you called it, mate.
Ah, it's
Set your watch by these substitutions.
It's fucking
All
nonsense.
right, so Pelican in to be the finisher today then. 2-0 already. Falcons very much on the ropes. Falcons have chosen not to utilize their bench in this situation, keeping Majid in the back pocket for a rainier day, it seems.
The secret weapon. Steps up on stage. Yo, daps them up. Enemy team disintegrates like they just got Thanos snapped. There's just no counterplay at all. And we're back to the webcam being off while I continue to stuff my face. The skipper can't be taken out ever. I mean, he's literally the team captain, mate. Like, what do you expect?
I mean, you don't sub off your captain.
No, you don't, do you? It'd just be stupid. You genuinely wonder what that guy provides that makes him think that they can never sub him out. Because, like, I see his mouth moving during the game. It's not good comms, bro.
You're lip reading.
Oh, you don't have to fucking read anything to see the absence of movement, mate. Guy sits there like a stunned mullet with his fucking mouth open like he's Fielder.
Yeah, but it's just a certain vibe he brings, you know?
He's a real energy in the studio
a
kind of
noiseless
guy.
seriousness.
Yeah. He definitely helps the boys lock in. You know, it's like, oh, I got gapped by Stalker again. I have EMP. And then...
You know, like when you load into a ranked game and you're like, oh, why have I fucking got this guy on my team? And then you say to your duo, we've got to play really well to win this one.
He usually comms, I have EMP. And then Pin, toxic little shit that he is, will reply, yeah, mate, I know it's 4 minutes and 15 seconds into the round.
It's more surprising that it's taken this long, mate.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
An anonymous gifter has just gifted a sub to Rockshell88. Great numbers at the end there, mate. I wonder why you put those. I hope you were born in 1988. Just a reminder that if you anonymously gift subs, you don't get the skins that you want. So if you're trying to do that, be very mindful. Why aren't these matches on the main Overwatch esports channel? I feel like that's a big L and splits the viewer base even more than it already is. Well, fortunately, the fragmentation of the viewer base appears to have brought you to me, Nut1344, or 1311. What was your name? It's gone. No, it was 1334. Neither of the above. But yep, the fragmentation of the viewer base and their refusal to use the main channel because there is no English broadcast other than myself and Xavier, and I suppose Dante if you're that way inclined. Well, look at what it's led you to.
Dante streaming it now?
That's a real shame, isn't it? Yeah, it's a fucking tragedy. Everyone seed Nut1334 right now.
Seed him?
Yeah, you
I
can't
was
see
told
it.
earlier this game was going to be the real game. When does that game start?
One more map.
Maybe right now. Maybe we're in reverse sweep territory. We're not. Who is Zeta's coach? It's Changoon, Rascal. Am I missing? Is it Moby as well now?
Yeah, what's up?
They've gone for the classic three-headed dragon approach.
Jeez. My team needs more than one dragon, bro. I still don't understand this draft shit. Stage 1's already over, and I still... Yeah, I need scissors. Did I tell you about how I asked Scissors for help, and then during a match, he sends me a message of a stupid gift and says, ban Ash again, or ban Tracer? Like...
Now that is what they call in the business assistant coaching.
Is that for the vibes? Three-headed dragon or grand dragon? What are you more for?
Well, we've seen which ones have had more success. No more Neko. No, I think Neko's been off the team for, like, I want to say, like maybe like 10 months at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy died early. Is NA finished yet? Nah, there's matches this weekend. SSG plays Timeless. Well, Shikigami then Timeless. Not to write off anyone.
Is this a new song they're playing as well? It feels like a little bit heavier on the guitar than normal.
I have it turned down really low so all I can hear is the sound of my own chewing and you. Side note, I think
Some
I'm
would
gonna
say
be
the
sick,
2 best sounds in the world. They'd be wrong, but, you know.
but some would say it.
We've already discussed free speech once today.
I'm an absolutist.
그렇습니다. 자, 그리고 워낙 기세가 좋은 요즘이다 보니까 제타 디비전을 응원해 주신 팬분들 이렇게 많이 찾아와.
Someone asked, is FTG out? No, they've got to play. They've got one more game to qualify. Basically, they'll play the winner of New Era versus Poker Face, and that game will New Era v Poker Face will be Saturday, and then the winner, like the final qualification spot, that will happen on Sunday. So FTG should still be odds on to get to playoffs.
Can we get a marbles going? I'm going to give away an Ash Mythic skin at the end of the match. So, we'll do the marbles. I don't have the energy to watch a marble roll right now. Putting 100% of my brain power into eating this food. But I think I'm actually in last bite territory, if you will. LBT.
Oh, at LBT? You got to LBT pretty quick there, considering you casted a game in the middle of it.
I feel fucking sick, dude.
Gone from being really hungry, then eating something too quickly, then just feeling sick again.
Onto the most important question of your life, would you rather be a kitty cat or a puppy? Get a job, Player Suki. Get a job.
I was gone for 2 hours and it's still the same match. Nope, this game's only been on for an hour according to my VOD record, so I think you are trying to spread some kind of information or hyperbole here, and I'm not buying it for a second.
Oh, I ran over the back of my foot with my fucking chair. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, so I'm...
Alright, well, Unter runs himself over. Is going to be an Orisa ban coming out from Falcons here as we go on to Esperanza, which again implies they are protecting tank. They want to keep playing more Malga or potentially more Diva here. So Falcons very much willing to go down with the ship, it seems. This is supposedly their comp, but you wouldn't know it from today's games as they now find themselves 2-0 up Zeta Division, and they will be more than happy, I think, to oblige Team Falcons in one more mirror.
It feels rude, Agent 9420. Are we really in a Malga world? Maybe we're in a Malga world where teams are just like all off tanks and they both love this mirror, bro. Like, okay. Anyway, enough of that. Let's let Xavier Castle like swallow.
Reaper is the choice here from Zeta Division. So Farah has been banned out by Zeta Division. Instead, they're going to lean into the Reaper. It's Genji on the side here. Both heroes we saw pretty effective in previous Malga metas. I think the Reaper was ultimately the one that teams were leaning to more in the mirror as we approach the end of Stockholm. But Genji is really still useful in this as well. Deflect does a lot. TP in from Pelican initially forces his stomp back from Hanbin, and that's health advantage. And actually, they catch Hanbin on the way out. And the Malga mirror hasn't gone any...
Wolski, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Let me turn on my webcam so I can bump the camera for you. Boom. Is that first fighter flash in the pan? Has the Reaper swap just been more value for Zeta Division? Is that what I'm seeing here? Oh, Proper's matching. Oh my god. I'm deafened.
He's still eating.
I just accidentally deafened. It was an... I don't know why I deafened. I think I sat down and I hit the deafen key and just stopped listening to you. Unbelievable. So first fight appears to have gone Zeta Division's way. Pelican, he's a Reaper specialist. He came second place in the Overwatch League with Dante on Winston, playing... Oh, maybe it was third place. Yeah, it was third place. Playing Reaper. He will go down first in this turn, though. No checkpoint for Zeta Division, unless they want to try and clutch it out, which they do. Finn pops the Ray. Skipper catches a kill on the Stalker. It's actually Falcons forced to completely kite this one out. That means that the card is currently being pushed. Falcons have flipped around. They've got that rally from Fielder. Got the Ray from Chio as well. He's trying to greet it. He doesn't want to use it. They need to touch the card. The Ray comes out. They have invested it in the end, but they have also traded out, and Zeta Division... So close. With Pelican early death, it's a cigar denier for sure. Proper's actually ahead of him on Blossom Charge now.
As much as Pelican has a strong reputation on the Reaper as well, it's fair to say Proper gave himself a pretty good reputation after his performance at Stockholm as well here. So full Reaper mirror now from both teams. Double support ult invested from both in the previous fight, which means it's all going to be about these cages and these blossoms. But Hambit is still 25% away from the cage right now here. Zeta Division have the lead and don't need to force anything overly aggressive. They're just trying to negotiate a position for Flora, maybe an opportunity from this high ground. Nothing coming yet, though. Overclock has been used by Stalker, but Zeta Zeta Division, they seem pretty tucked away right now. Opportunity for Stalker will get whipped back by Violet, and this overclock comes to naught for him. And it's actually Flora who finds the opening picture and all of that right now. Hambit has stomped in, so Pelican's going to turn to deal with that. They are forced all the way out. Now they can keep flooding forward right now, Zeta Division, and they might get this one for nothing. Flora has slid in, makes a bit of a meal of this kill, but Finn's got his back, kills Chio for him, and pockets him back up. And Zeta Division should get cap off this and some more Misas.
Have the player portraits always been skin specific? Pelican's player portrait is a Reaper with a cardboard box on its head. Is that new? I feel like that must be new. I feel like
Be new,
I have
right?
never
Yeah,
noticed that, but I'm also 27 and don't care about cosmetics, so it really could go either way. Either way, next turn coming up, Zeta Division, they're just plainly ahead. 20%, 30% ahead on the Ray. Cage, Blossom online for both sides. But I reckon Zeta Division, they're going to wait this one out till they've got the Ray. Once they can Cage and Ray together, it's going to be almost impossible for Falcons to win that brute force fight. They go for the Cage Blossom. It's a mirrored Cage Blossom. Finn, he actually doesn't get that Ray on until they're down 2 players. Burner's trying to trade it out. But really, Zeta Division, they've thrown this one away. They've spent Cage, Blossom, and Ray. I mean, Violet's still trying to clutch it up. He actually is clutching it up. He pops the rally, get out. Okay, it's a little bit more expensive than they might have liked, but they actually do win that fight. Real insane clutch from Violet there.
I'm being told as well that skin thing has actually been in since Overwatch 2, so I think we both might be a little bit slow to the party on that
People
one.
say, do you even
Zeta
play the
Division-
game? Fuck you.
Stalker is on the Echo now as well, so it's the full Stockholm comp as we get this copy Reaper, but good headshot from Flora knocks Stalker straight out of that one, and now Flora's got the overclock going. Rally will force him to slide backwards right now. Fielder is on the chase, but Flora is still pumping damage. Doesn't find anything meaningful enough to turn any kills, though. And this rally push ends up being good. Late trade actually from Flora, and he's got a pretty deep position here, hard to clear. Pelicans getting full pocket right now. They will finish this off, Falcons. Flora might even die late if he's not careful here. Proper has TP'd on the chase right now, but I think that looks like a double thruster situation to me, potentially, for Flora. So I think he's okay.
Flora, totally fine with his double thrusters. Just a couple of shifts in the back pocket, and he's going to be all right. Chio, he's got the orbital ray now. No ultis online for Zeta to match. So really, you'd have to imagine that Zeta are going to be looking for a kite this turn. Looks like they're actually scrapping out pretty hard on the kite right now. Harmon's taking a lot of damage, but here's the ray. And surely the Echo's going to clean house here. Stalker's found one. This is his signature pick. This is his playoffs winning hero. This is a really bad fight for Zeta as well. The way that Burner and Flora have kited means that the cart is actually just getting stolen away this whole time. Flora dies quite late. And, I mean, is that going to be check? I think it is.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be checkpoint here for Falcons. So now, once they get this, the next fight's super important because then Falcons will be really in a position to actually either match the distance or even overtake and steal the lead here. Ray advantage for Zeta Division will be massive. You can see Falcons, though. They have proper hiding. They want to go early. Bernard has scouted it out, though, right? Do they choose to go? Wait, Proper's staying. Proper's going deeper. They go in with the cage. They drop it. Finn doesn't have the ult in time. They try and respond with the cage. But even after scouting out Proper, they weren't ready enough for an early hit. Flora's going to be forced to slide out. Does get full pocket from Finn here. Hambin wants to go for more, but shouldn't be able to finish the kill here onto Flora, I don't think. In fact, Hambin has to be careful here because he's getting poked down. He just about wins that duel. I thought Flora was going to be all right for it, but Nat should maybe secure him lead, actually, but they want to fight 4v5 with that Ray, but now the dive bomb in. Ooh. Misses for Connect, though. Copy comes out. It's a copy brig. Not what he wants. He nearly kills Finn anyway, but Finn is in the Ray right now. He's going to get this rally going, actually. Rally comes through. Way. He cancels for Blossom as well. The rally is massive from Stalker, but it's still not enough. Pelican has found the kill. Another bash to force Pelican's Wraith. They're still going, but Hambit is separated. Stalker nearly did it all with that, but it still wasn't enough for Ray too strong from Zeta Division.
What more can Stalker do? That was double rally, insane bash value from Stalker. Just ridiculous that he's able to play his life. Unfortunately, somebody from Falcons got to be asleep at the wheel during that fight. There's just no fucking way. Zero ultimates online for Zeta right now, though, as Falcons once again are pushing back in, not just with an orbital ray advantage, but a lot closer to that Blossom, to that cage. Right now, they need to fight on the cart, though. It's taking them a long time for these respawns, a long time to get back blocking the cart. They want to push it back to the center, but this is where the clash is going to happen. You can see Pelican, he's fighting for positioning up top. They want to leverage the advantage of this ray, but Chio, he doesn't want to get it kited. He's waiting for the timing. Pelican's up top, but really, he needs to be forced out. Proper's trying to be the one to initiate. Here we go.
Ray comes through now, pocket to keep all up, but Bernard's actually got himself out of there, but can they get Pelican out? They're trying to swing the corner right now. They try and bash in to clear it. Cage comes out to try and finish the job right now. Blossom Cage will finish the job. Flory used the overclock, but it's not enough to burn through the Cage in time. And they do win the combo. A trade onto Stalker will be annoying, but not the end of the world for Falcons here. Cost them quite a lot right now, but they might be able to steal lead.
It's the end of the world, Xavier, because Stalker actually got back spawn just now. They're trying to get the lead, but Pelican is really close. Is somebody going to touch this? Harmon's close. I mean, not Harmon. Bernard's close. Bernard fucked up his pin timing. 0.1 of a meter. Map losing mistake right there and now. Bernard's pinned in. He cage axes as well. He gets bashed out of the cage by Fielder. Bernard, talk about pissing a lead up the wall, mate. Sub in Pelican and fuck everything up, why don't you? Pin from Harmon inside is massive. Doesn't matter because Pelican's going to blossom and kill the world. But the damage is done. Falcons, they only invested Rally into that fight. Zeta, they invested Rally, Cage, and Blossom, and they lost the lead.
Disaster here. There is literally a centimeter in it. We couldn't be talking about smaller margins right now. Zeta Division, they have the Wraith in this next fight, though. And if I'm Zeta Division, maybe it feels a little bit scary because the lead is so slender, but could even maybe slow it down a little bit and now try and just use this high ground position. It seems like they do want to try and make Falcons walk. They're 30% off Ray as well. Falcons are ready for that. They take a step back. Finn walks forward. Still has Ray advantage. 25% more required for Chio. Stalker in with a flank. Comes in. Will be a copy. Mauga comes out. Cage will be used from Finn. Stomp comes in. Torpedoes pocket everyone through that. Chio is in so deep, but he's kited around the corner. 5% now for Chio. All of Falcons have lived, and now they have Ray advantage.
Something about weathering a storm as Chio comes in with the Ray. Harmon's got the cage. It's not last fight. He doesn't want to invest it just yet. Surely Burner will go down in this trade. Proper as well finds a kill onto Violet. It's all going the way of Falcons. One fight remains. Zeta Division, they've only got the skipper's clock. Long fight, and they're going to have that cage Rally Blossom too. But if Falcons fight quick, turn off close spawns, I mean, geez, really, Falcons, they can leverage this advantage right now. They go for a cage Blossom. What can you do?
Yeah. They got to go for it as well. They're maybe waiting for robots to get a little bit closer right now because it's quite far away. Zeta Division are walking up. Are they going to try and squeeze two fights out of this? I don't know. They're playing for the disengage. The cage catches for Reaper only, but that should be enough. They're going to blossom for it. 2 ults, 1 kill. They need staggers, but they're pushing into an overclock. Any kill is going to be massive here for Flora, but he can't find anything. There's a Reaper behind him. Flora is forced out. Proper is on the chase, though. Flora's playing around the tree. Proper
Rally cage.
And now Cage, Rally coming out. Fielder has the cage as well. He's trying to shield everyone right now, trying to keep them alive, kept them healthy.
Ray Blossom soon.
Bash is big from Violet. Now the Stomp comes back in, but Proper has killed Violet. Stalker nearly has the copy cage. He comes in. It's going to be another cage for Falcons. Cage onto Finn. But Ray comes out. He's the last one standing. A centimeter all to it in the end for Falcons. They finally win on the Amalgam Mirror.
So close. All it took was 1 centimeter. See, a centimeter really can make a difference, ladies. Anyhow, so close between these two teams. You put Pelican in just so that he can lose his map when you're 2-0 up. And it's the beginnings of reverse sweep. The momentum has shifted.
Yeah. Ooh.
You gambled away all of your CP and now you're homeless. That acronym is taken, buddy. I'd go with channel points.
Oh. All right, I'm going to grab a drink because maybe this series is just heating up a little bit.
Like we got a series on our hands. Wait a minute.
Looks like we got a series on our hands right here.
Oh, this guy says phone. They're getting the phone book, so...
Just, like, jealousy is not a good color on you.
Jeez. You're cruising, dude. You're just fucking cruising. CP is circuit points. Every year there's a new... Yeah, CP is actually crazy panda in the context of Asia OWCS. Can we rename channel points to Ange or Ange Point? How do you do that? Is there a way to name my channel points? Manage rewards. Channel points. Custom points display. Points name. Ange. Coins. $. Ange. Is the emote $? Ange? Yeah, it is. That's insane. Wait, you can have an icon? Yo, give me a 28 by 28, 50. Just give me one picture. Give me a picture of this. Let me cook this up in Photoshop real quick. Oh, they're already just literally all here for me. How easy is... the dimensions are wrong, you fuckers. Alright, so I need 112 by 112. One... Let me cook this up, okay? Just give me a second. Copy the 128 by 128 image. How do I PNG? It's not PNG'd right now. It's an AVIF file, whatever the fuck that is. Leap on ship. Marbles. Clean. I'm trying, chat. I'm really trying, okay? When I drag this AVIF file... Whoa! What the hell is going on my Photoshop, dog? Look at how shit this emote looks when I drag it in. Auntie, you should make a crypto orange coin. Dollar orange. It's in creator dashboard. Yeah. Let me show you what my Photoshop looks like right now. It's like... This AVIF file thing is like cooked. It's like opened another viewer within my Photoshop. I just want the PNG of the picture with the transparency. Homosexual has sent me something on Discord. Kawi has also sent me something on Discord. See, how did you do that? Damn technically competent kids. How have you done that, mate? Like, I need to know.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Yeah, that's the sound of money rolling.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Oi, nut 1334. It appears that the seeds have borne fruit. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. All right, let's go back to Photoshop now, and there's the transparency in the image, and I can remove the background.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, I've got the orange coin. I'll just shrink it down a teensy tiny bit.
Oh, are you doing the? Are you changing your channel point icon?
Yep.
I think you have to make 3 sizes, maybe.
Yeah, I do. That's why I've got Photoshop up, mate.
Oh, this guy knows his stuff.
Quick export is
Thank you,
PNG.
Chrome Slong, for the 2 months.
Chrome, what?
Well, 11 total. What's wrong?
Oh, I just wish I had one of those. All right, image.
Chrome Slong.
Canvas size. We're going down to 56 by 56. And if it doesn't resize the image itself, it didn't resize the image. What if I harmed my... There we go. Wonder what's on my stream right now.
Other goose.
Is it just a black screen or is it working? Other than me just being like outrageously locked in.
No, it's got the soup feed.
Okay, good. A little worried that it would be nothing. All right.
Ooh, Kings Row map choice.
Oh. Could do with a Winston pick here.
Why is your voice so deep?
I was burping or something. Alright. Drop image, drop image, drop image. Dollar on.
Keep dropping that image, mate.
File too large? Piss off. the 112 by 112, it's too high quality, and I've closed Photoshop too. It's like whoever
is it
made
a PNG or is it a JPEG?
It's a PNG. It's a PNG, mate. The other two are fine, but the 112 by 112, it's actually just too high quality, so I need to downscale it somehow.
Alright, Zeta Division with the Lucio ban here as we go over onto a King's Row, a map choice they've used throughout this regular season. Sojourn ban in response from Falcons. Oh, hey Cal.
Wait, you've got Cal in your chat?
Yeah.
You traitorous cunt, Cal! Oh, Spooky's here too. Class. Just had to scroll enough and there you are. 27 years young, aren't I?
You're too locked in, mate.
I also don't know what the file type is. I know what a PNG is, I just don't know how to save it off that damned website. Can we get some massive Cals in the chat, please? Yep, there it is. Hey mate, how you doing? Export as a PNG.
Is it pronounced OBS Sojin or Oops Sojin? Is OB Sojin?
Oh heavens.
I think I say it wrong 99% of the time.
Wait, how do I... It's not possible for me to downscale a PNG. PNG is a lossless format, is it not?
You might be asking the wrong guy here.
I can make it 8-bit. Okay, I can make it 8-bit, that works.
Yeah, it's short for observer, not OBS as in the streaming software.
Alright, we're done here.
What emote, Cow? Is it the big one? I'll lock into the game and then we'll revisit the emotes unless the mods can sort it. Alright, so Sojin ban in response right now. It looks like Falcons are going to keep playing the Malga. They finally found some success. And Zeta Division, it seems these two teams, maybe a lot of Korea, have just decided it's a Malga meta all of a sudden. At least if you don't have a really good ball or a really good ball player. So Anna Juno versus Juno Brig. Falcons just playing the full Stockholm comp here on the defense. Hanbin will start on the low ground, catches an early nade, has to DP Knap pretty hard. And they can maybe take over the point force a little bit here, try and use Bernard's HP advantage. It looks like they're trying to get a little bit active here in the hotel, but Pelican is keeping eyes on that. And Hanbin's just going to get taken down before the fight. They're going to have to commit to try and clutch in proper with the TP, but that's getting marked by Pelican quite well. They're trying to come in. Fielder's committing onto the backline, but he is more than dead. And this will be an easy first fight here. The difference the Anna can make if it's just a slow pokey fight there. Really, Falcons need to find a timing to be aggressive to try and take him out of it, but no such opportunity.
This is what is this favoritism in modding Cal, by the way? I mean, Cal was on my team, you know, it's like a moral obligation that I mod him Spooky. It's just the way that it works. Teammate get modded, unless they're like an unfavorable teammate in which they wind up as a VIP instead. You know, that's why Dante is never going to have mod. Can't be trusted to tie his own shoelaces. And also, you don't know Ninja Spooky. That's an important factor too. You can't get your Twitch account reinstated by Mr. Massive Tyler Blevins himself. And he has Zeta Division right back into it now. Pelican again. He's in the server just so that he can play heroes that Alpha was playing and winning and potentially lose instead. Reaper Echo for Falcons. And I mean, look, they're so far separated from ultimates right now. Fielder's on the Kyria hero that he's good at healing on, but I'm not sure how he stacks up when it comes to carrying in the damage department. Stalker's taken very, very low. He's about to have that copy, but there's also going to be a Nano Fire to contend with soon. Finn takes down proper, actually.
Juno?
Trade from Sticky
Nano Juno
Stalker.
from Finn, but he's got two.
Oh, I've got four.
Oh, I guess if it works, it works.
He got the headshots, mate.
Yeah. He doesn't even have it yet. That's for faster torpedoes. I guess it was a nano torpedo swing, and Finn's gonna do it all himself. So an easy second fight for Zeta Division, and they are plowing forward here. Violet used that nano in all of that as well. Now they have a Bob for point, a Ray for point, a Cage for point. Falcons have all the tools to finish his second point now.
Yep, now it's a mod chat. Unfucking believable. Sleep comes out in main onto Harmon. He's already taken so low. But Chio's Ray, it saves the day. What doesn't stop... Oh my god. Violet with two with the nade. Zeta Division, they've stolen this one away. I mean, I was talking smack about how Pelican was in the server. And we've got 5 minutes to cap third points out. Pelican still got the barrage. Stalker with the back to the wall. He's trying to have his 11 moment. He's over on Widow now. Oh, jeez. Falcons, they're done.
Yeah, completely on the back foot. Huge snowball opportunity for Zeta Division here. They did invest a lot of ults, obviously, to secure that one, as Stalker makes his way over onto the Widow now. Chance to maybe try and stabilize, find a few picks. They have Kitsune Rush as well. Falcons nearly have the Cage as well. And Stalker is going to be very hard to dislodge from this top position right now. Maybe need Pelican to try and snake his way in on a flank or something, force it off. They at least knock Stalker down to the high ground, but this position at the back of the map is going to be super safe for him as well. The Zeta Division all this time nudging the cart forward, gaining progress. And we're in one fight territory now for Zeta.
Final fight territory. Very nearly a nano barrage online right now for Pelly and Violet. Kitsune Rush comes out in main from Fielder. Fielder's going to go down straight away, but Violet was traded. Again, trades massively favor the defenders here. So perhaps this is a little bit of room to breathe for Team Falcons. Fielder, he's already back in the mix and he's on Ana now, which I'd say is a much more comfortable character for the man. Something where he can really carry. I'd say that he's better than Violet on this hero, but you know, skill be damned. Violet's got a nano. Finn's about to have a Ray. Lots of ults that are very, very potent on the point, and Falcons, they don't have anything that matches up well into that. If Harmon comes down, oh my god, Proper's pre-fighted. No ultimates used, Proper's pre-fighted. Violet's got that nano. They press forward. Nano's about to come out onto the fire. One shot onto Stalker, a direct onto the Juno as well, and it's just going to be all she wrote. Harmon actually finds a trade onto Bernard. This could be huge, but it's just not enough, is it? Storm comes out. Harmon is trying his best. He will go down, but it's Stalker versus the world. Hooks out, dies one more time. 3 minutes for Zeta.
Huge time back for Zeta Division. Big performance here. Everything going well.
Nah, Cheer's not past its prime. Hambin is past its prime.
All knows Nades just forcing mistakes out of Hambin, and absolute disaster for him here. Falcons now, they've got an almighty task ahead of them. Looks like they are pretty much full locked into this Malga at the time. We'll see if they change it now their backs are really up against the wall. But Zeta Division, even with Pelican in now, finally finding some success.
Skip taking down Fielder. A game of constant swaps coming out from Falcons, but just no value across the board. That nade was like a one-shot inside the cage. What was that?
Yeah.
So
it was just like because it's got the biotic bounce as well. I think that's the right name. You know, so it's like you get that splash damage as well. And also it's just like charged by the ray too.
Did it double splash?
Like, everything. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the total damage is, but because it bounces, there's like a second thing I can find.
Did it just like bounce from one player to another? Like yeah.
Explodes again. It's like just a little bounce, but it explodes for like another 50 damage as well. So you add that into the ray too. So that's like extra damage from the nade essentially.
Helena Femme adds.
So like if you charge by ray, catch it. Yeah, 150 total damage. That'll kill some people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Helena Femme ads are not just slop you don't have to watch because you have to watch the ads. So that's how that works. How's the Reaper supposed to work on defense? Like, let them just come to you? I mean, Reaper, you can just walk up on that Malga, but it looks like both teams have pivoted now as they are both on D.Va. It's going to be a D.Va off for all of the marbles. Ana Juno versus Ana Juno, but you're seeing some swaps come out from Falcons right now. They've gone back to spawn. Stalker decides that he wants the Mei. He decides maybe he doesn't want the Mei. He does a little loop-de-loop in spawn. Proper's over to the Genji now. Perhaps he wants to go high ground and contest. It's going to be Mei versus Mei in the hotel, but I mean, we all know that this is Pelly's bread and butter.
We're going to clear out Hambin right now, force him to take clear out Bernard right now, force him to take a back step, get some of their players onto the high ground right now. It looks like Stalker is making his way up to team up with Hambin there. So going to ignore Pelican on the low ground and just try and win the battle on the high ground. Nade is a miss from Fielder, hits the wall. But sleep here onto Stalker, but Hambin can body block for it. Tanks for Nade for him. Will full pocket him out and get himself that mega. Good peel there from Hambin, keeps Stalker alive, and they can try again at this high ground push.
I'm told that Stalker is using the Mei drop skin. If you keep AFKing in this stream, watching the ads, you too will get the Mei drop skin. And for only 2 gifted subs, you'll get an awesome recolor of the Tracer graffiti skin as well, which could remind you of your grandmother who loved rainy days before passing away in a Tracer love-related accident. Push from Pelican now into the backline. Oh, there was an anti-nade on Fielder there, so really set up. Laura also killed Stalker in the mix, but Proper, he got his 1. He's always good for it. He's back on the point now. He got his 2nd. He's always good for it. He gets out as well, as is tradition. There's going to be a Nano Blade really soon for Zeta Division to deal with. They've had 2 players go down. Spawns are closer for Falcons. This is their opening. 5 big booms for your grandmother, Homer. Sorry.
Violet was traded as well, so it's a long walk back to the high ground. He might just have to play from main instead. Wall now onto the D.Va, forces Bernard to fly back. Nano is up right now for Fielder if they choose to go. There's Zeta Division close to all of their ults, but none quite yet. So there's a window for Falcons. Nade onto Proper, forces him super low. Will get that Nano now to save his life. Chance to go through. 98% on Blade. Can Proper find the opening? But it seems like no. Oh, the wall is perfect for him. Makes it a nice, easy kill. Wall will get dropped. Counter Nano comes out before he dies onto Bernardo, but he's just getting slashed through. Banara's down to half HP. Just have the self-destruct to try and buy more time, and he's actually killed proper. He's still alive right now. He's playing his life. He might not even need the bomb. Ice block has been forced out. He can still pocket. He's looking for more. Bomb comes out from Hanbin here. Banar just about gets around the corner, avoids everything. Remake for Hanbin, but he is a lone figure now deep behind enemy lines, and he's just going to have to try and play his life and get out. 1 minute, 20 seconds left for Falcons.
Xavier, do you think there's going to be an encore after these curtains? It's not looking good for Falcons right now. Ray, Blizzard online, but Zeta Division, they've got it all. They have everything to match, and then some. An overwhelming advantage. Pelican playing his signature hotel, being an annoying little piece of shit. He walls the Mei into the corner. He throws the Blizzard. Hanbin is hungry for more. Gio is taken up by Bernard yet again. Doesn't even matter that the Blizzard is eaten by Hanbin. Hanbin's gone backline. He's getting staggered now. Proper spawns in just to go down in front of our very eyes. And Zeta, I mean, they used 3 ults for 1 there. Maybe Falcons have a chance.
They have the Blizzard now, a really good tool, but can be a little bit tricky on this King's Row first point, because normally you expect Falcons backline to play so far back, and oh, Florent doesn't know, he wasn't ready for it, Fielder was hiding, takes it, but now he needs a lot of help here, Fielder, trying to get out, jumping on Bernard's head, taking any route out he can, but Bernard does find the trade, self-destruct's available, has that extra health from that perk here, Bernard will get back into mech as well, Stalker has taken down Violet, drops the Blizzard as well, forces an ice block, and Zeta Division, they are low on resources, they're trying to play time. Matrix can't save Pelican in that instance, and he's just going to try and get himself and his Juno out right now. Flora is back on Cass. They do have a chance at a retake here, but it's a difficult one through the choke, Zeta.
Hard retake through the choke, and already there's going to be a boop available for proper. Flank from Flora, though. This is huge. Surely somebody's heard him. It looks like Fielder is adjusting for it. Nobody knows. Hanbin knows. Hanbin's on his case. Hanbin takes him down. He's got eyes in the back of his head, or at least a very wide field of view. I'll put it that way. Nade goes deep. Catches Violet. Violet is purpled up in the back. Finn will fall. Ice block on point for Pelican, and it is going to be a first point cap for Falcons. Great play from Hanbin there. 180 and taking down Flora on that flank.
Took him a while, it feels like, to realise that, but Hanbin was all over him. Reads the attempt. They'll even get a bit of a stagger here out onto Violet, and Falcons have a lifeline on the map, lifeline in the series. Need to win this one, need to complete the map to extend it. And they have a few decent ults to go with here, actually. Falcons coming up to almost all of their ults here, so a chance to snowball it, but not a lot of room for error right now. Zeta Division coming back, Nano, Ray, Blizzard. Still a lot of big ults that can turn this one here. Choice for Falcons now, maybe who the Nano target is. Do they just drop it onto Hanbin? Maybe onto Proper if you can get that Tectonic Shock as well here. Chance to even send that Tectonic Shock even stronger with the perks as well for Falcons.
Perks mentioned. Hanbin, aggressive position from the start, but Stalker's ready to bail him out. Heaps of car push coming through right now. Those late deaths for Zeta, pretty costly. Nano Bruce comes out onto Proper now, and Fielder, he's diving with the rest of them. 3-man backline nade, he takes down Violet. Finn and Flora are both naded, but nobody's there to finish the kills. Pelican has no cooldown, so he's going to go down. Tectonic Shock comes out from Proper. There's a Ray in main as well. Falcons are throwing everything into this, and they want more. They're out for blood. They need these final kills. Stalker, he's getting them. Stalker headshots Finn. Hanbin chases Flora. Nobody from Zeta has even touched the cart. Finally, Hanbin comes back to touch it, but it's a... Oh, not Hanbin. Bernard comes back to touch it, but it's a day late and $1 short. Falcons, they're going to cap second. Insane aggressive play from Falcons. This perk on the Ana, the double nano, it enables so much aggression.
Huge value there from Fielder. Cost him his life, but worth it every day of the week. And now Falcons, a very quick second point, gives them time to work with here on third point. Still only 2.5 minutes total though. And remember, really ideally, they need to finish with time on the clock. So not out of the woods yet at all. Proper is going to go over onto the Hanzo right now. But Zeta Division, they have all 5 ults ready to go. So Falcons, they need a bit of magic, an opening pick, maybe even a disengage or something.
Disengage wouldn't go amiss right now, and they've got a comp where it's possible. Blizzard comes out from Stalker onto the Nano Diva, and Burner's going to be frozen up. Bomb comes out from Hanbin. That's going to take Burner out, but he has the bomb to remech. He's got that perk to keep him healthy as well. 1-for-1 trade. Oh no, it's a Bob for suit trade, I don't know. Something's going on here, but Falcons are matching ults right now. Pelicans in a spot of bother, though. He's ice blocked. That perk, I'm not sure if that's slowing people, damaging people. Ray comes out from Finn. Nothing for Falcons to match with. They try to go for the kite, but Fielder, he's going to fall this time around. Hanbin, he needs to get out of dodge. He needs to stop feeding support ult charge. Stalker's stuck in a little bit. Walled in. Oh, wait! Late kill onto Pelly. That's huge for Stalker. The headshot pick. Now, the pushback. I'm not calling it a comeback right now, Xavier, because there's a minute and 15 seconds for Falcons to cap the map, or they're playing for a draw, which is incredibly difficult. But Zeta Division, they have to give space. They have to wait for Pelly. Chio has the Ray. The ults have swung back in Falcons' favor.
They've got the ult to do it with here. Hanben is trying to clear this Diva out. Both just trading Matrix. Wall comes in. Nade is going to slow Stalker down as well. Pelican has this Blizzard. They have to be careful as they push in here. Fielder might not be able to go as aggressively with this because he's worried about the Blizzard right now. He's looking for an opportunity. It's going to be a Ray to start it maybe. Spots it, catches Violet with that one now. All over him is Hanben trying to catch him. Blizzard comes out from Pelican on point. Anyone frozen? Fielder is frozen up. Blizzard from Stalker in response. Violet is frozen. They can't pocket him through all of it. And somehow, some way, they all survive that. Blizzard Falcons, they have Dragon, they have self-destruct, they have a chance. 30 seconds on the clock. They need time on the clock, Falcons.
They can Dragon the doors right now. If Burner doesn't get the eat, Dragon that left side door, mate. Come on. Oh, you're taking so much time. Who's touching? Venture's touching. They couldn't kill him on the way into the ground. This is going to be the... Surely there's no draw in this now. Harmon, he loses his suit. The bomb comes out on the point. Somebody has to touch. Reaper's blossoming. They're playing for the stall. Oh my god, the Wraith. Reaper and Wraith, they can do this. They can really cut. 6, 4, 3. You can finish the borrowing Venture. No, the Venture stall is too good on the draw. Oh, it was so close. I really feel like Proper should have dragged one of the doors. He should have got someone instead of the Venture, but they went all in on trying to stop the Venture's touch, which they just couldn't do, which meant everyone else could layer their skills.
Zeta Division just realizing the win condition is this fight is too hard to win. Just play to set up the free attempt on the attack, and they do that there. Falcons, I have to agree. The Dragon should have just been sooner on one of those doors, then all focused the other side. I don't know if they were trying to figure out which way the Venture or which way most of them were going, but took too long. Couldn't get the kills quickly enough, and now Zeta Division. 3 minutes, 19 seconds, just one tick.
Oh, Cal, you play Rivals with Ninja and Tim the Tatman one fucking time, and all you do is come to the stream and cry about how boring it looks. Shut the fuck up, Cal. Shut the fuck up. Go back to playing Marvel Rivals with Tyler if it's such a problem that a Venture can stall the point. Shut the fuck up.
Just wondering right now, what do you think Ninja would do in this situation if he was on Falcons?
Massive. He got a low tape of
I'm not sure even Tyler Blevins could save Falcons now, though. They need a perfect hold just to get another shot on another map.
Oh yeah, I'm giving away one of those Ash Mythic guns when this game ends, by the way. One of those in a Marbles race, so get your gun before you leave, guys, because you're about to see the death of Team Falcons here and now. But if you want to get an Ash Mythic weapon, stick about for a minute to play some Marbles. Anyhow, final situation. Falcons, they cannot concede even one tick. They're on the bunkery heroes, the Torb and May. But Zeta, they've seen the comp and they've gone for some greedy picks already. The Malga to touch the point, the Venture to zone the backline. There's 2 players on point right now. Falcons already they need to touch. Fielder's had his TP force, he's incredibly low. Chio's antied. Stalker's getting backshotted. Stalker with no Blizzard now. Perks are online because it's an overtime situation, I think. That's how that works. Yeah. But Fielder and Stalker have both gone down. Harbin's lost his suit. And we're going to do a Marvels race, everyone. In honor of Cal, a Marvels race.
Plenty of time left in the bank as well in Zeta Division. It's hard to argue they didn't deserve it across the course of this series to look like the stronger team most of the day. A big win for them, and Falcon struggles continues.
Yeah, you keep your levels from first attack on second attack. Yeah, my understanding is that in overtime situations, you just get
Which one was it? Is Escort and Hybrid different?
For the overtimes?
I think somebody told me that, yeah.
I think it's bugged in the scrim time code, but I don't think it's actually the case in ranked games.
Oh, okay.
I think in Escort and scrim time, you swap sides and you don't get the codes. Oh no, Gala says they are different.
It's meant to be the same, but it's bugged.
Right.
But it's been fixed today. Okay.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, just so that you all understand where we're at right now, if you want to win an Ash Mythic gun code, which may or may not work because Craig is an untrustworthy man when it comes to the quality of his Mythic gun codes, exclamation mark play in the chat, race a marble, win a code. It's a really simple system. And what's the SAS thing? Rainy Day Tracer. You gift 2 subs in the chat, you get the Rainy Day Tracer, which is a graffiti recolor that I am told is quite something.
Yep. Thank you, always busy, for the 9 months as well. Happy game day. It has been a happy game day.
Not even our game day. There's some joy in it though.
Alpha, you getting player of the match, even though he only played half of it. Yeah, there's something to be said for that.
Yeah, I mean, he was kind of hard fucking on his maps, to be honest.
It's always a little bit weird when you only play 50% of the series, though. It feels like he almost can't win. Except in this situation where he has won.
Ah, he's a winner. Through and through. Homosexual says, I was hard. Reasonable. Well-reasoned take.
When are you not?
Homosexual spends a lot of time in that state of mind.
Oh, really? Yeah. Not really a flaccid fella, if you catch my drift. DA asks, are Falcons not going to OWCS Asia? No, they're still qualifying. This is just a seeding tournament for Korean playoffs. And then the playoffs themselves determines who goes to Asia, to the Asia LAN, which then determines who goes to China.
All right, last chance before I start the race. Exclamation mark play in the chat if you want to win an Ash Mythic gun code. Courtesy of Blizzard. Courtesy of Craig, our corporate overlords.
Thanks, Craig.
Thanks, Craig. We really appreciate what you do. Not just anyone can find those codes. And you forage, you pillage, you do anything that it takes. Genuinely. It's a hard search. Psych Ward Regular, thanks for the follow.
This is, for those asking, it's the last Korea game of the day. We're going to have EMEA in North America later in, I want to say, 4 hours and 24 minutes for EMEA to start.
Not bad.
Exclamation mark play in Hunter's chat if you want to win that code.
You can play in Xavier's chat if you don't want to win the code and you just like seeing the little emoji marble race. Smash dropping a GG is about an hour late. Love that from you, Smasher. And yes, game is done. That is an accurate assessment of the situation, Smashy. I don't know where you were 5 minutes ago when the game ended, but you're right. You're on the money. Hello, Gala. You have 45 seconds. Who won that King's Row match?
Playing in my chat just to see the emoji.
I mean, it makes sense. Roll a marble into Smash's head if you agree. Zeta won the match.
Oh, Smashy is copping some marbles to the dome right now.
Oh no. He's copping it bad?
He's copping it real bad. Are Falcons just cooked this stage? Is it just at what time do we call the what time is time of death?
The way loss?
Yeah, it was that was when it was at least fatal.
Yeah. Wait, did they lose to Way? Or was that T1?
Way beat both of them.
Ah, right, okay, they did lose to Way.
It was quite a Way weekend.
Yeah, it was a big weekend for Way. Venus Flytrap smoking a cigarette.
Why are Falcons playing bad right now? What's their weakness? I think Habin's hero pool is certainly being exposed a little bit. The fact that even then on his good heroes, he's getting outclassed by a lot of people as well. You think about the Sig gap he experienced versus Pepe. On Diva today, have to say Bernard got the best of it. On Malga, have to say Bernard got the best of it as well. So all of a sudden, they're just at a disadvantage there. I mean, to be honest, everyone else, I don't know where to pinpoint it, right? Because I don't think Proper's playing particularly bad. I don't think Stalker's playing particularly bad.
That's weird.
Same with, I think Chio's actually had a very good stage one, honestly. Maybe Fielder had a bad day on Brig today, especially map 1.
Fielder had a really bad map 1. Harmbin just ain't what he used to be. And Isal Asi has just won the code by a country mile.
Oh,
Which is longer than a regular mile, is my understanding.
yeah.
Falcons need someone on tank. Oh, someone else on tank, but the S in someone is capitalized for some reason. I understand.
Ooh.
Okay,
I can read between those lines.
I can't. I'm really daft. Isolasi, if
You only
you...
learned to read this morning, so
I mean, I don't think I really got there, to be honest. It felt like I didn't quite get over the line.
progress is progress, mate. Don't be so harsh on yourself.
Progress is progress. All right, if you want your code, Isolasi, type in the chat. Prove to me that you're a real human being made of flesh and bone, and you'll get your code.
No androids.
Did you finish? I'll check for you, home section.
그만큼 앞으로 더 자신 있게 맞설 것 같은데요. 앞으로의 각오도 들어보고 싶어요.
Is there no advantage in seeding for Crazy Raccoon picks if you have a top 4 teams? They'll still get like map pick advantage on
Oh, yeah,
map
you
1
finished,
versus
Tyler.
everyone.
There you are.
So that's like their big advantage. First map pick, first ban, etc.
Hey, Isolasi, you said yes in all caps, which feels like something that someone who won a code would say.
Hmm.
I'm an empath.
You
All right.
certainly are.
Isolasi, code has been sent. That's an Ash Mythic gun for you, assuming that Craig wasn't lying through his crooked teeth. And, yeah, that ought to do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who we hosting?
Who's online? I presume Dante is going offline very shortly
Yeah, that
after
guy's
this.
gone, bro. That guy's already gone for
He's,
sure.
he's already dead. Wait, is he already gone?
I don't know.
He's gone.
Oh, Shark Candy's playing Overwatch right now. I'm hosting Shark Candy. All right. If you're gay, you're gonna love Shark Candy. If not, it's a coin toss. Enjoy the streamer.
All right, let me bring up.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
We have Emi.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Give 2 subs. Get the fucking Tracer skin. If you haven't done that by now, you're probably never going to do it. Let's be fucking for real. But thanks to everybody who subbed today. It was a pretty good stream. Give some love to Shark Candy. They're funny as fuck. They're a good bloke. Just tap in. See you later. GG's. Bye.